Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the annual Lord of the Rings marathon, Lord of the Rings Online Marathon. My name is Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor. We are celebrating the fall fundraising campaign of Signum University today. I always look forward to the LOTRO Marathon. I should probably count. I don't remember how many years in a row I've done this. I think probably 9 this year. I think the first one was in 2013. Something like the 9th annual, maybe 8th annual, not sure, don't remember for absolute sure, but I think that seems right. Anyway, been doing this for a long time, always look forward to this. Today, my goal for the day. So as you see, I'm joined by my friend Wigend here. Wigend is very patient. Wigend is one of the most patient of my LOTRO characters. He is my original LOTRO character, the very first one I ever made. And his job is to forge ahead along the epic quest line, and I'm especially excited today. Those of you who watch my regular weekly streams on the LOTRO official Twitch channel, I there have been going about with my friend Grifflet, the burglar, the Hobbit burglar, and he does all the quests. He's more or less a completionist. Anyway, so his job is to do a deep dive into the storylines the storylines are what I am most interested in, that and the tapestries. But anyway, so he does a deep dive into all of the character and plot lines throughout each region. He's just finished doing his thorough examination of the storylines in Rohan, which took, what was it, 2.5 years or something like that. Anyway, so Wiggins' job is to forge on ahead. He focuses just on the epic quest line, and I'm discovering through him the way that LOTRO has been shaping the overall, the larger storyline of the entire game. And today is a really exciting day for me anyway, because here's why it's exciting. Why it's particularly exciting, that is, because I'm going to do the Mordor storyline now, which means we are entering into the part of the game I know almost nothing about, right? I mean, that's the thing about the epic storyline for most of the way. A lot of the stuff in the very first book is new, right? The whole Angmar plot, right? That's there's a lot of things going on there that, of course, the books don't spoil for you, right? But of course, much of the rest of it, there are twists and there are interesting bits. The long storyline of Horn and Nonna, for instance, but which the books don't prepare you for. But in general, of course, you're following the overall trajectory of the books. Now, I've always loved how LOTRO does this. The Lord of the Rings Online does a wonderful job of basically paralleling the story of the books without merely just retelling it. You're not just going through and being like, and now I shall be Aragorn going through the paths of the dead. No, it's different from that. You're always kind of running in parallel with that story and keeping up with it and touching base with it here and there. But it was always fascinating to me to see how they did that, right? But now we are moving into a part, last year's marathon, Wigand got from Gondor. He did the Battle of Pelennor Field the year before. So the year before he did the Ride of the Rohirrim and the Battle of Pelennor Field. And then last year he went from the Battle of Pelennor Field through the Black Gate, right? Through the Battle at the Black Gate. And then the ring was destroyed and the Black Gate fell and Sauron was defeated. And that's where we finished, basically, last year's marathon. But now we get because of course there's still a great deal of game to come. They have and there's so much that I haven't. I'm still way far behind. It is both a testimony to the diligence and industry of the fine folks at Standing Stone Games, and also a sad testimony to my life that they are able to produce the game significantly faster than I'm able to play it. So so there's a great deal. If I look at the, let's see, hang on a second here. So Wigend is standing here with Gandalf in Mordor. Let me see here. Let's go to I see Mordor is here where we are. But if I go out a bit here, so we've got the whole Mordor plot, which is what I'm going to be doing. So they did that. And then, of course, there's this whole Northern Mirkwood thing, right, which I haven't really done either. So they did this whole plot line in Mirkwood and then up to Erebor. And then beyond that, over to the Iron Hills, right, with the dwarves, and then like up into the Grey Mountains with the dwarves, and like now we're doing Gundabad, and like there's this new Gundabad expansion that's coming soon. Oh, and P.S. they also did let's see where we are, to Mordor. They also did Minas Morgul too, right? Yeah, that also came out. So there's so much that has still come out that I haven't done, and I'm fascinated because I don't know exactly what's to come. I mean, so the Mordor plot, right? I mean, there was still like stuff to subdue and control in Mordor, right? You know, we know that Aragorn entered into Mordor, with his armies. But then what, right? Oh yeah, then what, right? I mean, I don't even know, right? So again, so the reason that today is so exciting to me is that the epic quest lines are like, it's a mystery, right? They're a complete mystery to me. I really don't know where the story of the game is going to go from here. So Wigend is my, since he's my very first character, he is my explorer, right? Who goes off and finds things I've never found and goes to places I've never been. Anyway, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. And my only hope, by the way, is that, well, it's not my only hope, but my hope is that after they finish Gundabad, we're going to go into the south. We're going to go into Harad, Ruin and Harad. I am hoping that they do that. Okay. Actually, no. Here's the main thing I'm hoping. The first thing I'm hoping, I also want to do many partings. I want to do many partings, right? Because like to go back and to close up quest lines, like let's go in back and close loops. I was just talking about this last week, I think, that just as Tolkien in the chapter Many Partings in The Return of the King goes back and he touches base with a whole bunch of the places that they visited and the characters that they see, right? Like we go back to Rohan, right, and close the loop there with Theoden's funeral. We go back to Isengard and close the loop with Treebeard. We say goodbye to Galadriel, right, and kind of close the loop with her. We go back to Rivendell, right, and Bilbo, and then Bree and the Prancing Pony, right, and wave at Tom Bombadil as we go by, and then do the Scouring of the Shire. So like that whole trajectory. And in LOTRO, oh my goodness, that could happen, but like it would be like geometrically bigger, right? With all of the places we've gone and all of the character stories that we have seen and developed, right? Oh my goodness, to go back in and see like, hey, what's going on with the Falcon Clan in Dunland, right? What's going on? Like, how are things settling out in Rohan? Go back to see some of the the Thanes and Reeves and how things are settling out post battle and everything else, right? To go back to, I mean, oh my goodness, there's so many circles we could close on the way back through, and then do the Scouring of the Shire. And of course, that doesn't mean it's the end of the game, because we don't have to save that until the very, very end, because after they return back to the Shire, they live there for like a couple of years before the Grey Havens happen. So during that time could be protracted almost infinitely, right? And we can go back to there are even, trips by Merry and Pippin, down back to Minas Tirith and such, all sorts of things, right? All sorts of things. So anyway, that is, so those are the two things that I want: the Many Partings, loop closing, which would be completely indulgent, like self-indulgent from a narrative standpoint. But anyway, Ruin and Harad, I'm also looking forward to that. But anyway, so enough talk. I'm going to move forward with Wigend here. Let me say two things first about the kind of mechanics of three things about our session here today. before I dig in and get started. Number one is that just to kind of explain where exactly I'm broadcasting, I don't know where everyone is watching. Most people, I think, are on our Twitch channel, the Signum U Twitch channel, twitch.tv/SignumU. I am also broadcasting this on our YouTube channel and our social media sites. So I can see comments from everybody, but I'm probably going to be interacting with the folks on Twitch a little bit more. And in fact, there are going to be several times where I'm going to be doing giveaways and things like that. Like a lot of them are going to be LOTRO oriented giveaways, like some LOTRO points and stuff like that. And that's going to be happening through Twitch. So if you want to participate in the drawings and giveaways, you should probably switch over and watch on Twitch there. So anyway, so that's the first thing that I wanted to say. What was the second thing? I've already forgot. Oh yeah, the second thing I wanted to kind of make some apology. An apology, a sort of apology. Well, no, more of an explanation then, because I'm not sorry. Just need to explain. Is that at the very beginning of today's stream, Wigend needs to do some housekeeping, right? Because he's been in mothballs for like a year. I haven't played him since the last time I did a marathon, where I started a little bit of the Mordor content, but I didn't get too far. Anyway, but as I say, he's been in mothballs for a long time, and he needs some tending, and what's more, I'm going to need some help. I'm kind of clueless, as it won't take you long to figure out. I am not one of those game streamers who is like, showing my crazy skills off to everybody. I know very little about the gameplay element of the game. I'm here for the for the story and the architecture. So my gameplay, I know very little. And Wigend needs some help. He's got to fix his legendary items and stuff. His weapon is horrible, and I need to get some gear and everything. So my plan for the day, first we're going to do some housekeeping. In fact, I think I'm going to pop back to Bree and visit what's her name by the fountain in the middle of Bree, and then I'm gonna. Exactly. So I'm gonna go see Wenda, Druid's Fire. I'm totally gonna do that, and then we're gonna I'm gonna take care of his legendary. And so any advice and help you guys can give, totally. I'm very receptive to advice and suggestions. And then I'm gonna go. So then after we get them all ready, which won't take too long, then I'm gonna start off the Mordor quests, and I'm gonna start off by doing all the side quests and stuff. And don't give me a hard time about this, because it's not that Wigend is going to, I'm not going to indulge myself and make Wigend a completionist too, but the problem is he's too low level. He's level 104, and I think he's gonna get his butt handed to him here in Mordor, and that will be tedious. So I'm gonna do some local questing here up in Udun and I've got some XP boosts and stuff. Thank you, Rosie. I saw you sent me one. That was very kind. So yeah, I'm gonna try to use I'm gonna be using XP boosts all day long to try to keep him up level. So that he can make it on his own here through Mordor, and I need to collect some gear, right? Yeah, the Light of Eärendil gear. I've got like one thing that has a boost to the Light of Eärendil, so I need to get some more Mordor gear. Anyway, so I'm gonna start by leveling and gearing up here in Udun, and then once he gets up to, I don't know, when I start feeling frisky, then I'll forge ahead on the epic quest line. So that's the trajectory, what's going to happen. Also, I should say, as far as trajectory is concerned, my plan is to stream for about 12 hours or so. I figure I'm good until about 2 a.m. or so, with a break or two. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, okay. So that's the plan. Now, here's the third thing. I did remember, because that was the second thing. Here's the third thing that I wanted to explain, is that this event is part of our fall fundraising campaign for Signum University. So I wanted to start off by saying thank you to everybody who has donated to support Signum. I know that many of you have monthly donations set up for Signum. I am enormously grateful for that. I wanted to let you know, so in our fall fundraising campaign today, not just today, today, yes, but this whole season here, this month, we are sort of celebrating the breadth of programs that we offer at Signum University. Not just my Mythgard programs and LOTRO streams, but also our graduate program, of course, and our Signum Academy Clubs program, are the extracurricular clubs we run for kids, our Signum Path program, our professional development program, and our brand new program, which we're going to be launching soon, which is called SPACE, Signum Portals to Adult Continuing Education. These are going to be continuing ed courses, no credit, just awesome learning and fun for grown-ups. We're going to be doing languages. We're going to be doing really fun, like, literature and concepts. I think we're going to have an anime class. It's going to be great. We're going to be doing lots of really, really fun things through SPACE. So here's what we're going to do today during the near the end. And when I get towards the end of the marathon today, I'm going to do a drawing, and the drawing will be for basically a ticket to one of these things. You can either get an anytime audit registration to one of our graduate courses, or you can get a free month of Signum Academy Clubs for a friend or family member, I guess if. Yeah, it pretty much has to be for a friend or family member, as I assume very few middle schoolers are going to be making donations today. I suppose I can't rule it out. Or a month of a Signum Path course, or one of our space modules, right? You can get access to any one of those for free. The winner will get access to any one of those for free. So that's... Awesome. Yeah, Rosie says, I'm in love with Path. Have learned so much from them. That's great, Rosie. Yeah, we're so glad to have you in Path there. So anyway, I'm going to give away one of those at the end of the day. And here's how we're going to do that. We're going to do a drawing for that among all of the people who make donations to Signum University today during the stream. So if you make a donation of any size to Signum University today, then you can be entered into the drawing that we will do at the end of the day. If you want to make a donation to help support Signum University, we are a tax deductible. Our donations, I should say, are tax deductible. You can go to signumuniversity.org/donate to make that gift. So that is one of the bigger things. And as I said, we're going to do sort of smaller giveaways through the day as we go as well. All right. Now, with that business all taken care of. Oh, yeah. So Catriona, those of you with standing monthly donations, so the standing monthly donations will sort of count towards the drawings that we're doing on a week-by-week basis. But this drawing today, this is just a special drawing for like during the thing today, is what that is. So, okay, let's get going then. All right. Yeah, Druid's Fire, you're right. The category should totally be LOTRO. Did that not get fixed? Well, see, here you go. This is what happens, right? You think of everything, and you haven't thought of everything. Also, I notice... Hang on, I'm noticing something, which is that I'm not hearing the game sounds, which is a shame, because I'm really keen to hear the Mordor music. So I need to make sure I hear the Mordor music. Hang on a second here. What's going on? Huh. Can you guys hear it? All right. You're not hearing it. Okay, maybe there isn't any. Maybe that's the problem. Hang on a second. Let me do a little quick test here. Nope, didn't hear it. Weird. Oh, you heard that? Okay. So you guys are hearing the game sounds and I'm not. Well, that's always sad, but the screen is very quiet. Maybe I've got my game sound down too low. I usually keep it low, but... Okay. All right. So here we go. So Wigend is just inside the Black Gate, hanging out with Gandalf, as I said. But first, we got to take care of housekeeping, as I said. Okay. All right, I can just hear the music now. Well, okay. We got to get our sound balance right. That's important. Whoa. No. Not that all the way to 100. Not to 50. Okay. Good. All right. Let's see, Wigend. Fine. I can hear that fine now. All right. Yeah, I think the output is set, right? I think I'm good. All right. Excellent. Then, off we go. So first, going to return to Bree. Where do we go? Where's my thing? I got a Bree thing, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go pick up this. So people have been pestering me to get this forever, and I just keep forgetting. But this is going to be super useful today. People have been telling me about this item I can get that'll enable me to like repair my stuff without returning to a, without like having to go and find a merchant, which is cool. But then Druid's Fire was telling me that you also get a portable vault, right? And I'm like, okay, you had me at portable vault, actually. But yeah, okay. So I'm going to go see what this thing is all about here. Here we are riding through Breetown. Having played LOTRO for many years now, you take Bree for granted, but like this place is just beautiful. I just love Bree. The old town. They did such a good job with this. The old town, right? This sort of the combination of like the stone and the plaster walls. The old ruins you can see, like that Arnorian tower in the background there. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Wenda Cranesbill. This is the one I'm looking for. Hi, Wenda. I've been told you can change my life. Okay, VIP rewards.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
I guess so. I happen to have some items that might enhance your adventures, and you are quite welcome to them. Okay. Even in the bleakest wilderness, you can use these fine items to call on all the services found in the finest of towns. Okay. Great. So what happens? Oh, okay. Now I've got to. Let's see.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, that's it. She's just going to give them to me. Well, that's very friendly of her. Okay. So whoa. Okay. Whoa. What just happened here? All right. So I've got. This is my little XP boosts. And then I've got... I got my legendary items right there. Okay. And now, but where's the thing? So this is... what is this? Subscriber Town Services. And what's this one? Subscriber's Jug. On use accelerates crafting time. Really? Prevents item wear from combat, crafting, and defeat. Okay. Right. So I use that sucker, and then I have to, it expires in 6 hours? How strange. Duration 2 days, expires in 6 hours, and cooldown remaining 9 minutes. 48 hours? No idea. Okay, whatever. Anyway, so I'll put the jug down here. Okay. And then the other one is Town Services. Allows you to perform town service actions while adventuring for 48 hours. Yeah. Okay. So, look at that. A legendary item forge? Oh, man. And my wardrobe. Get out. A portable vault. It's everything I've always wanted. It even allows me to imbue legendary items, which I have no idea how to do. I don't even know what that means, but I can do it. Yeah, I need so much help. Okay. All right. That is awesome. What could possibly be better than that? So I'm gonna move that down there. I know you guys told me this, but I just sometimes. So hang on. So watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open this up and I'm gonna browse the shop and I'm just gonna sell those silver scraps because I can. Oh, look at that. There it goes. Huh? How about that? Okay. Oh no, that's pretty fantastic. So the other thing she does is for the War of Three Peaks, which I'm not doing, right? Right. That's the other thing, because I'm not. So I can retry this in 12 hours. Oh, so by the end of the session, I'll probably be able to do that. Okay. What is this one?
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
To have a wondrous table to decorate my home. Okay, right. Map table from the War of Three Peaks will allow me to travel to the aid of Prince Durin. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I know you're talking about Gundabad, which was far in my future as yet. Okay, but I'll tell you what, Linda, I know where you are, so I will come back for that, because it's going to be some time. Prince Durin is just going to have to wait. Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to... Now, Wigend needs help with his legendaries, because it's kind of pitiful. So I've got a whole bunch of legendaries equipped. The sword that I'm using is this one right now. And here's the thing. It's okay, actually, my sword is a level 100. My belt, I think, is my real grievous problem, because I believe that my belt is a level 85. Yeah, my belt's a level 85. That's embarrassing. I've got a level 100 sword, I guess. I didn't know that. I thought it was the other way around. Okay. All right. New legacy slot. I always hate it when that happens. What do I do with that? That means like I got to replace it? So I guess my sword is okay? I don't know. Continuing to use a level 100 LI in Mordor is not recommendable, but Hologro, I'm only level 104. Right? So like I gotta like, what can I do there? I mean, when I get to level 105, where's the next threshold? It's 105, isn't it? So I'm not even level enough. It's like the highest level I can do, isn't it? Anyway, that's what I think, but well, you mean a non-imbued LI? Okay, but I have no idea how to imbue anything. Right? I mean, that's yeah. What is imbuement? Is it to whom? Will somebody explain imbuement to me? Like in game? Is there somebody I can go to who will do like a laborious explanation of imbuement? Right? Because I don't understand. I've never imbued anything. Well, hang on a second. Look, I've got these town services I'm carrying around. And so the word on the street is that I can imbue a legendary item here. Ooh. Okay. So I've got a belt that I'm not wearing. And, okay, there's my sword. Here's my sword. I've got an open legacy slot, right? So I need to add a legacy to that. Don't imbue yet. Okay. All right, hang on. So this is the stuff that Wigend has, and he's got an open slot. Fine. Okay. Imbue items. What happens when I click on it? No. Oh, okay, I got it. You can't imbue an item on a horse. I mean, whatever imbuement is, obviously, that's dumb. Okay. Oh. Imbue it with what? Whoa! Okay. That's it? I have no idea. Okay. I don't want to randomly imbue. Okay. Right. Well, look, I'm trying to figure this out. What do you do? Who knows? No, but tell me what you're seriously supposed to do. Seriously, there's nobody in game. Like this just remains a mystery. Like one just kind of figures it out as one goes along, or not, right? I mean, there's no. No, I have the reason I have a new weapon that I can actually prepare. So you just click. When I click that button, I expected it to open like a new thing, like a menu of some sort. Like, I don't even know, literally, I don't even know what the verb means, imbue, in this context in game. And it is all changing in a few weeks anyway, I know. Okay. If I go, hang on, let me go to my Forge Master. There's a tell me about imbuement. Let's see. Let's learn about this. No, I need to get to a Forge Master. Do I need an actual Forge Master for this? Because this is just the Forge, right? Yeah. I need a dialogue, dude. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if I can get somebody to explain it to me. As I said, I've got a new sword. Don't worry about it. All right. I'll go to an actual Forge Master down here at South Gate. And then I'll see if I can get him to explain it to me. It wasn't too helpful. Well, you know what, though? JJ, it's got to be more than what I know. Oh, concert at the It's Jailhouse Rock. How about that? Okay. Nice to see a little Jailhouse Rock going on in Bree. Always fun going through Bree, seeing what concerts are on and what folks are doing. Okay. All right, Ms. Forge Master. Tell me about imbuement.
Hello there.
Hi. All right, maybe you can help me because I am clueless. All right. When an item is imbued, it is forever transformed. Okay. Never again will it need to be reforged. Oh, right. Hence why I wasn't supposed to do it yet. Never again deconstructed. Nay, an imbued legendary item is a thing of simple and timeless beauty. As you gain experience with it, the item's legacies shall gain in power as much as they are able. Okay. In time and with the proper means, you may extend the limits of those legacies much further than they began. All right. Do not fear that the time and work you have put in a legendary item will be lost upon imbuement. An item's age, the power invested in its damage legacy, and each legacy's tier all convey benefits to the imbued item. Right. Do be sure to allot all the points you desire in your damage legacy before imbuing. The process of imbuement may change the nature of your legacies from what they had been. I will always show you what your legacies will become before you choose to imbue. It didn't show me squat before I guess that's what that little thing was. Okay. Now, not every aspect about your legendary item will change. Settings, gems, and the like, and titles will be just as they were. No doubt you are accustomed to many of the artifacts and tools that can be used to improve a legendary item. Nearly all of these work after imbuement as well. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Got it. I think I understand. Not much, but more than I did. Okay, but here's what I was going to do anyway. I want to start on the new thing. So let's do some business here. First, because you can't do this on a horse. Obviously, that goes without saying. So I'm going to figure this out. Let's see what we got here. What do I even have? I've been leveling up a whole bunch of legendaries here, okay. Oh, look at that! I see now how I see how it works. Legacy tier is 1 out of 47. Okay. Ooh. I can just add whatever legacies I want? That is fantastic. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm seeing it now, but it's okay. But I'm not going to use this one. Well, maybe I will until I beef the other one up. But I'm going to beef the other one up, and then I'm going to imbue it later, like when it's proper and everything. But now I see how this works. Sort of. All right, it's an irreversible upgrade that adds special... So, Gerthalda, thanks for the explanation. Adds special effects. Okay. Once you... Oh, hang on, I'm losing half the chat here. Okay. Right, to get the most out of imbuement, wait until the item is maxed out. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do for the next one, right? That's what I'm going to do for the next one. So that should be good. Hang on a second. I'm trying to do another thing. Do I need to... There we go. Druid's Fire, you took care of the stream. I was thinking of the stream title and everything, but you got it. Thank you, Druid's Fire. Okay. All right. No, that's great to know. Good to understand, or sort of understand this a little bit better now. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to... I gotta slot my new one. So I got a whole bunch of just stuff I'm carrying around. That's not necessary. Here's my ancient belt, which is level 85. I'm going to ditch that. So, yeah. I got a whole bunch of... Okay. A whole bunch of things here. I'm going to go to... Oh, of course, I don't really need to go anywhere.
Hello there.
But I'm right here. So, okay. Seems rude to use my own traveling relic master when I'm standing right next to the relic master. So I'm going to deconstruct some of these things I'm not using here. This one is... what is this one? Oh, this one's level 100. What's the level of this new one? Okay, this is level 100. Okay. All right. So... Oh, so some of these belts that I found along the way are higher than the one that I'm wearing, huh? It's convenient. Maybe I should just switch to one of these. Okay. And then I've got this greatsword, which is not the greatsword I'm wearing. Oh, look, it's level 100 too. Okay, I got all this junk. Okay, this dagger I don't need, so let's deconstruct that puppy. Deconstruct it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta select one. Let's see, what do I want? Turn the tables, cooldown is useful. Area of effect skill damage. That's pretty useful. Let's go with that one. Okay. That's good. I know it's not much because it was only at level 30. This sword. It's a level 30 sword. This is my other... My backup sword. That's a level 95. I think I'm going to ditch my backup sword. Oh, wait. Let's hang on. So, what do I want? Let's see. Charge duration. That's always useful. Vexing blow and whirling retaliation. Yeah, I'll keep my whirling retaliation. I like that. Okay. And then, let's see, what else do I want? All right, I want to get rid of... This one's level 40, that one's level 30. Okay, this is going to be my new backup sword, the purple one. Okay, so I can slot the new sword. Right? Yes. All right, slot the new sword. I've got like multiple ones just sitting around. Who knew? Okay. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to bind. This is going to be my new sword. All right. What is the setting of the 3 peaks? Oh, looks handy. Oh, but I can't do it because I'm not high enough level. Oh, well. Okay, no problem. And I've got this other slot over here where I'm going to put this other belt. Okay. Now let's see. If I were really cunning. Okay, so what do you do if you want to upgrade from an imbue item? An imbued item. I don't even know. But okay. All right, it's fine. All right, so I'm going to... Let's see. I am learning a great deal here today. Okay. Right. Zach says you forgot about the marathon today till you saw Wiggins standing in Brie. That's right. That's right. Glad to run into you in town here, Zach. Okay, this is an educational stream. I mean, for me, I don't know if it's educational for anybody else, but it's certainly educational for me. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to clear out some stuff here. I'm going to, because these, I bet you I can upgrade the heck out of these. Let's upgrade, because this is a level 100 belt, right? Yeah, which is already at like level 30. So I'm going to zap that one. Which was it? The green one, right? This one? Level 40? Okay.
How can I be of service?
No, that's it. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Gonna reforge that thing. Okay, let's see. What do I want? Increased block parry and evade from protection. Guardian's ward block rating. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. All right. And reforge it again. Let's upgrade stagger effect duration. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So now it's maxed. Hey, cool. Hey, cool. All right. And now I need to... oh, wait. How do I remove relics? I don't have any relics on this one, but I have some good relics on my old belt. How do I do that? What do I need? Relic removal scroll. I might have one in my vault if I... Wait a second. I have a portable vault! Oh my goodness, I've got so much junk in my vault. Let's see. Let's see. Did I... what do I have here? Essence reclamation? No, that's different. I got a bunch of delving scrolls and empowerment scrolls. What is that? Upgrade the tier of any legacy? Okay. No, okay, I don't think I've got one. Don't think I've got one. Nope. Just relics of Khazad-dûm is the only relic-related item I have. Okay. Don't have one. Where do I get one? Can I buy one? I can buy them in the store. Hey, Kendall, you're reading the Consolation of Philosophy? That's awesome. Boethius was the man. He was amazing. Okay. Let's see. Totally worth it, right? Let's do it. Let's buy some at the store. Come on, store. I've been a VIP for a long time, so I have a bunch of points stored up here. I want a relic removal scroll. Store? No, not a relic pack. No, I don't need a random relic pack. There's bunches of relic packs. Oh, there we go. Relic removal scroll. That's what I need. Yeah. All right. Word up. Okay. And there it is. So here's what I need then. Let's see. I need to probably unequip it. My old belt. So let's relic removal scroll. Okay. And apply it. Yeah. Okay. I don't have to unequip it. Well, that's okay. Might as well anyway, because now it will... I can... now it will show up over here. Because I'm going to deconstruct it. Okay. Thank you, old belt. You have served me well. Oh, yeah. The bonus to the Catch a Breath morale heal that's maxed. That's the one I want for sure. Yeah, give me that one. Okay. Excellent. And I'll slot that item. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Now let me go to my new sword here and use that new Rune of Legend on it. Okay. I'll see how far that gets me.
What can I do for you?
Well, you can reforge my sword a bunch of times. Okay, stamp cooldown. If I ever remembered to stamp, then that might help. So why don't I use that? Okay. And because I'll try. Maybe I'll get better about that. Sting critical rating. Oh, charge duration. I like charge duration. Okay. And what else? Warrior's Heart Fortitude duration. That is exactly what I'm talking about right there. Okay. All right, so let's see. How far did that get me? Up to 34. So let's keep going. I got another one over here. Continue beefing. Okay. Oh, that wasn't very much. No, was it? Oh, where did that get up to? 35? Oh, come on. We can do better than that. All right, so let's take out my old sword. Because I can't deconstruct it anymore because it's imbued. That's fine. It was worth it as a learning experience. Okay, so I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? Okay, well, no, that's the one I just slotted, so that's useless. Okay, well, this belt is maxed. But I just maxed that belt on purpose, didn't I? Okay, so. And here's my imbued sword. And that purple one is going to be my new backup sword. So let me deconstruct this belt, which I don't need. Ooh, add challenge targets. Yeah. Okay. Boy, that still didn't do much, did it? Pitiful. Okay, that's fine, because it wasn't maxed. It's all good. All right, now I want to put... So let's see, which one is going to be my new belt? Okay. Was it the green one? Yeah, it was the green one. This belt I maxed. Okay. All right. Okay. Are we off to 1v1 Sauron, Mr. Bigot? Well, we could now, right? I mean, the ring's been destroyed, so, you know. Not a problem. Okay, so I can't slot this, right? Right, yeah, because I'm too low level. Well, fine. That's just fine. So I'm going to go to, hey, this Great River setting. That looks nice. Yeah, let's slot that. And let's slot this nice true gem of the Watchwood. Yeah, sure. Slot that thing. I think these are the ones that I had on my old one. And an Elder Rune of Avoidance. That sounds handy. Yeah, why not? I don't think I have any. Oh, wait, look. Gee, look at that. Yeah, better something than nothing. So, okay. All right, so the belt is set. Now I gotta rank it up here. Let's see. Shield use rank. Well, I'm going to be using my two-handed sword most of the time. So let's not worry about that so much. But I've got Guardian's Ward damage, challenge targets, force taunt duration, stagger effect. What do I have to get out of the... Why can't I rank it up? Let's see, where's the green belt? Let's equip that thing. Okay. It's because I'm in the menus here? Yes. Okay. All right, let's rank things up here so I don't forget to do it. Challenge targets sucks a very great deal. Let's just increase that to +4. Guardian's Ward. Yeah, my sword has 2 hands. Of course it does. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Simon, funny story about that. Simon says I should have done a gear prep stream before I did my actual stream. I know, I'm doing housekeeping here, right? But I always appreciate the help of the community. I am no expert. But the reason I didn't, I was gonna, actually, last night. That had been my plan. But I, in fact, had to sleep instead, turns out. Because, yeah, whew. I did a lot of work this week and not a lot of sleeping. It was a deadline week for me. But all went well, and I am very, very excited about it. So that was very pleasant, and I had a great week and got a lot done. But yes, did not have time to do extra streams, so... Okay, fine. So there we are. Can I imbue a belt? You don't imbue, you just imbue a weapon, right? Is that what's happening here? Okay. And so my sword, let's see, I definitely want to rank up my damage first here. And then what else do I want? Oh yeah, Warrior's Heart Fortitude duration, no question. That's my highest priority. And then, oh man, all of these are useful. This is a great sword. Thanks to Druid's Fire Druid's Fire kindly forged this sword for me. Let's see. Let's go with bumping that up a little bit, and then we'll keep going as we go. All right. Let's see, which one is the... See, how do I use this? The swapper thing. I don't have any valid items. That always happens to me. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with the legacies on that sword, actually. Yeah, I always have these fantasies about actually using the legacies, but I almost never do. Once or twice, maybe, but not very much. But anyway, let me... nevertheless, even though they're almost certainly not going to be useful, I'm just going to slap them in my vault. Because that's what I do. That's why my vault is so messy. Okay, thank you, thank you. All right. I should probably equip the sword. Yeah. Okay. Equipped my new sword. And I'm good. All right. What does this thing do? This is a Mordor thing, right? A Flame of Ankalamir? I don't know what to do with that. I guess I'll figure that out when I get back to Mordor. Okay. All right. I think I'm good. I've got my new sword and my new belt equipped. Okay. All right. It's for deconstructing loot I can't use? Really? It's a Mordor thing that lets you do Mordor stuff. Okay, JJ. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing all day today. Mordor stuff. Okay. Yeah, I know my legendary item leveled up. I did that on purpose. Okay. What are these things? These are my, oh yeah, North Ithilien Essence Box. Those are gifts that I got from something that I completed when I was still under level. I can't even do them yet. Okay. Deconstructing things to get motes of enchantment. Oh, that's right, motes of enchantment. I had forgotten about the motes. I still don't understand them fully. Okay, right. Yeah. There's... Okay, never mind. All right. So, I think I'm good. Well, no, I'm not good, but I think things are in a sufficient place now, and we'll
What can
see.
I
Maybe
do
we'll
for
come
you?
back. Okay. Well, what you can actually no, never mind, Bert. I'm just gonna milestone it, Bert, if that's okay. That's what I'm going to do. Wait, motes are barter currency? Why is it not in my wallet then? That was a really good beat drop when I landed in Mordor, wasn't it? Boom. Okay. Really nice ominous music. Nice. Okay, but I gotta I got these 2 Gondorian soldiers here, but I need to come wayward. I need to go back up to where Gandalf was, because that dude up there had a quest. Oh, the motes are in my barter wallet. Okay. All right. So I'm heading back up towards... All right, now entering Cirith Gorgor. Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to go up till I see Gandalf again. Sam wants to know if we're shaming the stable masters by using milestones in front of them. I wouldn't like to think so, Sam. Wait, motes and embers are capped, so use them or lose them? Wait, I don't understand what you mean. Okay, so here's my wallet, which is my second favorite invention in LOTRO. Like the fact that all of these tokens and stuff no longer take up inventory space changed my life. I love that I'm carrying around random unhatched spider eggs, because you never know when that might come in useful. Okay, here we go. I have a bunch of figments of splendor and motes of enchantment. There we are. Yes, sir. And I don't have any embers, apparently, yet. Okay. Okay. Well, there we are. Let's see, is there a reason I chose the race of man over hobbit, elf, or dwarf, Mr. Bigga? Well, as I said, Wigend was the very first character I made. So I wanted to start with a human. I was really curious to see Breetown. And so just starting in the Bree storyline is what I wanted. I don't even remember... Honestly, it was a long time ago what my rationale was. I was just kind of starting generically, I guess. But yeah, I am really looking forward to enjoying the Mordor music, Kendall, all day long. That's going to be one of my favorite parts. Okay, Sodor, the unfortunately named Sodor. Sodor, do you resent your parents? That's what I want to know. And parents, what were you thinking? Like, what good Gondorian family names their child Sodor? Like, of all of the Silmarillion characters, like of all of the, the legendary characters of the First Age that you could name your kid after, who would name their kid Sodor? Right after, like, one of the... I mean, he wasn't a jerk in the sense of, like... it wasn't like Feanorian levels. Feanor is beyond jerk, right? And on to, like, criminal. I guess Sodor isn't that bad. Sodor isn't... I mean, he was a nice guy. But, the same people named a King Turambar. I know, right? I mean...
For Gondor.
Okay. Yes, Sodor is the one whom Tolkien considered making a droog. Yeah, that would have been cool. I've expected a report these last 2 days from the Foothold. That is the near encampment, right, was just there. A large, well-provisioned force is stationed there under Captain Lachir, and I can think of no reason for the silence. If you pass the Foothold, will you remind them of their duties? My patience grows thin. Okay. Okay, I get it. Wait, a silver signet? Is that currency also? Okay. I'll go back to the camp. Now, hang on a second. I have a vague memory. Weren't there a bunch of morons here by the front gate, like tourists and such, who were like being all like, I'm gonna go, invade Mordor. Like, I have vague memories. This is a long time ago now. Yeah. I'll see them again? Okay, right. I was pretty sure. Okay, so here's what Wigend is going to do. First of all, it's going to be dark in Mordor. I'm going to have to turn off my overhead light. I hope you guys can see me well enough. Not that that's the most important thing in the world anyway, but all right. So we've got a road leading through nasty, putrid water. Old orc mills, the ginormous pistons. Fascinating. Okay. All right. So here we are in the foothold. I'm supposed to, like, yell at somebody for Sador's sake. Hey, Barthron, am I supposed to yell at you?
Things will go from bad to worse, I expect.
You can tell that to Captain Lockyer and all the men he took with him, wherever they are. Okay.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's
I love that this guy's name is essentially Mjolnir. Yes, okay, Mjolnir. Yes, you have my word that we will send a report just as soon as we've gathered our wits and made sense of this mess. Okay. Oops. I forgot to activate my Tome of Experience first here. Okay. And will they compound if I, like, use extra ones? Can I use multiple ones or no? Also, wait, there are perks too, right? Where do I find my perks? Forget about the perks. Yeah, perks. Accelerated experience. Okay. All right. They extend the time. Okay. All right, well, I'll just keep on this one then. Great. All right. Should be able to keep it running all day long. Okay, yeah, so the fundraiser link. The fundraising link is signumuniversity.org/donate. That is the fundraising.
You'll find us bereft of command or purpose.
Oh dear. That doesn't sound good, Mjolnir. The captain charged with overseeing this encampment marched off yesterday, nearly all the station men at his side. The scouting expedition, as he named it, disappeared into that smoky green miasma, and we have not seen nor heard sign of them since. Captain Lockhear's only orders to the few of us remaining were to stay put. Surely he meant to have returned by now, and surely the thing of utmost importance is to learn what became of them. Mjolnir then glares meaningfully at the other soldier. No matter what my brother at arms here will attempt to persuade you, we cannot go after them. Our orders forbid it, but you may. I beg of you, say that you will. Lives may depend on it. We saw them head east into Udun, then turn south shortly down the central road. Okay. I accept, Mjolnir. I'll find them.
Has come to us, perhaps of great importance.
Okay. Who can say? A dying Nurnhoth. Those are the Mordor slave men, you see. Ah, the Nurnhoth? Of course, yeah, the horde of Nurn, right? Yeah. The slaves who tend the slave-worked fields of around the Lake of Nurn. Yeah, got it. Told us of a secret plan among the forge laborers of Udun. Stranger still, it is all arranged in a voiceless code. The poor soul could tell us little else before he passed, save that the plan should take place soon. How inconvenient that our captain has not returned, and that he left clear orders that we were to hold the camp until he did. No, Mjolnir, I don't think that he is lost or in peril. I fear what this plan will be. I fear that it will come and go before there's any chance to find it out. Okay, I will unravel the riddle for you. Happy to do it.
If the whispers are true, there are signal flags understood only by the forge workers.
Okay. Taken together, these symbols and signs convey a message. For instance, a half circle might be taken to mean dawn, or perhaps dusk, and 3 close lines might be taken for a meeting. A raised arm might be taken for taskmaster, and one bent like a snake might be water or drink. In truth, I know not. If you will go and make a study of these banners, I feel certain that together we may get to the root of it, and so discover what plans the lurking dwellers of this place are making behind our backs. It is sure to be something treacherous and harmful to Gondor. Okay, no problem. That sounds like fun. What's... Huh, there's a whole notice board here? Okay. It's labeled Udun, but I can't read it. Well, fine. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna look for the signs, and I'm going to the tedious search. Oh, right. I'm gonna look. Okay. All right. Off we go. So, Kendall, I'm just gonna explain again. So, Wigend is not doing completionist Mordor. The problem is that Wigend has almost no Light of Eärendil gear, and I'm under level. So I'm gonna go through and do epic only eventually, but I'm gonna get my butt kicked. If I don't level up here, so I'm doing some XP boosting, XP boosted leveling, and the best. I've always found the best way, at least the most fun way, to do leveling is to do questing. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do side quests up here in Udun until I get to a place where I'm comfortable moving forward. Because as I say, under level. So let's see. What's my Shadow of Mordor? Is that -1? Is that 1? Huh? Okay. All right. Well, that's not too bad. I've got a Frenzied Nurnhoth. Oh, okay. And a Gore Crow. Yeah, that can't be good. And a Dune Hammerer. Huh. Okay. All right. But I don't think that's where I want to go, is it? Nah. I want to keep going down the road a little bit here. Gorgoroth Wood. I wouldn't think it'd be worth very much, would it? Okay, so I gotta look out for banners now. See, there's one. Does the water, like, poison me or something? Yeah, kind of does. Nice. A signal flag. Oh, I can't get to it that way. I gotta go up on that platform? Okay. Fine. Fine, I'll go do that. All right. Well, the mobs are only yellow here, so that's not so bad. Here we go. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this, more or less. Okay, so I do this, and then maybe one of these, and one of those. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then I do one of these. Maybe one of these. Okay. That's good. Good to get my bearings again. Okay, you guys weren't supposed to come over again. I was just having a talk with this one guy. Yeah, I was just trying to figure... So what I'm trying to assess here is I'm trying to assess how many I can do at a time, because that's my favorite thing to do with Wigend, is many of them at a time. So when they're yellow, I should probably stick to 2 or 3. Is what I'm gleaning. Okay. All right. Good. Good. You'd go with 1 or 2? No, where's the fun in that? Where was I? Was this the place I was saying? Which platform was I headed to? Wasn't that one? I think it was the further down one, wasn't it? Okay. Oh yeah, this is where I was. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's my friend over there. And his friends over there. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. So... I don't do as much... See, I don't do as much damage when I'm only fighting 1 or 2. That's interesting. Okay. Yes. How do we get to that banner? Yeah, this way. That'll do. Okay. So, this is why I need that Light of Earendel. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm shooting for here. Is trying to see what I can pick up from around the landscape here. Yeah, Kendall, when it's Griffith's turn in Mordor, he is absolutely going to sneak. That is just exactly what's going to happen. Okay. Alright, signal flag. Looks like a hangman coming out of the hole. All right. Okay. I'm supposed to be leveling up here, you know, so I'm not going to turn away from fights. Yeah, see, fighting 1 at a time is just kind of tedious. Okay. All right. Oh, what is that? A slug? A slag slug. That's right, I remember those. Those are nasty. But I'm not at the turnoff. Yes, I am. This is, in fact, the turnoff where I was going to go to look for the dudes. Okay. Uh-oh. My screen turned purple. That can't be good. Hey, I found them. Several soldiers scrabbling among the refuse in the ground. Really?
We must keep ever vigilant.
They've sent another. The soldier does not even look up to take you in. Well then, what are you waiting for? Lend a hand. The captain's command was to roll over every stone and pry open every soldier's chest until we found something of value. If we don't step up the pace, we'll be out here yet another day. Really? Search among the rubble. Okay. Okay. We're there's a oh. For a second I mistook the forge worker for a forge master. And I'm like, why is there a random forge master out here? That's weird. Okay, opening the discarded chest. Fighting slag slugs can be a slog, can it, Hologro? I'll keep that in mind. Okay, all right, there's another chest. Oh, look, warming themselves by a nice pelvis fire out here. Okay. Oh, good, at least there are two of them up here. And maybe this crow? This crow doesn't aggro onto me? Fine. Much better. Okay, and Wigend is still alive, so that's good. Oh, so is that dude apparently. Okay, so the forge workers are the little goblins, chiefly. This is a quest I picked up earlier, I guess, like last year. I've gathered machine parts. There must be many machines in Udun that are not working properly. Why should I repair them? Do we want these machines? These are these are good machines? These are happy machines? We're going to set the machines free? Whoa, an Udun stone splitter. That looks unpleasant. Who discarded all of these chests? Don't understand. Also, why has no one given me a quest to kill things? I mean, I'm killing things for free here. It doesn't seem right. Okay, search among this last piece of rubble. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go back and tell the guy I didn't find anything, because neither did he. Is that the Udun banner? Right, so we've got the Towers of the Teeth, the Black Gate, and the Eye hovering above them. Nice, looks like it wasn't drawn, by hand, in blood. Right,
For Gondor.
Yadon. At last Yadon lifts his gaze. His eyes widen in surprise when he sees you are no common soldier. You explain that you have come looking for Captain Lochir. Well, now, we were hardly with him long, were we? Got a ways down the road, saw some refuse, and he set us on it. seem to think some treasure, real treasure, must be just under the next bit of rubble. I cannot rightly say he set out with that in mind, but the idea seemed to seize him somehow, if you understand me. A distant look comes into his eyes. It comes to me now that we may have been the lucky ones.
For Gondor.
Oh, is Captain Lockyer going mad in Mordor? Mad in Mordor sounds like somebody writing a letter to Dear Abby. Perhaps it is well that you are looking after him. We know he carried on farther down the road. We watched him go, I'll confess it. Sets his sights on something after a stretch turned north. If you go looking, you'll find signs of him. Okay. Ooh, a ring, huh? Could do with an upgraded ring. Okay. Fine. Yeah, Kendall, I bet you're right. There is a water wheel, and I bet there is an exceptionally evil miller. Absolutely. So, Mr. Big, yeah, this game, well, the whole game doesn't take place in the Fourth Age, but this part is the Fourth Age, right? You basically, chronologically, you begin at right around the beginning of the Fellowship of the Ring. And then you go on through. So, I'm not like, oh, this is another quest that I got before. I'm supposed to, like, help this dude? I accept your surrender, apparently. You bow before Gondor? Okay. Hey, happy to help. Happy for your help. Let's all work together. Okay, so I'm still looking for banners, which I don't see any of. Okay, and I'm looking for whispers. No, those are the whispers. Oh, no, those aren't the banners. What's the blue? Oh, the blue are the dudes I'm helping, the ones like there. Okay, and which one is open and shut? Continue searching. Okay, so he's down that way. All right. So I'm accepting the surrender of the guys. Keep an eye out for them. And I'll keep an eye out for... Looks like the slag slugs aren't very aggressive, which is nice. Oh. Here, let's find some friends. There's always a convenient crow. Oh. You don't want to play after all? He's just taking his ball and going home, I guess. That crow wants nothing to do with me at all. Okay, there's another banner around here. I would have thought, since I'm under level, that things would aggro a little bit more, but I guess not. Love the red lighting. Must be so gentle on the eyes in there. Okay. These beehive-shaped stone huts are really interesting. Must be really hard to do, you know? Okay. I just feel no incentive to go and start fighting things because I don't have any quest for them, you know? Let's see. There is probably a banner up here. Oh, stop it. Not doing you any harm. There's a couple banners, but they're the wrong sort. Hey, a couple more soldiers. The gore crows are the pigeons of Mordor. Not aggressive, but still suspicious. Yeah. Really would have thought there would have been a banner. No, I missed it, I guess. It's over there. Well, I'll look in a second. Hello, Othros.
Where was I then?
I cannot say how good it is to find a friendly face out here. Did you take note of the several hatchways positioned about this area? They lead down into crawlways among the forges. Delightful. We were given the tiresome and dangerous charge of opening them up in search of, well, I cannot say why, but the captain felt sure some treasure or artifact or powerful weapon might lie within. In truth, we went on as he talked of little else. At every bend, under every potsherd, he felt something marvelous must lie. Would you help us with our task? We have done some and do not have much farther to go. Okay. Unopened hatchways, huh? I can do that. Oh, forge workers pop out? That's cute. Come over here. There's another hatch over here anyway. Oh, I almost got it opened. Oh, that's right, but I forgot. I'm restricting myself to 2 at a time. Or maybe 3. So long as they're not too big. Okay. I'll open this hatch. No treasure here. Yes. Got another jack out of the box. Okay. Oops, I accidentally started killing the Garcrow. Well, you know, it happens. Oh, I've got the wrong dude targeted. Oh, is he going to throw axes at me from there? Because if so, that's very rude and annoying. Okay. Well, this should be good. There's just the one of him left. Okay. There we go. No problem. Should probably let myself heal first. Okay, we're making progress towards level 105. Who's that guy? Enforcer of Ugrukor. He looks dangerous. Okay. How many hatches do I have left? 3 more, huh? 1. Did you just set me on fire? Okay. I'll fight these guys and try not to aggro him. Too late. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Yeah. What's on his shield? It looked like just the Udun level. I miss my Hobbit silence and my hiding in plain sight when I need it. Okay. How many hatches do I have left now? 2 left? Okay. All right. Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight him in a crowd. It is a really nice shield, though. Yeah, it's the Udun sort of logo there. All right. Where are the rest of these hatches I'm supposed to... All right, they're further down the road this way. Okay. Okay, now just the one of them left. Okay, so now you guys are going to have to help me understand the whole Light of Eärendil armor stuff. Like, do I have to make it? It's about the moats and things that I'm supposed to collect or something. Still don't really think... Oh, just an orange... Black Numenorian warrior, huh? Random orange mob. Hi, Mr. Black Numenorian warrior. Just looking for hatch. Oh, there's one. Okay, for now, I'll have to make do with quest rewards and whatever drops I get. Yeah. Exactly. I was trying to... No. Yes! Awesome. Okay. For some reason, I find a deep personal satisfaction in succeeding in performing an action while being attacked by folks without being interrupted. For some, I don't know why I find that so satisfying. I just do. Okay, so you say, Gurthalda says, for now, the Light of Eärendil is already a part of a piece like Might or Vitality. Right. Okay, but LOE gear sometimes will drop to my bag. That's good to know. Oh, man, come on. Well, that's okay. I opened the hatches. Okay. But yes, as you can see, the mortality is the issue because I'm all under level and such. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay. So let me check my loot bag. What do we have? Anything interesting? Just some, you know, crafting things that I'm probably not going to use. And okay. A bloodied beak? Really? Would I like a healer? Nah, because they're going to aggro on you, and that's annoying. Then I'm going to have to worry about something else. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, so let's see. I needed to go back and complete that quest. Complete turning the gears, complete gear in the machine. Yeah, I still don't get why I wanted to do that. I think I haven't gotten back there yet. All right, so where was I? I'd crossed this bridge. Yeah, and then I went up here because I was looking for that. Actually, why don't I look for it again? There's a banner, right? Well, maybe that's the one I already got. Oh, no, wait, yeah, the banner quests are the orange ones. Right. There it is. Signal flag. This means encircle them or something. Maybe it means go around. This is not the way. Maybe. How many signal flags am I supposed to find? Okay, once I get enough motes, I can buy Light of Arendelle items from the elf smith at the Udun foothold. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, so apparently there's another signal flag down here? Let me go down this way before. I avoided it before, but if there's a signal flag down here. There's a slug. Okay. Looking for signal flags. Got to be one around here somewhere, right? Do I have a Flame of Ankalamir yet? Ethelod, yes. I think I do. Is that what this is? Yes, I have a Flame of Ankalamir right there. So that should be good. And good to see you again, Ethelod. Okay. Aha! I knew it. I bet it's an alphabet. But it's an alphabet, and they're just like teaching people to read. Okay. Wait, what's down there? Oh, it's a frightened dude. Hey there, frightened dude. I must have run right past you. I didn't even notice you there. Okay. I think I'm still heading in the right direction for more signal flags. There's one. Who's this?
Are you help or are you hurt? Help, I think.
Know what this is? His eyes turn up to the signal flag. He speaks in clean, confident Westron. I would say that you do, yes, but they tell no tales to you. No, not yet they do not. When you have seen them all and you have returned to me, then there will be much to say, much to tell. Yes, I think so. Okay. This one looks like an ox yoke. Go and look at them, then come back to you. Okay. Uh-oh, my legendary item needs reforge? What can I... Oh, wait. I know what to do. Look at that. Oh, yeah, I can just reforge it right here. Awesome. Did my sword level up? I think it did. Okay. All right, so this is the guy I've got to come back to. Somebody with a pet beaver. All right, more flags down in this region. Glad I came back this way. Okay. Dorward has a question. Is there anything about this area that looks like they imported technology from Saruman? Do we see any influence of the White Hand in Mordor? So that's an interesting question. Because I was thinking about that, right? The huge, enormous pistons made me think about that. We know that Saruman has a mind of metal and wheels, and that Saruman is fairly famous about, his desire for innovation. But you see, this is what I'm wondering. I would think, see, Druid's Fire, I can see the, I can easily see how the influence might go the other way, but I'm not sure about that, you see. And here's why I'm not sure. Like, the evilness influence goes from Sauron to Saruman. But the interest in, the mind of metal and wheels, I'm not sure he didn't already have that, Saruman. I mean, I think that's about him more than it is about, his corruption by Saruman. I think it's, or by Sauron rather, I think it's all about application, Oh man, there's a signal flag in the middle of this mess with all these trolls and such. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I think that oops. How about I fight just one of you? Oh, great. Bloody troll. So the good news is I've killed the Black Numenorian. Bad news is I still have this troll. I don't know that I'm going to be able to get him. So, okay. Anyway, back to Saruman here. I think that Saruman is there's a fine line in some ways, I think, between the kind of sub-creative impulse that we can see in, you know, in Saruman and others. There we go. Nice. Okay. Didn't actually expect to survive that. But that guy wasn't as bad as I thought he'd be. Oh, fishhook, huh? No, I can't open the Gorgoroth artifact checks. My my crafting is too far behind. Okay, What's the red one? Lost Lore of Gorgoroth. Okay, I think I can, yes. Go around here. Go back up there and turn in this quest to those guys. My open the door, the hatch quests. Okay. All right. Yeah, the trolls are weaker than they look around here. That's encouraging. Okay. But anyway, but back to Saruman. You see, it's hard because we only see Saruman in his corrupted form, you know? And I do not believe... So Tolkien... People talk about Tolkien being anti-technology, and he kind of is. I mean, there's no two ways about the fact that, you know, he definitely... There is a strong correlation between, you know, technology and evilness. But remember that there's also the whole sub-creative impulse, right? And it's the sub-creative impulse. I guess there are two things that I would say about this. First of all, not all those who are interested in technology, tools, and things like that are evil. And what's more, those who are evil, like those who are the most evil, are those who are the most sub-creative, the greatest artists, right? The greatest makers are the ones who go bad. Fëanor, Melkor, Sauron, they are makers. It's that sub-creative impulse when it goes wrong that is most dangerous, right? So I think there's a correlation there, a closer correlation. Saruman, his problem isn't that, like, he is, you know, into advancing technology. The problem is what he does with it. He's a maker. Saruman is a maker. And that's not a bad thing at all. But it also correlates with badness. It's, you know, Tolkien is clear about this. So it's not like there are those who don't like technology and just like to live close to nature or something, and those are the good guys, and the you know, those who are interested in like making and building things, those are the evil. Like it doesn't work like that. So since it's not that simple, Saruman, I think, is not that simple. Okay, anyway, Melor, no, I didn't find any treasure, only goblins and the like. That's the same rotten luck we've been having. Orders are orders. And if we keep at it, I'm sure things will turn around. You tell them that you doubt there's any treasure down here, and what they are doing is foolhardy and dangerous. Yeah, it sure is. What do you think, Othras?
This is a dark place.
You really think so? I thought it was a kind of madness, but then the captain is so clever and self-sure, and as time went on, it seemed that after all, it was the reason for our search party. But now I feel as if some fog has lifted. You have given me the courage to trust my eyes and heart. Will you help us just once more? I think we should shut back up some of the hatches we opened. Oh, great. How many hatches do I have to shut now? 4 of them? Okay, fine. Anyway, so as I was saying, it's just not as simple as sometimes. It's easy to kind of make a parody of Tolkien's sort of ethics. You know what I mean? And it's really just not the way. Okay, let's see. How do I close this thing? Huh. So I wasn't clicking on the right bit of it. Yeah, Kendall, hobbits are a really great illustration, right? And often if you ask people, to think of a counterexample, that is to say, like, so if technology is not the way to go, right? Dude, it popped back open again? Then what is the way, right? And a lot of people would think of hobbits as giving, the illustration of, what you do instead of technology, like what the the other option is. And okay, no, it still counts as closed, even though it's open. Okay, that's fine. But hobbits are not just in contradiction to the technology stuff. That's just not true. Hobbits are tool users. They are farmers. I mean, it's one of the things that we see in the Old Forest, right? That is really interesting. And that is that the hobbits are the trees consider the hobbits their enemies. And we talked about this in my Exploring the Lord of the Rings sessions several years ago. The forest and the farmers can't be friends, right? Since the hobbits are farmers, they are the enemies of the trees, because you have to be. Like, you can't, the forest is always, in fact, going to be trying to encroach. You're going to have to cut it back regularly, right? Or else the trees will continue to expand and they will cover up your farmland pretty soon. And that's not something you can just take, if you are a hobbit farmer. So, drat you, stupid forge worker.
Where was I then?
Freeing this from this folly. I know, right? We will return to the foothold with all speed, I assure you. But first, is there aught we can do for you? Yeah, let's see. This is might-based, right? Might-based, agility-based, other might-based. Got some Light of Eärendil going on here. Yeah.
This is a dark place. Dreary place.
You wish to know where Captain Lockyer has gone? That I can say, and better than you might imagine. He set off east, and after leaving us here, he was gone for some time. Then half a day later, we saw him marching back along the road, and our hearts leaped only to sink again. They came not for us, nor were they returning to the foothold. No, we watched them make their way down the central road, then turn up the rising northward path. Okay. Thanks for the confusing directions. All right, level 105. We are now at the minimum for Mordor. Hooray! Okay. No. I hate cluttering up my quest log, which is sufficiently cluttered. Thank you. Okay. Oh, hang on. I gotta go back to my perks. Destiny points. Okay. But can't I only do next use in 24 hours? Right, okay. Okay. Can you buy more of that stuff? Oh yeah, I gotta equip my new ring. Okay. Yeah, I'll replace my ring of non-Bari here. Which one was that? It's the blue one. Okay. Blue ring. There we go. More Light of Earendel for me. Light of Earendel 4. Okay. All right. Oh, Zymoval, you're still in the early days of exploring the Lord of the Rings, right? When it was a totally different concept in my mind. Yeah, yeah. Yes, it's rather been growing. JJ, I hear you. JJ is questioning whether wait, what's the Lonely Lookout? Oh, hang on. Okay. Let me go back up here and continue following the madness of Captain Lockyer here. Oh, who's up here? Another one of those frightened dudes? Whose quest I don't remember getting? Yes. Hey there, dwarf. You want to surrender, dwarf? Great. Happy to have you on the team. That's wonderful. Okay. JJ is chiding me for putting on a ring to make myself stronger. Think I'd have figured out that was a bad idea yet. Okay. No, it's fine. I'm an exception to the rule. JJ, like, I know that some people have had problems, you know, with that kind of thing, like a magic ring that... This is the rising road that Captain Lockyer took. This is the road that leads... New deed, huh? Discovered the west road to Anglach. Okay. Continue up the road. Okay. Yeah, glad I won the race. A small knockdown Gondorian banner catches your eye. Probably Captain Lockyer's doing. What his doing? He did the knocking down? That's not good. Okay. Wait, what did that just say? Oh, new deed, Forgework Slayer? Now I'm receiving that deed? Okay, I better put this banner back up. The Gondorian flag stands proudly once again. So am I... It's Wiggins' theory, I suppose, that the captain is knocking down the banners? Like, actively knocking them down? Man, this is a steep path. Okay. We're ascending. We're ascending. You think he's supposed to be planting them and somebody else is knocking them down? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, all right, there's another banner. Nice little lookout post here. Just want to see the view. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that is a really impressive fortress over there. No, the miasma looks pretty ugly from up here too. These bugs going to attack me? No, I stayed there just... Oh, let me see if I can race the bug. I'll keep going. Okay. Yes, come to visit scenic Mordor. I know, right? It'll be a vacation destination someday. It's because they're going to have all this knocked through and then... Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Did I miss something? I did. Raising flag. Not before the bugs attack me. Fine. Come here, bugs. We're doing this, I guess, bugs. And it's going to start spitting at me from over there. Mm-hmm. Figured. Okay. Oh, man, it's going to start housing me from over there. Oh, can't believe I survived that. Okay. I seem to have been saying that a lot today. Am I still poisoned? No. Okay, fix that banner. So I missed a banner on the way up the hill. Must have done. Gotta loop back and find it. So anyway, so what I was saying before, subcreation, right? Subcreation, on the one hand, it's easy to connect it with art. It's easy just to connect it with art and artistry, but it's not only artistry. Yes, okay, I think I thought that I succeeded, but didn't actually. There. All right. Now I've got the quests in the right order here. I mean, it is associated with art, but it's about making, and I do think that the kind of impulse that Saruman shows, it's not an intrinsically evil thing. The big danger, as we can see from Saruman's speech with Gandalf, at least the big sort of ethical danger, right? I do have, this is the right, yes. I do have the right sword equipped, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. Anyway, the big moral danger in Tolkien's world is confusing your means and ends. Where Saruman goes wrong, alone lookout? Where Saruman goes wrong is, there he is. Where Saruman goes wrong is using the, like, thinking that the means don't matter, right? Believing in what he wants to accomplish, right? And believing that that just using the most efficient means towards that is the right thing to do, right? That's what we hear in his speech to Gandalf. It's not our ends that would change, only our means, he says.
Eyes up, ever wary.
Have you come here to relieve me? Truly, I know not how long I have stood here. The winds at this height cut through my armor, and though a foul fog poisons the air, I feel as if every red malicious eye in Udun is fixed upon me where I stand. Why, you ask? Come stand by me with your back to Udun and your eyes up. What is it you see? Oh, so we're not looking out over Udun, we're looking at the fortress here. A vast and forbidding edifice rises against the mountain face. Yeah, I noticed that vast and forbidding edifice from down below.
We must keep ever vigilant.
What you do not see, that which you see is named Anglach, perhaps the greatest of forges in Mordor. I have stood and kept watch on it since yesterday when Captain Lochir posted me here. The lookout seems scared and miserable. You tell him to return to the foothold, and it is as if a great weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Reason and duty have warred in me these many hours. Thanks to you, Guardian, they may stop their contest and leave here hand in hand. Okay.
We must keep ever vigilant.
Have you guessed it? It was into Anglach that Captain Lochir led the search party. He felt that for certain that miraculous treasure he had become fixated on must lie within. I have watched for the better part of a day, and still they have not returned. Does that mean they have found the treasure? I am unsure. I do not like lingering on the thought. Okay. If you seek him, that's where you are bound to. The dark depths of Anglach. All right. Go to the dark depths of Anglach. Just like Anglachel, the name of the Black Sword. Okay. Let's see. Oof. Let's see. Just checking my loot here. Oh, what's this? Minimum level 106. Oh, come on. That's just annoying. Lesser leggings of tactics. Okay. My tactical leggings. Yeah, JJ, that's an interesting way to think about it. JJ says that industry, there's a difference between technology and industry. Industry becomes just a means to produce and make money with little meaning or care for the product itself, perhaps necessary to some extent, but definitely different from a craft. That is, I think, an interesting thing, an interesting distinction. Again, I find myself increasingly resistant to the idea that Tolkien is anti-technology specifically. It's not that, again, it's not that I'm disagreeing with what people are seeing or hearing from Tolkien when they see that. It's just I'm not sure that that's really putting its finger on the distinction, if you understand what I mean by that. It's not exactly what it's about. That contrast between technology and industry, JJ, seems to me a more significant difference. Yeah, Tolkien is not like, let's go live in the wild and, chip our own stone tools kind of guy. Even that's technology, though, of course, right? I mean, like chipping tools out of stone they're still tools. Remember the distinction that he makes in the Shire, right? With hobbits, they're good with tools. They don't use machines much, right? They don't use machines much, but they like tools. And I think that that's an important distinction. What's campsite fire? Okay, so this is where I'm meant to be here? Yeah, okay. Looking for the captain. He's in here somewhere. that a statue? What is that? What even is that thing? Huh. No idea. Wings, hands, an enormous mouth, horns coming out of its shoulders, apparently. Baby Balrog, maybe. A tail. It's got a cute tail. Huh. No idea. Okay. What hope did Lockyer see in this forbidden place? Man, that's an ominous looking door. The whole glowing eye of Sauron effect is really impressive. Oh, it's like opening a box and finding another box. Just opened a door. Found another door. Choking smoke and a wash of heat, huh? Ooh, little spiders. Are they going to attack me? I'd say there's no sign of the captain here. They must be deeper in. Last Alliance artifact. Okay, little spiders. I was gonna just let them live. I guess that's counterindicated here. Oh, another one? Come on. Okay. What do we have? For whatever strange reason, small fragments of the things wrought in the Age of the Last Alliance can be found within Unglock. Cool. All right. Well, quest items. Let's see. That's good. Anything down here? Another forge. All these weapons lying around. As if they just... Like, weapons are really valuable. Hard to make. Uh-oh. Forge worker. Who comes bearing a quest. Which sounds like probably a useful quest. Because it's probably a kill a bunch of forge workers quest. Hammers raised. The eyes of the slave and orc forge workers in Unglok burn with a nearly feral light. Their ferocity brooks no truce or surrender. Okay, so I need to get 6 forge workers, 5 forge worker orcs, and forge worker slaves. Okay. Yeah. So as I was saying, tools, but not machines. That's one important distinction. So let's think about that distinction a little bit. The distinction between a tool and a machine. A tool is something that a person uses. It is an instrument of subcreation, right? It enables you. It is a means to that end. Whereas, no, I thought that was somebody else. Whereas a machine is meant to do the work for you, essentially, right? A lot of it has to do, I'm fairly convinced that a lot of it really has to do with the motivation of the person, right? Some of it, honestly, is aesthetics as well. Tolkien often, like, one of his like insults, and he would do this in his letters as well, not just in the books. One of his insults would be, what was that? A small stone carved of a specific shape with strange, grotesque symbols. I don't know, but this comes with Light of Earendel Greaves. Look at that, +4. Oh man, gotta have it. Who's fighting me? Whoa! They're fighting me. All of a sudden. Yeah, so he talks about the ugliness of things. Like, he hated the ugliness of, like, modern manufactured things. But again, I think it's all in the end about the motivation. I think, like, what he hated. He wasn't just being like snooty, like, oh, that's so ugly, right? What bothered him, I think, was what I just got a crafting bundle. A crafting bundle. What even is that? Oh, to go straight to my. Okay. I think that what he was bothered by, even when he was criticizing, like, ugly modern buildings and stuff like that, it's not just a snooty aesthetic difference. Though again, it's not that I'm trying to say that I think that Tolkien was completely above snoot, because he was not. He definitely was snooty at times. But I do think that for him, there's a deeper issue there, and his primary issue, like the deeper issue, is like, again, motivation. A bunch of chairs turned out at a factory, right, are ugly because nobody cared about them. Like, nobody spent any time with them, right? No one crafted them. They were just made, not crafted. Whereas, and he talked about, in one of his letters, in the old days, right, when people would make a chair, a craftsman would make a chair. I think of the Sador Hoppafoot, right? I think of the woodsmith who was making a great seat for Hurin's, great hall before Hurin went off to the Near Ninth, or Nordiad and didn't come back. But that kind of thing, that kind of desire to make things. And when you do make things, you put your own mind and heart into the things that you make with tools, right? Okay. See, is this the bridge I came over? Yeah, I think it is. Yep. All right. Anyway, so that's about the ugliness thing. I think that for him, it's just a really big part of it. Now, here's a forge worker, 2 forge workers. So anyway, back to Saruman and hobbits and tools and machines. I believe that when Treebeard talked about Saruman having a mind of metal and wheels, it was his use of machines that Treebeard was talking to. Now again, what's wrong with a machine? Well, it depends on how you define it, of course. And Tolkien acknowledges that there are, even machines that, that hobbits use a lot. Things like a water wheel, so a water mill, a loom, right? Those are, those are. How do I get down? There's stairs down. I think it must be. I think I'm done with the mezzanine level up here. Yeah. Even those machines, a loom, for instance, right, is a machine that is still used in order to make something else, right? It is and it's something that you use. It doesn't merely replace the work. It enables work rather than replacing the work, right? Think about those machines that hobbits use. A water mill. Well, a water mill kind of does replace the work of a craftsman, right? And you'll notice millers can be a little sketchy, right? So that's hardly surprising under the circumstances. Yeah. Okay, hey, who leveled up? Oh, good, hang on. Let us increase area of effect skill damage. Sounds useful. And let's see, which one was my new belt? Oh, my new belt is maxed already, right. Okay. Good. Defeat many scavengers in Udun. Beast Slayer of Udun. Oh, what is it, the bugs? Ooh, skirmish available. Which one? Oh, because I got up to 105, probably? The Plateau of Gorgoroth? No? I wonder which skirmish became available. Oh, interesting. Think about the so okay. Yeah, so JJ, yeah, Ted Sandeman approves of the new ugly mill, right? Yes. It's the ugly new mill in part that I was thinking of. So we see the ugliness effect again, right? Like the person who built it didn't care what it looked like. And again, when Tolkien calls things ugly or complains about their ugliness, he's not just saying like, this does not suit my own personal aesthetic, right? The problem that he's having, the objection that he's tending to make in those cases is whoever made it didn't give a crap whether it was beautiful or not. They just, if you do something purely for function, right? Like it's just, again, like you don't care. Well, then that's Tolkien disapproves of that. You should care. You should care what it looks. You should want to make beautiful things. He believes that that's an intrinsic thing, right? There we go. Anyway, so the new mill, the fact that the new mill is ugly, the large new mill that Ted Sandeman has is ugly, is a warning, right? That's a danger sign, essentially. That tells you that there's something probably not quite right about this. Beauty is objective in Tolkien's mind and not in the eye of the beholder. To some extent, I think that's true. Whoa, I'm out? That was the front door? Okay, I didn't notice that was the front door. I'm like, I just came to this door, and this is one of the things that happens when I'm talking and attempting to quest at the same time. Okay, so this time, I came up here and took a right. Not there. I did loop around to there. So now let me go the other way. No, I can't. This is where I just came from. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure I went right down that way. Yeah. It's my general method. It's my general method when I'm dungeon crawling in general. But even more so when I'm streaming and talking about something else at the same time, and therefore not really paying close attention to what I'm doing, is I always turn the same way. Usually, like that'll get you through a labyrinth eventually. Just always follow, like put your hand on the right hand wall and follow it, or the left hand wall, whichever you prefer. So anyway, so that's what I did before. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. Yeah, I think this is... It was that whole downstairs area that I didn't get to. I can't go through that way. Go down. I mean, I could just jump, I suppose, but... Alright, so I only have one orc and 3 slaves left, I guess. Okay. That does me for orcs, I guess. Is there a set of stairs that I just missed? Must have been over here. Oh, I think I have a vague memory now. Because I went this way. I went down here. Yeah, there's a left-hand turn I didn't make. Okay. Okay. Wasn't the whole job of the assault on the Black Gate to empty Mordor? I don't think the captains of the West did a great job on that front. Well, of like, you know, soldiers and stuff. But, you know, there are some leftovers. Ooh, look at this. Got 4 of those dropped all at once. It's kind of fun. I'll just use them. Use them on my greatsword. But I agree, JJ, I don't think that a greatsword is really the optimal weapon to be using against tiny spiders. Would be a little challenging. Big pair of stumpy boots is what I would really need, I suppose. Yes, this is the left-hand turn I did not make. Okay. Now. Let's collect another one. Okay. So anyway, back to Ugly Mill's tools. Yeah. So, well, I'll come back to mills. Mills are a marginal situation. That is, you have to be careful with mills. You have to be careful with mills because there's a big difference between, for instance, a mill and a loom, right? This is why I think weavers tend to be more sketchy than, or less sketchy than millers, right? And here's why I say that. A weaver is still making something and can make something, you know, you can... A maker's product still emerges. Like a weaver is still someone who is fundamentally a maker and an artist. And you absolutely and easily can make beautiful things which are like, you know, not exactly an end in itself precisely, but which are I don't know, kind of like an end product, right? Whereas a miller is making, is milling grain, right? Is milling flour, milling grain into flour. And that's important. Like food is good, right? There's nothing wrong with having flour.
Deep in Anglach, with great works and dark sorceries, Grond, the fearsome battering ram which broke the gates of Minas Tirith, was forged.
Really? Well, that's fun. Thank you, Mr. Voiceover. A miller breaks a thing to find out what it is. Well, sort of. Not really. No. The point is, what is the point of a watermill? Right? The watermill does not do something that you can't do otherwise. Right? Like, it's really hard to weave fabric without, or like a tapestry or something like that, without a loom, right? But a miller is weaving. A miller is milling flour, and you can grind grain into flour, you know, on your own, without you don't need a watermill for that. But it's just a way to be more efficient. It's essentially a labor-saving device, right? And again, I don't think that Tolkien is absolutely and unquestioningly anti-labor-saving device, but it's questionable. They're always like a little bit sketchy because, again, there you it's a means and ends question, right? What are you prioritizing? What's important to you? Now, do you make inferior flour? No. Like, is flour that is woven, you know, like by hand, you know, ground by hand, is it better flour? Is it like more beautiful flour, right? No, it's not. So I think that's why Tolkien doesn't object to mills intrinsically. Whereas other machines, he would, you know, but it's a marginal kind of case, right? It's a marginal kind of case. A mill, a water mill, I mean. But as soon as you start with machines, and JJ, coming back to your distinction between industry and craft or technology, I think it does become a really interesting question at that point, because when you start mass producing stuff, right, it's going to necessarily get ugly, right? Again, what are you prioritizing? What matters? What's important? Grinding more and faster, like Ted Sandyman? Well, that always is sketchy, right? Always sketchy. So, because again, if that's your goal, you know, as you know, there wasn't, but you need grist before you can grind, right? So, like, if there's no more grain, what's the point? Signs of a struggle. Before this gate. Voices of men are echoing. Okay. I'm getting there. Yeah. So I think when we approach questions like this in Tolkien, it's always important actually to think about the like the root ethical, like, reason behind things, right? What is it that you're going for? Why are you making the choices that you're making? Because it is about choices. Okay, this should be a bit of an adventure. Let's see how this goes. Got a whole bunch of little spiders here. Still got another one there. Okay. That wasn't so bad. What is this? My third stone. I've got 5 of the Last Alliance artifacts. Ooh, got a couple of them lying around right here. Making progress. Turn in a bunch of quests. Oops, hang on, my level bonus thing. My XP bonus. Yeah, 200%. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, this is where what those crafting bundles are. Do I open it? How does that work? Do I need a key? Do I need keys? Do I have to find separate keys for these? Because if so, I'm not interested. No key? I just need to be level 106? Fine, I'll collect them then. So I've never seen a crafting item I didn't like, even though I, never have time to craft anything. But that's not the point. Okay. They're just level locked. Fine. That's fine. Ooh, look, another page. And it's Locke here! I found the dude as well. Another last alliance thing. Let me get over here before all those spiders regen. Okay. And a soot smudged page.
The wicked knife, Gulthauk, and Mormagath the Shadowhammer were foremost among the fearsome weapons forged with this new alloy, so he took them for his own.
Who did? You find only Locke here, his eyes gleaming with inspiration and a smile on his face.
I have found it! At last!
Not, I confess, as I imagined it, a bright sword or luminous pendant. I sought high and low for those in vain, but these ingots, why, they are heavy with power. They are hot to the touch. Think what a sword forged from this metal might be. With the enemy's own works I shall bow and break his kingdom? Bow? You're gonna bow his kingdom? Like, bend it into a bow?
I knew the moment I laid sight on them what they were.
We found quite a store of these tucked away. I knew the moment I laid sight on them what they were. They are heavy. I have set my men to bearing them here. They have made many trips already. When we have all of it, we will rig a pulley to get it up. I have worked it out. At last, everything is falling into place. Okay.
My men should be here any moment with more ingots.
Captain
can't go wrong.
Lockhear's single fixation has taken him and his men deep into Anglach. But what is this miraculous metal he claims to have found there? Can good truly come out of the forges of darkness?
Okay, so whose voiceover is that? I recognize it, but I can't place it.
Then there is this artifact.
It looks almost crusted over intentionally. Do I have to clean off the artifact? Huh. Looks elvish. What a wonder. It's a pedestal! How it shines with otherworldly light? What? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I command you to lower your arms. Oh dear. What fell sorcery has come over my men? A good question. It's kind of a pale light, wouldn't you say? It's a bad look, pale white. Well, they go down pretty easily, your men, Captain Lockyer. Oh, darkest horror. Speaking of darkest horror, who's attacking me? This dude seems to be stuck. Is there somebody else out there? You must stop this at once. Must they? What is this cursed darkness? It is cold, cold to my bones. I don't see the darkness. I mean, it's been dim, surely. And, nor the bright light. Okay. Is it more shadowy over here? It is. This pedestal seems to be a good thing. Let us stay in the light. Yeah, I think so too. I'd already come to that conclusion. When you meet Lockyer's eyes in the light, there's a wildness behind a mask of bravery. It is fear. Have all my men turned on me? Can I have pushed them too far in search of something powerful, something truly magnificent? Can sullen resentment or greed and jealousy have driven them to such ends? But what am I saying? Did you see their faces? It was madness. Madness, not mutiny, written there plain as day. The captain falls silent abruptly, brooding. Defend yourselves again. Yeah, fortunately they're wimps. Oh, we do more damage here in the light than we do in the dark? Because of the shadow? Possibly. Why have they gone mad but not I? Oh, yeah, that's just exactly the question I was going to ask. How about I fight you over here? My command, my charge. Your madness. Like what? Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. This is good. We're making progress. With an anguished cry, he runs off and is lost in the shadows. Don't follow me. Find safety. Okay. I should find safety. Oh, this guy doesn't go down nearly so easily. Whoa, gonna die. I'm defending myself. Oh, that's it? Okay. Completed. And there's the pedestal, still uncleaned off. What the heck? Return to Mjolnir. Okay, great. But I agree, the corrupted soldiers were giving me XP, so that was a win. Alright, I gotta find more of those stones and such, but I think I finished in here. Anything over here? Yeah, an artifact. Oh, big spider. Well, I know I finished the instance, but like I wanted to clean that thing off again. Oh, froze for a second there. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I don't think I was fully healed. Don't want to retreat though. Okay. How long do I have on my XP boost there? I'm still good. Yeah, my cram did wear off. Udun spawner. Well, that can't be good. Okay. I don't think I want anything to do with that. Okay, can I go this way? Yeah, looks like it, at least briefly. I still need one more stone and one more artifact. There's my last artifact. Nice. I don't want 3 of them at once. Someone threw a spawner into the works? Yeah, I think so. Okay, 3 once it is. Okay, the first one's almost dead, so. Oh, I got this guy. Okay. Bring the artifact to the foothold. Alright. And now just the stone. Okay, it's just a small rusty chest. Past where Lock here was? Oh, it's back the way I came? Oh, man. Okay. I'll go back. So back through that portcullis? Okay. Alright, Hologram, I didn't see it over there. Must have missed it. Okay, so in around over here, you say? Maybe up in that corner? I didn't make it into this corner up here. The rusty chest. There's the spawner. Oh, there's another gate? Really? Oh, through there. Yeah, right. Got it. Some forage workers and such. Okay, fine, fine. Spiders. And now I've got burrowers too. Okay. All right. How am I doing here with my loot? All right, got another. Some more crafting stuff. Okay. Plus another little mini boost to my sword. I'll accept that. Yeah. Man. Legendary item reforging on the fly. Just too convenient. I'm using this one, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Man, leveled up all the things. Good grief. Okay. Oh, and my sword leveled up again. So I can do, what do I want to do? Sweeping cut damage? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Okay, the only real downside is you have to visit Wenda every time because her goodies only last 2 days. Okay. All right. Stone's down here, huh? Here, let me try 3. See how that goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. Nice. Finished the Hammers Are Raised quest. Great. You've defeated many slave and orc forge workers in Anglach, whose eyes burn with a feral anger that would not be tempered, so to speak. Woohoo! Nice little XP boost. Okay. Hey, is there anything I can purchase that will allow me to add more blue to my XP one? I used my perks for the day. And of course I already went through my VIP boost. Is there, can I purchase that in the store? If so, I would like to. I don't know what that's called. Those things. It's not the XP, not these things. Not the tomes of experience. Wait, enhanced supply? Is that what this is? Yeah! Okay, look, I've got a bunch of these. I didn't know the difference. Oh, that's sweet. Wonderful. Okay, there we go. Look at this. I'm learning so much today. Okay. All right, very good. Man, all this for one of those stones? My last stone? Or forge workers? Hmm. Oh, yeah, I don't really want 4 of them. Okay. Yeah, Grifflet is so going to sneak through this whole thing. You are absolutely right. I'm kind of spoiled, I have to admit, by the fact that I'm used to being able to just sneak through. Okay, morale is holding out. Hey. Okay. Now where is that stone? Oh, so Simon Grifflet just finished Rohan. All of Rohan. So he's actually going to head into the Paths of the Dead next time. Unfortunately, it won't be this coming week because I'm traveling. I'm going to Middlemoot in Iowa. But yeah, Grifflet is headed to Gondor. Which session play did I miss, Druid's Fire? The Post Helm's Deep one? What Post Helm's Deep one? I did all the things that I found. What did I miss? And where is that foolish stone? Another gate? Are you serious? Okay. All the broodlings. Okay. Ah. Wait, there it is! At last! Yay, Utuvienias. I have found it. Okay. Now what? That was so anticlimactic. Okay. Lost Lore of Gorgoroth, yeah. 4 to open. Oh, that's it. Find a use for the strange stones. Okay. Find a use. I guess I keep going. Maybe this door. Maybe at this door. They will be useful. Strange stones you found look as if they will fit in the divots in this door. Not the holes. Got door divots. Destroying? Okay. Whoa. Was this a fire Gurflock? Is a fire grim? Yikes. He is ripping me to pieces. Yeah. Holy cow. Oh, but I've got to defeat him to get the quest. That was over fast. It's probably locked up for a good reason. Yeah. I'm just going to revive because I want to come through this whole dungeon again. You would come back later? What, you mean like when I'm not under level? Man. That guy was pretty mean. It is an orange quest after all. Okay, fine, I'll just leave. I guess. I could try him one more time. Maybe I'll try him one more time. Right? I mean, all that's going to happen is swift and sudden death. At which point, I'll be back where I want to be. All right, come here. Prepare to meet your doom, fire creature. Oh, what can you do? Nothing when I can stomp on you, but not fast enough. Okay, making better progress this time. All right. Stomping on you. Having a morale potion. Oh, it's getting close. Oh well. I was closer. Oh, that's closer. I'll come back when I'm I'll come back when I'm a little higher level. That was pretty close, right? That was pretty close. It was closer than I expected. A good deal closer than I expected, actually. All right.
It is worse than I feared.
You tell Mjolnir all that took place in Anglach of Lakir's growing fixation and his frenzied end. After a long moment he nods. It is worse than I feared, worse by far, but I will tell you this, Guardian, I believe that flaw was always in the captain's character. Udun was but the flood that showed us the weakness in the flood wall. You did all you could, more than most men would be capable of. We were in a hostile land, and peril is ever at a soldier's heels. Only this was an awful sort of peril, was it not? Yeah, it kind of was. Oh, I get pauldrons. Nice. Let's do them. Or do I want a Camille? What, for like desert journeys? What's the difference? Physical mastery rating, and this one has fate, and the other one has... They're like exactly the same. Pauldrons, I guess? Which one is the heavy armor? This one's the heavy armor? Oh no, that one's the medium armor. Yeah, I want the heavy armor. Okay, yeah. Ooh! Nice! We're going up in a level next one. Something must be done. We have no captain now, and many wives have been lost. There are customs and rites to be observed. Or are we not on the same perilous road he went down? We have no captain, so we will all stand about unless someone begins. Yes, there we have it. Will you help me once more? Gather the men and what belongs of Lochiers you can find. We will meet on the high platform across the road. It's as good a spot as any. Okay. All right, level 106. Here we come.
No good will come of it.
Over at the fragments. No lore master am I, and yet I know these to be works of old, works of good. Whether Gondor or Elfmaid is beyond my ken. I thank you for trusting these to me. I swear I will see them back to Minas Tirith and set in the scholar's hands. Woohoo! 106. Getting there. Getting there. All right, making some progress. 1 or 2 more levels and I'll cruise again. All right. Oh, hang on. I got to do some more of my things. Boom. Boop. Boop. Use them all. Okay. That was great. I better put these on. And... Oh, yeah. More Light of Arundel here. Okay, so the... Oh, yeah, they're an upgrade anyway. Okay. So what do I have? I have pauldrons and gauntlets of the expeditionary stuff, plus this expeditionary steel ring. Let's see if I get a full set of expeditionary armor. That'll have Light of Arundel all round. And then I can... I'll equip that cosmetically too, so I can blend in with the local.
Eyes up, ever wary.
Okay, you'll be there, Yada? Everybody,
We're deep in it now.
we need to talk things over.
We must keep ever vigilant.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords in this place.
This is a dark place. A dreary place.
We're deep in it now.
We're deep in it now.
We're deep in it now.
Collect the captain's belongings. Okay. Don't remember being told to do that, but... I was told to gather up his men. I don't think I was gathering up his flagon. Where's his other stuff? I got another... Does he have another possession somewhere around? Huh. Where'd it go? Oh, up on the platform. What, he used to come up here to read, did he? Okay. Now meet the men across the road. Okay. Great. What, over here? Why are we meeting over here? Doesn't really seem like a great spot. Hi, everybody. Barthron looks really sheepish. What's glowing in the middle of the floor? Everyone is gathered in a solemn circle. All right, Mjolnir, what do you think?
We followed our captain into battle. Let that not be forgotten.
Okay, let's not forget it. Mjolnir clears his throat, thinks for a moment, and begins. We followed our captain into battle. Beside him, we feared nothing, and we risked all bravely, gladly, and with true honor. Whatever befell us in the last few days, let that not be forgotten. Wigend, you have his effects. Yeah, are we having a funeral? I do. I brought its effects. Lay them down. There we go. Couldn't target it. Okay. Oh. Barthron wants to say a word. Go ahead, or do you need Mjolnir's permission? Oh, I gotta listen to you. He never let a soul drink from that flagon. The book, though.
There is much to be done.
Tales of Old Gondor it was, the book. Oft around a campfire he would read out of it. Do you remember? Such fine old kings and warriors. Their weapons bore names and their raiments shone. Their deeds were great, their words were poetry, and their deaths brought tears to the eye. Perhaps that is what old Lochir wanted for himself. In some way it was like that, was it not? And yet unlike too. Makes you wonder if the men in these old tales felt themselves in a book, or feel something more as we feel now. And what kind of story was it, you think? Let us mourn together. Poor captain, who's gone crazy, and
Aye.
it's too easy to, by far, to forget the Lochir we knew, just as Mjolnir said. The only one who led us into battle was ever our protector and companion. The one who led us, yeah. That Lochir and the one we knew here, who strayed on foot and in reason from every path, I feel that they are the same man. For perhaps there was always some madness in his nature. Perhaps the dreams that lived in the old tales of Gondor led us bravely to war and then vainly, ruinously through the wreckage of Udun. And before we condemn him in his memory, perhaps we should look within our own hearts and wonder what dreams and what in our own natures has been twisted and made monstrous by this place. Truly, perhaps it is only our humble stations that have kept each of us from doing greater harm. Truly, this is a place of warping madness.
I deem that a proper right. We shall not forget him.
Yeah, he died as he lived, sword in hand. Did he die, though? I saw him run off. Didn't see a body. Makes me nervous that I'm going to see him again. But the empty space he leaves will not stay long vacant, I think. Well, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid he's going to come back, and that is going to be very uncomfortable. A new captain will likely be sent down, and with no great delay, if we wish to stay in good graces, we had best return to camp and see that all is returned to order. You don't want to be captain, though, Mjolnir? Okay. All right, good right. Good right. Okay.
Our mourning is not truly ended,
Without your help,
but we cannot linger on it.
all this would have gone, well, more poorly than it has. I know well enough that our mourning is not truly ended, but we cannot linger on it. Accept our thanks. Okay, look at that. I'm almost halfway to 107. Not bad. This 200%er is pretty good. All right, now, so, let's see. How am I on the motes of enchantment and such? Should I make something? Do I have to talk to the elfsmith? Is there something that can happen there? What am I meant to do? The high enchanter? The master smith?
How may I be of service to you?
Oh, moat craft and such.
May I help you?
Okay. Yeah, oh, look at this. I can get some stuff. Ooh, this is good. Minimum level 112, though. Oh, whatever. That's useless. Yeah, okay.
Dark skies, dark
Buttressed
tidings.
chestplate of the abyss. Oh, holy cow. Yeah, it's a bit of an upgrade. Level 115. Okay, fine. When I'm level 115, I'll come back. Whew. All right. Yikes. Okay, so I still have those other Where'd they go? Hang on. Let's see, I'm not gonna go to oh look, though the Fire Grim is now, well, maybe when I get one more level I'll go back to that Fire Grim. Maybe. Okay. I still have a whole bunch of Gorgoroth pages to pick up. Let me get the surrenders. I started those Gearworks ones and I don't really... I don't really need the Lost Lore of Gorgoroth on my sheet. Okay, and the signal flags. All right. All right, I'll go back to the signal flags and the gears then. I'm almost done with the flags. Only got 3 left. Need to find a bunch more people who want to surrender. Do I have any plans for allegiance? No idea. I've heard of it, but I don't really understand it. Why are you offended that they call him King Aemir? He's totally king. What's offensive about him being king? Oh, he should be Aemir king? Okay, fine. I see. I thought you were, like, just offended about his title. Do I have a quest for that dude? No, he's part of the Forger Slayer Union. Oh, no, of Udun. I thought that said Union. Yeah, no. Oh, he's a forge worker. But not a forge worker. Right. No. Oh, down in Mornaur. I see. There's a specific group of them. I'm not supposed to kill any of the unionized ones, I guess, JJ. So there you go. Let me accept your surrender again. And then I'll carry on. Let me see what I can find. Isn't Theoden king? King? Yeah. All. Almost all of the Rohirric kings are named King. Right. It's only syntactically, not politically offensive. I get it. Okay. Oh, wait. I think there's another surrendering dude. Oh, yeah. It's the same surrendering dude I went and got before. God, they regen. That's a little convenient. Yep. The dwarf Regent up here, okay. What am I up to in the Black Book? I don't remember. So what do you guys think? What should I shoot for before I forge ahead with the epic quest? I'm at 106. I'll get to 107. I was thinking 107, 108, basically. Is what I was thinking of aiming for. And then I'll take off again. Oh, the parade grounds. Isn't that nice? Yeah, there are tons of side quests in Udun. I'm not really interested in them all. Okay, wait, the Gearworks ones are the ones that are north of the path over there. Yeah, I really don't know who would be parading down here. Seems like it'd be a pretty crappy parade, honestly. Oh, there's a guy. War-weary Easterling. Okay. You can hit me from there? Okay, fine. Didn't realize I had aggroed that guy. Yes, yes, I accept your surrender as well. Ooh, only one more surrender to get. There's a guy over this way. Is he in the tent? There he is. All right. Can turn that in next time I'm at the foothold. Making progress here, making progress. Okay, so then, right, let me get back to the banners, the sign, the signal flags. Okay. Somewhere around here, huh? Frightened dwarf, but I don't need your surrender anymore. Alright, where is it? Should be right around here. Check around the other side here. An Udun slag heaver, huh? Hey, look, I am on level with most of the mobs now. Oh, there it is. Up the hill. All right. Moonrise over Erebor. Sure. I know what that flag is, clearly. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm going the wrong... No, I'm not going the wrong way. It's the purple that I want. So, yep, down here. Oh, a defiler of all of the annoying things. Alright, but there's another another signal flag down here. Can I get up there? Yeah, it's gonna be up there. That's where it's gonna be. There's one right there. Huh. Head on a pike, I think that one is. Okay. And then straight off this way, huh? How do you get up there? Oh no, tell me it's not like way up there. It probably is, isn't it? How do you get up there? Weird. Well, let me just go over on ground level here first to make sure that it's... No. No, and I can't get up there over here. Okay. Let's see, if we go around... Oh, is that it? Yeah. That is not the one I was looking for, but okay. All right. Now where's the dude? Return to the lying slave. Really? Well, if he's lying, why should I return to him? think I can get around here. I'm not sure if they meant mendacious or recumbent, Phil. I guess he was a recumbent slave as well, so perhaps that's what they meant. But he wasn't really lying. He was just, I mean, he was lounging a little bit, right? He was sitting. Now, it's always possible that it is both. One can be both mendacious and also recumbent. But, okay. I think he's upstairs. What is that? What is this enforcer? Oh, he's got a quest. Hey, he's a guy who probably would have been orange to me a little while ago. This is going slowly, but it does seem to be going, so shan't worry about it too much. Oh yeah, I've got this guy. No chance. Okay, what is this called? Talons and venom, huh? The Uruks and sorcerers within the fastness of Durthang are like sharp talons and fell venom of Ugrukhor's might. They instill fear and obedience, the one by force, the other by subtler means. Yikes. 5 of each? That sounds unpleasant. Up here, right? I did use destiny points. Yep, I did.
You have looked and looked, yes, and you have seen.
I see it is so. Kortul I am named, and you are Wigend. Yes, it is well. Now tell me what you know and what you have learned. You tell the slave what Barathron thought they were and what he thought they might mean, and he frowns. You relate, to the best of your memory, what signal flags you found in the basin, and a thin smile appears on his pained mouth. You get the uneasy impression that he may be learning more from you than you are from him. At last he nods. Keen eyes and swift legs, but are you help or are you hurt? Help, I think, and no, not cruel, not deceiving. Oh, so I am neither mendacious nor recumbent. Then I will offer help for your help. What I know of Udun, so too will you know. And in truth, of Udun I know much. Okay.
Here, I will begin.
You're going to give me studs? Okay. Tell me, friend, when two men meet to speak, does one say a thing and then both go off without another word? No, no, no. Ah, but first, this I will not do. I must get up. Will you help me? Okay. Can help you up. The slave comes up unsteadily with a groan, but seems steady enough once up. When two men speaks, one talks, and then the other, back and forth. That's how it works. So it is when we speak with flags. Then only those with eyes can hear. The captain of the pit, our lord and taskmaster, he had no such eyes, nor his enforcers, nor his sorcerers, nor even his spies. They hear not when the flags speak, only we forge workers do. Kurtle delves in his wandering patter into the meaning of the flags, how one describes the nature of the topic, another whether past, present, or future, a third whether a certainty, a possibility, a warning, or a wondering, and so forth. All in all, the flags are far more subtle and complex than Barathron took them to be. And now let us seek out the second speech, the answering. We should look, I think, east of here and south, by the road up to Mordor Forge, where I was headed anyway, apparently to fix things for some reason. You will go and look, and when you have seen, I will be there upon the upward road. Okay. Great. More flags. More flags. Okay. Well, I've got the turning the gears. Yeah, so I'll go head up that way. All right, now these are hyphenated forge workers. That's no good. Oh, all the talons and claws are down there? All right, well. Those guys are all pretty tough, so. Okay. What's it called? The signal flags that answer unspoken? Oh, wait a second. Oh, it's to Mordor? Right. I thought the gears were... The gears are up there. Oh, no, I was confused. I mean, that's no surprise, but... The forge workers, right, are down here. Okay. Well, I trust that the flags will lead us to the different place anyway, so... Let's go down this way. I'm hiding in a slug. Okay. All right, worked. All right, so we're looking for answering signal flags. Okay. And then up here we should find the forge workers who have no hyphens. What does this soup do? Oh, might. Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Examining the flag. Found another signal flag. There we go. Okay. All right. You guys are all talking about dinner and making me hungry. Okay. Oh, it's one of those enforcers that I was avoiding before. Keep hitting the wrong button. How late do I plan to go today, Zach? About 2 or so. Is my plan. Let's see if I can get him. be able to do it. No, really, yeah. Really, actually. Yeah. No, today meant to be an all-day marathon. I really probably will be streaming until 2 a.m. Yeah. My time. Okay. I have 12 of those? Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be knocking myself out doing those. Okay. Actually, let me pause while I'm here. And okay. Don't forget that today is part of our fundraiser, fall fundraising campaign for Signum. Oh, wow. I've had a bunch of donations today. That's great. Okay. Wonderful. Let me see here. Make sure. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys for your donations. So this is, again, signumuniversity.org/donate to make donations. Okay. Yeah, I know that 2 a.m. is 7 in the morning in the UK, Ethelot, and well past your bedtime, I would add. I know. I was starting today in the evening and going through the night for you guys. Time zones are awkward. Switch deed to Soldier Slayer of Udun? Haven't I been doing that all along? Okay. All right. Let's find more signal flags here. Here's one. Is that a sunshine or a squashed bug, do you think? Man, there are 6 of them? Pretty small space for 6 of them. There are more forge workers, but there's still hyphenated ones. Okay. Oh, there's another signal flag. Almost just walked past it. Is there another one down there? Let me look up here. They seem to like to put signal flags up on these wooden scaffoldings. Oh, it's an overhang I'm under there. I don't think there's anything up there anyway. Okay. Nope. See, sometimes if you ignore them, they do go away. All right. I would have thought there was a signal flag in here. This little area looks like a prime spot for one. I won't ignore them too long. Okay, okay. Now I can stand over here, which is what I wanted to do. Get a cleaner look. As a forge worker. Man, I'm seeing nothing flag-wise. Okay. How many am I missing? Still 3? Ah, there's one. A mushroom cloud, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what that one was. Pretty sure. I guess I could go in there and kill a bunch of those forge workers. Going the wrong way anyway. I have to kill 14 more of them though. Seems like a lot of work. Doesn't it? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Kendall, that a mushroom cloud must mean something different in the Shire. Okay, well, here I am down up in Mordor. I vaguely remember coming in here before and meeting one of those guys. The idiots, I mean. Hmm. Okay. So it's in here where I can find... Yeah. Here I am in Mordor. Yeah, I did do a quest in here. I feel like I've done the weapon quest before. But okay. Great. Destroy the weapons. Yeah, this is definitely where I was. I think this is where I ended the last time I was in here. Are these the correct forge workers? They are, even though they still have hyphens. Okay. So I'll slay a bunch of y'all, and I will destroy weapons, and I got some landscape quests here I can do. Get a little XP up here in Mordor, in lovely Mordor. Where's the other guy? Throwing weapons at me from over there, of course. Whoa, a troll. Don't knock me into the other troll. That's really obnoxious. I mean, most of the things that the trolls do are obnoxious, but... Oh, he counts? That still only counts as one. Okay. But I got some weapons over here. I knew there was something over here. Yeah, because I... Ooh, hey! I can open these now. I forgot. There was dirt in there. And branches and stuff. Okay. Well, that's fun. Crafting bundles. Oh, who doesn't like that? Okay. Dark Essence of Tactical Mastery? A dark essence. Is that good? No idea. Let's see, got a couple of forge workers. Really not fight that slag heaver if I can avoid it. Weren't there slaves I was setting free last time I was here? Didn't that happen? Oh, he's gonna run off, the coward. Let's do 3 and see how that goes. I discovered a forging furnace? That was a goal of mine? I didn't realize that that was a goal of mine. I found the second forging furnace. I really didn't know I was looking. Somebody's throwing something at me. It's one of those dwarf dudes. Well, crap. Didn't notice that. There are deeds to discover furnaces and foundries. That's what I must have been doing there. Okay. Okay, doing fine, doing fine. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, those ranged guys. So annoying. Forge Fires of Udun. So it's a deed. I see. Well, that doesn't do me much good. Okay. Alright, what do I need here? I still got a bunch of weapons to destroy. I got still 6 more forge workers. So many rusty chests. My goodness. Holy cow. What the heck? Who invited the 6 of you? Maybe I can take you. Oh yeah. Look at that. Well, that was enough forge workers. Nice. Okay. Well, that was certainly interesting. Oh, right, and here's my my crafting bundles. Woohoo! Huh, where'd my other crafting bundle go? Oh well. Okay. Yes, my Pelennor field armor. So that was fun with the forge workers. Yeah, see, Zach, this is exactly why I like doing this with Wigend the Guardian. They're not impossible to kill, as I've already demonstrated many times today, but Maybe I can clear out the weapons here. Okay. Oh look, the most annoying of the forge workers, Wigend. Okay, everybody, gather round. That guy's throwing things at me, isn't he? I knew it. Get over here so I can include you in my area of effect. Okay. Okay. No problem. Why are there so many crafting chests around here when all I want are quest items? Yeah, frightened dwarf. This must be where I started that accept surrenders of people quest. Okay, 6 more batches of weapons. And then I think I can go back to searching for signal flags. There's only 1 batch of weapons in there. Not worth it. Okay. Yeah, fighting one guy is just vexing. It really is. Okay. Well, better to aggro that guy than that troll. I'm just waiting for the troll to go by. All right. Okay. How many weapons is that? 12, huh? Oops. That was a mistake. Turn the tables is pretty useful. Oops. Hit the wrong thing. So often happens. Stop hitting me over there. I'm not really in any danger from you, am I? It's a little tedious killing you. Let's see, where do you think there's more likely to be weapons? Probably down this way, right? Ooh, look. It's an overseer. The whole Forge Workers Union over here. All right. If you guys would just behave. Great. Which is the new forged weapons one? More now are fruits of the forge. Yeah, it's all around. All over the place. I don't see any in here, though. Well, there is a set of weapons over there. And over there. Just going to aggro those two guys first. Come over here, guys. I want to fight you at a substantial distance from your boss over there. Okay, yeah, so JJ wants to know if there's anywhere in the game where you can find a troll sitting alone on a seat of stone, munching and mumbling a barrel, a barrel bone. I know of no place, of no such place, which is a shame, really. And honestly, a little surprising to me. Like, I would really have expected them to have taken care of that. Oh, he won't aggro till I click on him? Well, that's convenient. In that case, no, see, he is. Well, this should go well. So far, so good. Taking out some guys, including the boss. So that's good. Oh, that was close. So close. Agan Bar the Cruel, overseer of Mornow, keeps his workers hard at work at task despite the fact that the war is lost. Okay. I defeated him. How was I supposed to initiate that first? I don't know. The spies of Ugrokar, captain of the pit, can be found. Oh, wait, the spies? One of them was a spy? Okay. What are these treasure catches? Do I even know? New deed. Treasure of Udun. Just what the other dude was looking for. I found an ancient treasure catch. Oh, he won. He won. He got me right before I finished. Okay. Oh man, the Overseer's back. I didn't enjoy fighting him the first time so much that I want to do it again. But I think I only have one more weapon catch. Oh, they respawned just as I walked past. That's just rude. Okay, no problem. No problem. One more weapon catch and then I'm back to my signal flags. What are the green things? Oh, the ears of Ugrokor. Right. Oh, there's weapons. Okay. Stupid axe-throwing dwarf. Oh, this is a party. You. Yes, you. Get over here. Oh, look, it's a spy. At least it gets me closer to that quest. Okay. Well, this is progress anyway. Okay. Oh, finally. It was all worth it because I destroyed lots of weapons. Okay. I think I'm out of here now. Let's see, which way's out? I don't remember. This way. And then take a left. That's right. Hey, come on. What'd you sell my horse for? I'm leaving you guys alone. You should be grateful. I gotta go back and find more signal flags. Yeah, they're down the road over here. Okay. Now, the signal flags are the red ones, right? Yeah, okay. So I gotta go substantially further back down here. Okay. Man, all the way back down. I went up there, didn't I? I think I did. When I went in that camp and I didn't find anything. No, it seems to be down this way. Is that it? Yep. That's it. Didn't think those guys had any staying power. And this one is an eyelid beautifully closed in sleep, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, it's right over here. Where am I finding Kurtle? All the way back to the road, huh? Gotta go back up towards Mordor. It wants to go that way. I just came from there. He's not going to make me go in, is he? You know, Sam, that's a really interesting question. Is there any place for ogres in Tolkien's writing? Ogres, it's really quite surprising, actually, that it's a word he almost never uses. I'm trying to think, does he ever use it at all? I mean, I know there's not a thing like a creature called an ogre, and there he is. But it's a little bit surprising that he doesn't use that word or that concept. Hi there, Kurtle.
We have only tellings, and tellings tatter.
Up here you may look down on the land of making and labor, land of muddy marching, land of swords made and swords raised. Look below and you will see. The shape is like a sword gash, is it not? A tale is whispered among my kind, that Zael Zangin, the resplendent one, fought here in this place with the fire giant Zalim Atash, and their fighting broke the world. Many such tales there are among my kind. Who could say what happened long ago? Not you or I? For he who should remember. We have only tellings, and tellings tatter and wear to dust. But now you must tell me what flags it was you saw. You describe each symbol, drawing in the barren dirt when necessary, and the Nirnhoth slave nods gravely. All right, more Muddy Bay Rendell stuff.
We must seek Ushkbal the Overseer, then. It is he who will accomplish what we seek.
He has agreed to talk to us at least, and there is hope for more. Surely he has found his post north of here by the Great Foundry. Oh, good. That's where I wanted to go next. What? Yeah, I was pretty sure that the word ogre wasn't used. Okay, Ushk by the Overseer. Great. Just where I wanted to go anyhow. There is a reference in The Hobbit, right? Yes. Bilbo sat in the dark thinking of all the horrible names of all the giants and ogres he had ever heard told of in tales, but none of them had done all of these things, right? The time riddle. Yes. And that, you see, it's very interesting that when he does use it, he pairs it with giants, right? As of course, giants are the number one most conspicuous legendary creature that Tolkien does not use, right? That does not appear in Middle-earth. I mean, like they did briefly, kind of, in The Hobbit, right, with the stone giants. But he really abandons them. I mean, he really leaves the concept of giants behind in The Hobbit and doesn't return to them, which is surprising because giants are very classic fairy tale creatures, exactly the kind of stuff that he was always working with. And in particular, I would say, from what I can tell, at least in the first half of the 20th century, in England, Jack the Giant Killer is huge. I mean, he's small, but which is kind of the point. But it was a very, very prominent, very important fairy tale. Okay, so what? I take the second left. All right. Very prominent, very important fairy tale. And so it's a little bit surprising that he did not go the giant route in the end. But ogres, a little bit less surprising, but again, same category anyhow. Okay, so I'm not looking for signals anymore. I'm just... Let's see, well, I'm headed up here anyway, so let's do this all at once. Okay. Oh, I've got an archer too, huh? Okay, I don't seem to be doing them much harm. Oh, those guys went down nicely. Oh, great references there, JJ. Hang on a second. Okay. JJ's continuing to search in e-texts here. In the Book of Lost Tales, Part 1, describing Tulkas. Nonetheless, he is no Rangor or striker of blows unprovoked, as is Makar, albeit there are none of the Valar or Uvanamor, who are giants, monsters, giants, and ogres, that do not fear the sinews of his arm, that is Tulkas' arm, and the buffet of his ironclad fist, when he has cause for wrath. Yeah. First of all, Tulkas clad his fists in iron? I didn't know that. But, or I'd forgotten it anyway. Right, so the Uvanamor, that is the Uvanamor are the creatures of Melko, basically, in the Book of Lost Tales. Monsters, giants, and ogres. Okay. So it does seem, giants and ogres paired, I didn't even see that, dude. Giants and ogres are paired again there. So it seems... What am I even doing up here? I don't even know. Like, what am I looking for? Ushkbakal? Oh, I'm not even up there yet. I'm not quite to where I need to be, so I'm just passing through. Okay. I'm oriented now. Okay. Yeah, Zach Estel, I think it's fair to say that Tulkas is kind of a brawler. Bit of a brawler, yeah. Mm-hmm. Quite a bit, really. You know, if that enforcer quest was for fewer than 12 of them, I would go for it, but it's just not worth it. So many archers. Okay. Yeah, I admit, I've actually never seen the Brawler class. Yeah. Okay, so am I on the right road? This is a dead end. I've got to get up that hill. What a nuisance. It was the third left, not the second left. I thought that both roads went up to the same spot. Oh, come on. Can I get up that hill? I doubt it, right? I don't think I can walk up there, can I? Oh, I can. Yes. Not a complete waste of time. Okay. I have to find the Overseer. And what else am I finding? Gear works. Turning the gears and gearing the machine? What? Are those deeds or something? What? I'm so confused. Okay, right. Quest of Udun. No. Because I've already got half of them. I mean, I've made progress towards these somehow. I mean, the last time I played, a year ago. Still not in the right area. Okay, guys, I don't want to fight you two. Can we stay on the move here? Let's go up around here. Just wherever I find them, it looks like I find several of them up here. If you guys can keep up, we can fight at the top of the hill. Okay? No fighting till we get to the top of the hill. See? Well, if you don't have the stamina to make it all the way up here, then I'm not going to bother killing you. Okay, there's a gear works. After finding many gears, you have stumbled upon a simple gearworks, missing a key component. Oh, so I'm putting them in now. I still don't understand why. Okay. Okay. I used a gear. Didn't I close all the hatches? Turns out there are even more open hatchways, out of which angry inhabitants may still pour. Okay, nice new little landscape quest. Okay. With all these extra quests, I'll be up to 108 in no time. Okay. Alright, I've got gearworks, I've got elaborate gearworks and simple gearworks. I've got hatchways to close. We're on the move now. Okay. There's an elaborate gearworks over there. Rare Mordor chest? And there's another enforcer. Don't really need anything over there. Oh, here we go. Oh well. Okay. Gearing the machine and turning the gears. I seem to be right on top of another one. There's another one on this back wall over here. No. Okay, well. Isn't this the same? Can I use them again? I can. Just keep putting the same gears in the same works. All right. Is the stream going to be available for later viewing? I believe so. I believe so. All right. So if we go inside... There we go. Okay, now from here, looks like there's a cluster of them just back here. Uh-huh. I can't get through there. Hey, it's a page. So, somebody remind me, because I've already forgotten. How does the epic quest line work in Mordor?
We quelled forges and collapsed mines as we went. But in the end, Udun's best defense was our own haste to pursue the enemy.
That was its best defense, was it? I think those are the ones I've already done. Gotten all 6 of those. I must just have to go inside wherever this place is, which is presumably where that overseer is as well. It's the same as the rest of the epic. Do I have the quest? Oh, well, hang on. I'll look in a second. All right. Should be a bunch of gearworks. There should be an overseer around here somewhere. Can I turn left before the troll gets here? Oh, this is a great forge work, is it? Whoa, released dire horn? What on earth is that? A giant demon goat? It's under the quest log under Black Book, huh? Oh, Crow, I have no quarrel with you. Yeah, they must have imported them from Edwife. That's what I'm thinking. All right. 2 gearworks guarded by a goat. Released dire horn? A conspicuous footprint lies nearby. It's not the footprint of the giant demon goat. Who released it? And from what? And is the suggestion that the releasing was an ill deed? And if so, for our sake or the goats, primarily? I'm watching. Oh, this is the overseer's footprint or something. I am on the trail. Okay. All right. What does the demon goat have to do with anything? I'm confused about the goat. I'm very confused. Okay. Oh, and the stupid goat regen. Okay, another footprint, another footprint. Maybe I'll just double goat it. Come over here. Brace of goats. Okay. Here we go. And a hatch to close, too. I've got a hatch to close. I've got some gearworks to fill in for some reason. No ogres in Mr. Bliss? That does not surprise me. JJ, do you... Man, they regen fast. I didn't even have time to close the hatch and do the gears. I'm still... No, it doesn't matter how many times I defeat the goats. They are not going to cease confusing me. And a signal flag. Must be what the footsteps were leading me to. Gather more signal flags. What, just to pick them up? No. Get out of here before that goat comes back. Okay. Oh, the green ones, they're everywhere. Oh, man. Okay. Wait, apparently there's like a gear right up here or something? Is this footprint important? Oh, it's the Overseer's Trail? Ah, Gearworks not guarded by goats. How pleasant. Okay, footprints are headed out. We're leaving? Okay, well, we can't leave because we still have... Ooh, that was close. Wait for that troll to go by. Probably more demon goats over here. There aren't. Why were there goats over there and there are no goats over here? Their absence is as confusing as their presence was. Oops! It's come back! Oh dear. Oh, the goat gave up. Okay. I am so almost done with the Gearworks. So by completing this quest, am I releasing goats? So the problem is I don't have any memory at all of like where this quest was begun. You know what I mean? I picked up this quest the last time I played this character, which was like a year ago. Look, goat. I don't know if I'm letting you guys out or not. All I know is that every time I try to read the chat in the middle of a battle, I seem to die. Okay. Goats or no goats? The gears, it's still worth it. Okay, I know where the last ones are. Yes, a shield, please. And nothing. Except level 107. When the last machine repaired it, it seems that nothing interesting has happened. And you hear the sound of goats. A troll and a dwarf axe thrower. You know, I'm not sure I am going to investigate the goats. I'm just saying. I just might let sleeping goats lie. Should be fine here. Oh yeah, no, let them all come. Didn't even get a chance to read my quests there, frenzied. Oh, and now the crow is attacking me just for fun? Really thought I was going to get a chance to read those incoming quests here. Okay. Oh, right, these are just my level ones. Okay, I'm level 107. And I bet you when I get back to town... Let me finish the signal flags. Oh wait, isn't the Overseer supposed to be somewhere? No, that's the signal flags quest. Complete the Caretaker. What? Is that another quest? Got the hatchways. The Overseer's Post. Okay. Goats can be found in Udun. Okay. All right. Right. What? Okay. A more thorough lockdown, right? Okay. Hatches to close. The Overseer's Post. Not appearing on this map. Okay. More goats. More hatches. I'm on the trail. Yeah, but which way does it go? That's where they came from. And it goes this way, right? Okay, I'm following the footsteps. Let's go up the hill. Hey, that's just where I was headed anyway. Thank you, troll. It knocked me out of its own range. To come to the end of the line. I've already been up here. Footprints go this way? Yes, they do. Okay. Oh, named forge workers. It's got to be relevant, right? Talk before the fight, he hisses. Okay, that's a dead orc. All right, Slarnor.
By Nayan's agate eye.
What? Stathy, you explain. I'll botch it up properly. Besides, I'm still catching my breath from dragging old Ushkbal all the ways up here. Is that old Ushkbal down there? Oh, there, Stathy.
We are dwarves and the folk of Durin.
Right. 'Twas not us who did this thing. I know full well how it may look. We only dragged him here out of sight of the prying eyes. Kurtle, I know you by face and by name. Whatever trouble you're up to this time, you must bow to plain truth. Who in the northern works would touch a hair on Ushkbal's ugly pate? None, that's who. No overseer we'd gladly work for, neither. We'd more gladly... You liked old Ushkbal? I'm confused. I thought the goats were confusing. The wounds are indeed incisions, not made by blunt instruments. You're off the hook.
All is well, and yet not all.
He was our hope. He was? Why was he your hope? If you were here, then you followed the signal flags too. Let us work the iron together, we four, while it's got any heat left. I feel like he assumes I know something I don't here.
By Nayan's agate eye.
This is how I see it, and pardon my speaking thus. There are two impurities we've got in this slag. First-wise, there's no one to do the deed. Second, there's someone somewhere who knows the signal flags and maybe doesn't want the deed done. What deed? Carl, does this make any sense to you? The iron is hot now, but cooling. For a moment, Kurtle seems lost in thought. We need only someone to go. Who to fill the post? No, not I. Nernhoth that I am. Who am I? No one. Will Grodroch go? We know the answer to that. What of you, Slarnor? You will not. A shame. No orc nor dwarf nor Nernhoth here among us. Then a smile slowly spreads across Kurtle's face, the light twinkle back in his eyes. Oh boy. But I don't want a weapon. I already have a weapon. Long is the tale to tell, but short the time. Do you remember that the captain of the pit does not hear the signal flag's speech? He is the master of all Udun, but many do not wish it so. When the ground shook and the gates fell and the eagles crossed the skies, a light dawned upon our minds that we might fly ourselves. Fly like the eagles, and in Udun dwell no more. But how? And then we remembered. The Easterlings camped in Rudvorn. Perhaps we might go back with them to the lands far from captains and cruel Gondorians and elves. And so in flags was it written, and in flags was it read by you and me and the others. Ushkbal, the goodly overseer, agreed to go before the Easterlings and plead our case. Now Ushkbal is gone, and our hope rests on you, man guardian. We ask you to go in Ushkbal's place and parley with the Easterlings. Stand before Rudvorn high on the height and hail them with the words that I will teach you. Kurt will teach you a formal military hail in the Easterling tongue. Dude. I don't think I'm doing this one. I'm already level 107. And if this is the completion of this quest, the next station is going, why should I collect more signs? Wow. You just hang on, Mr. Enforcer. You're not a goat. Okay, yeah, this is just the hatches. I think I'm fine with hatches. The gearworks is now leading me to goats, right? Oh. Yeah, I'll go this way. I like the little roundabout down here. It's nice. Okay, so there's some hatches down here? Yeah, there's one. Just the one, though. And I guess I could do it. Since I'm right here. Fighting one guy at a time is so slow. Okay. Nice to have everybody blue who was like yellow before. Okay, so I'll do the Gearworks one and the Advanced Signs one. Okay, now what am I meant to be looking for? A goat? Quest the Caretaker, there it is. There must have been a herd of goats seeking shelter in the broken machines. Now they graze the valley floor, and if you don't intervene, they will make their way towards the supplies at the Udun foothold. Shoo away goats. Okay. The caretaker. I just have to shoo them. I merely shoo the goats. I don't have to kill them anymore, just make them go away. Okay. That's nice. I have no objection. And they do show up with quest rings. Excellent. Nice. All right, I'll head back to the foothold, shooing goats the way, and seeing if I can find more of those flags too. Scaring goats. Okay, so there's a sign up here. Signal flag? Yep. All right. Yeah, then when I get back to the foothill, I will turn in the quests that I have, and then I am going to go back to the epic. Oh, that flag is a flag lying on the ground. I thought that Eye of Sauron was being like somehow projected onto the ground. That looked a little strange. All right, there's another goat up here. Yeah, you basically, that's it. You walk up to the goats and you scream in their faces. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. Oh yeah, I got nothing in through here. Unless there, oh no, there's another goat. Can I scare goats from horseback? I can. Equestrian goat frightening. Defeat the caretaker. The caretaker. Oh. Really? I did all those goats and now I've got to go back? Fine. No problem. Wayward and I will take care of it. Guess I might as well close the hatches while I'm there, right? Okay. No problem. Now I know to not go that way. It's the third left, not the second left. Jumping over forge workers. Okay, the hatch has already been closed, even though it's standing open. I'm hiding. Shh. Don't tell the troll I'm here. Okay. Okay, caretaker straight ahead. Oh, here you are. I shooed them mercilessly. That's what I did. I just shooed them. Buktabol, huh? Yeah, Buktabol. I'm doing much better. Look at my morale now. Just sitting there. Okay. The reclusive and powerful troll. Alright, I gotta take my steel ring. Yes, I think so. Oh yeah, I didn't equip my studs either. Okay. Oh, that's my bracelet, dummy. Hence the problem. Okay, hang on. Okay. Looked like a ring. What can I say? Okay. And my shield. This has got to be an upgrade over my old shield. Yeah, I'd say. I don't use my shield too much anymore because I've been two-handed swording it for a while. But I always liked, you know, what's a guardian without a shield? Okay, hang on. What was that? What was that other kind of thing called again? It was called like an XP, like extender, not the boost. What's it called? Enhanced XP supply. Was that it? Yeah, that's it. Let's get some of those. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's it. Just what I wanted. Okay, now I gotta use another one of these. Great. Now I can advance my quest. With the defeat of Buchtavul, the caretaker, perhaps it was best not to mess around with all the broken machines. Yeah. Well, I never thought it was a good idea in the first place. Who thought that was a good idea? I did not. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I can open these now. Essence boxes. Morale. Never go wrong with morale. That's what I say. Right? Okay. What was I going to do? I was going to close some hatches while I'm here. That's what I was going to do. Since I had to come all the way back to fight a troll, might as well close the hatches. Okay. Oh, man, I managed to aggro that goat from way over there. Oh, now I got everybody. Just as well. Get a little less crowded up here. Exactly how I feel too, Wigend. Okay. Yeah, so that was not a phoenix, but in fact a gore crow, I believe. Yeah, they're all over the place. But they mostly ignore me, so come wayward. Turn, darn you, you foul beast. Turn. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Okay. Okay, finally. I just got to collect some more signs, go back to the foothold, and then go back to the epic quest. I should be fine from here. I'll get up to close to 108. I'm over level for wahoo! Over level for Udun now. By the time I get to the end, Wigend won't be more than 4 levels under, probably. I think I'm about ready to leave Udun. I really do. Really do. take my next right here. There's a couple hatches up there. Hopefully I can turn in the hatch quest. I think it might be a landscape quest. I think it was, yeah. There's a hatch. Man, that archer caught up with me. Shame on him. Okay. Now I can close the hatch in peace. Okay. Looks like there's one more up here. Ooh, it's a soot-smudged page. There's a hatch up here? I don't see it. Oh, believe it or not, I was interrupted.
Strange ores Sauron found, which had been laid bare when the earth had trembled and broken. And these he smelted into secret alloys with dark enchantments. Morgul steel.
Oh, it's up the hill. Never mind. Morgul steel, huh? Is that what the mad captain was after? How many more signs do I need? 4, huh? 4 more flags? Not go on that one. Okay. Back to the foothold. So, one of the things that I'm finding interesting about the storylines I'm seeing here in Odun is the sort of this madness effect, right? The idea that the land itself will twist people. You know, this madness that came upon them after being here. And notice also with the captain, Lochnir, whatever his name was, it was not, the implication was not that he was simply driven mad by being here. Like he was, you know, it wasn't a total change, you know, total personality change or anything like that. At his little wake there, the emphasis was that it had always been part of his character. But just apparently in some way exaggerated or amplified by the, you know, by his being here in Udun, maybe shifted or something. Now Mouse is suggesting that yelling at goats is a sign of madness, and here we are, right? I thought you guys left. Didn't I send you home? Why are you still here? I also think collecting this many signal flags is insane. Oh, I do have to collect them all. Darn it. Just not paying attention. Should have known. I can't even remember why I'm doing the signal flags. I mean, to get XP, but I mean, why am I doing... I was sent to collect them, but then they already have, like, packed up and sent me on another quest. Kurtle and the slave conspiracy, who loved that orc, who was their brightest hope for the future, apparently. Before somebody killed him, presumably one of my allies. Oh, my favorite signal flag place. Probably upstairs, right? Probably is. Have I always had antipathy towards farm animals? You know, yes and no. See how far he'll chase me. Probably to the signal flag. Haha! Not before I can get it, though. Excellent. I guess that enforcer just kind of lost interest. Whoa! Wayward broke his ankle. Now get. It's true. At least I have not encountered any fishmongers. That is a relief. Though, as I've said, there are fishmongers and there are fishmongers, you know. As I always say, in fact. It's a very frequent saying of mine. Okay, back to where we began the day. So yeah, the idea that the land itself has this kind of impact on people is interesting. I mean, I kind of like it. I didn't want to dismount. Who dismounted? So obviously, you know, we talked before, and it's a very obvious thing, the correlation between the land where bad guys are found, right, and desolation, that they corrupt the land in some way. We see this, of course, first with Smaug. And then we see it even in Isengard, but of course, obviously, it's quite pronounced. I just passed it, apparently. Well, a signal flag must be up on this little platform. No? Really? What is it up here? It must be near where we did the wake. Yeah, probably. There it is. huge one. Okay. Mordor obviously is a very large desolation, one that has been infected for a very long time, that there would be this kind of latent evil in it that would drive, crazy. But it's not just driving crazy. I mean, you just do random things. He was corrupted by, like, his own desires or something. Now we ought to find Captain Lockyer.
No good will come of it.
Yeah, I sent those poor souls your way. They have not proved themselves dishonorable thus far. Okay. That's good. And more signal flags. You take a pleasant stretch of time reviewing the signs and making your best guesses at their meaning based on the framework that Kurtle taught to you. Well, thank you again. Though it may seem scholarly for a soldier, this time of quiet study will prove invaluable for our time here in New Dune. Yeah, I think we've really centered ourselves here with this. Okay. Oh, I forgot the stupid last hatchway, didn't I? There's one right across the street. I'll go on the way out. Okay, let me go do that right now. There it is. Come on. Stuck in a pile of slag here. Okay. Hooray. Oh no, get silver studs. Well, not bad. I've got, what is that, for 6 Light of Earendil. Come on, I got a plus 12 Light of Earendil now. Okay. That's not bad, and I'm 2/3 of the way, maybe? Up to, level 108. Okay, no explanations about the, other things here. Hang on a second. Let me sell some stuff. Town services. I need a shop. Oh wait, this one I can now wear. Let me put... How do I slot... Oh, there we go. Yeah, put one in that cloak. Yeah. Then I'll put it on. Whoa. Fancy. Okay. Fine. Also, this plate mail. Lacquered plate of the ambusher. Yeah, that's a pretty significant upgrade. I toss some morale into that puppy there, too. Ooh, the Cloak of the Unwavering March is even better. Oh, what's this one? Dark Essence of Tactical Mastery? Yeah, I don't need that one. What's that one? Dark Essence of Critical Rating. Dark Essence, though, seems like a bad idea. put one of those on. Maybe a Might Essence as well. Yeah, why not? Sure. And then, what else we got? What was that other cloak? Yeah, the Cloak of the Unwavering March. I got nothing but cloaks here. Same design concept, just a different shade. Oh, I like the darker green. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, whoa. Hello. Light green. Yikes. I don't know. This cloak goes pretty well with the armor I'm wearing cosmetically. I think I gotta stick with this. That, I don't know. Right? I mean, whew. Okay. So, let's sell that off. And that. Done with those. Done with that. My good old Pelennor Armor of Nightfall. I think I'm done with that. My Staunch Cloak of the Citadel. Got those superfluous leggings. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go with the Enduring Cloak there. Okay, what is that random gem I have? Seriously. Alright. Cosmetic cloak. The Black Gate. Okay. Look at that. Alright. And so now, what are all these messages? What do I have? Oh, Legendary item needs Reforge. All of them need Reforge. If only I had a Forge Master in my pocket. Okay. And my actual sword. Sweeping cut damage. Let's rank that thing up. And my second best sword. Alright, that was a big Forge Mastering right there. So I could go back and rank up all my skills. Okay. Now, it's called, I don't seem to have a black book. Oh, there it is. It's the Black Book. Here we are. Defeat Orc-kind inside Durthang. Alright, so I went to Durthang before and I didn't finish it. Okay. What are these red circles over here for? So I have to go to Durthang, which is down here. But it's sometimes up here, apparently. All right. If it's just, well, just go to the nearest one, I guess. All right, somebody remind me about the Durthang story. That was the one about the folks who held out in the siege, right? No, we don't know anything about Durthang. It's mentioned in The Return of the King. But no, we don't know any of the backstory. Okay, so I'm looking for orc kind inside Durthang, which can apparently sometimes be found outside of Durthang. So, who qualifies? You don't qualify. You don't qualify. You don't qualify. Who does? The enforcers? Yes. The enforcers do qualify. Interesting. What are you wearing? Look like a yellow eye on your chest. And blood just down around your midriff, which makes you sort of look like you've got some kind of embarrassing personal problem. Yeah, I'm headed down to Durthang. I was just curious to see why the quest was down here as well. But now I see these enforcers count. If someone gives you an even star pendant in real life, is that the equivalent of a proposal of marriage? Well, that's one way to interpret it. Another way to interpret it is that the pendant in the book is actually gifted by Arwen to Frodo when he looks like he's suffering, and she wants to help him out, and give him her permission to go to Valinor. So it's possible. Are they saying I'm not going to live as long as my family expected? Yeah, something like that. Or like I would like you to go to a different continent outside the circles of the world. It's possible that it's less complimentary than you might think. So yeah, it kind of depends, I suppose, how to interpret it. How did that arrow slow me down? It's really interesting. Okay, so I think if I take the first left and then the next right, not the first left, of course. Don't mean that left. Yeah, this left. I think I need to double all the way back here and head uphill. Yeah, that's right. The West Road to Durthang. That is correct. now stairs. Discovered the eastern stairs. Yeah, nice place. See the Gondorian stone? Wow, Black Numenorians too? Boy, there's all kinds of guards here. This place is like well defended and stuff. Can I go in? Yes, I can. Okay. Whoa. Starts the quest lowering the guards, huh? Hey, they look like a much easier way to accomplish my quest than fighting you, dude, so that's what I'm gonna do. Hi, guys. There's only two of you? Here, come over here. Better. Oh, hey, guys, can we stand next to this archer? So I can get him in the area of effect? You've all got quest rings. That's adorable. I love this song. Okay. The guards stand watch. Right. You can give me credit for all like 6 I just killed? No. But that's okay. Ornate chest, that's for Sorcerer's Bauble? You found a strange bauble. No doubt some tool of Ugrakor's sorcerers. Surely that sorcerer will be less powerful without it. Okay. Oh, I'm destroying them. It's better, more prudent. Okay. Oh wait, now I'm supposed to be opening cell doors. Okay. Open cell doors in the dungeon of Durthon. Whoa, this place is huge. Wow, that's a lot of dudes. I don't really want that enforcer. I wonder where the cells are. You think? Over here? Okay. Left and down? Yeah. Oh, there's the enforcer. Just what I didn't want, but at least there's a lot of other guys trying to kill me at the same time. Unfortunately, there's an archer. I can't have it, I tell you. Another archer. Can't hit me over here, can he? there. 2 more. Oh, come on. Honestly. I think I will, thanks. Man, how annoying is that? Let's go with 100. Yeah. Okay. This is just a... Oh. I thought that was a crafting item thing. Well, I will if I find him, but I'm not going out of my way for side quests anymore. Oh, hi! You. Yeah, it's been way too long since I was doing these. I've lost the thread. Was there a person? It wasn't a person I was rescuing. Okay. I have to go down, but which way is down? This way is being guarded, so that looks promising. I'm gonna if you orcs don't mind, just hang on a second. I'm gonna just heal up. Give me a minute. Oh. Well, you can fight that dude. Keep it up, man. Did a great job. Oh, just almost ran off that cliff. Ornate chest, enforcer, gotta go down. Oh, there's a cell door. I spy. Oh, there's one up here too. Okay, let's see. Come with me. You too. Here we go. Like the battle music in Mordor. Okay, now I can open all the cell doors in peace. Oh, already dead. Oh, the enforcer's going by. This other one was alive, unless he's died since I last came through. Oh no, he's there. He is. Oh, only the ones with living prisoners in count? I object. It just says open cell doors, and I opened them. Should have been more specific. Hey, he's still alive. I see signs of movement. Yeah! Come on out. Oh, this guy looks mad. Zorin the Wily. Ayorzen the Wily. Oh yeah, here's the dude. Okay. He said his name was Ayorzen. I know that name. Ayorzen the Wily was a Kundalar leader who fought against Gondor. It is one thing to free the downtrodden of their captivity, but that was no villager or farmer. It was a battle-hardened Easterling warrior.
He has slain soldiers of Gondor and rangers of Ithilien both. You have to get him back. He may still be somewhere in Durthang. Search in the northeast corner of the fortress, and I will search to the west. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he escapes. Okay. So, who's Anoth again? Anoth believes that the downfall of Sauron was a sign that the time for the vengeance of the Thondrim, right, they were the ones who were here before, right? Who were betrayed? Yeah, he's a descendant of the complement of guards that were left here, and then they got betrayed. And who was it? Who is the, like, big bad who came in and took them down? Vague memories being stirred. Okay. I'm supposed to go northeast, huh? And you better get out of the way. Comes an enforcer, who are annoyingly long combats, so you know. Or maybe he'll just come anyway. In which case, let's go get this sentry too. Two of them. Oh, good. Going from bad to worse here. Oh, Ugrokor was the guy. Okay. Man. Well, when the second one came, I was pretty sure it was going to happen. I need to reforge things right now. Okay. Northeast, huh? I have to go back out, don't I? This is a dead end. I don't want to be here. How did I get here in the first place? I'm gonna go back up and around. Meanwhile, Anoth, you're still standing there. Here's just a way. Oh, wow. It's quite a crowd. Come on. Seriously? Holy cow. Holy cow! Oh, yeah. No problem. See, all that leveling paid off. Okay. Boromir, is that you? Oh, yeah. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah, headed northeast. Vaguely. Except I'm headed west. Okay. I guess this way? No, you're right. I should be competing with Gimli and Legolas here. Oh, he's coming back. Nah, faster just to fight him. Okay. Black Numenorians. They're all over the place. And they're just standing there, too. Choose the one in the middle. And the three dudes behind him. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Guess I killed the sorcerer, but not his apprentice. Look like a bigger deal. Not much of a bigger deal, but a little bit of a bigger deal. Okay. And a bauble. So there's not even any way out of here? Really? I thought there was a passageway, no? This guy over here, though, he's just not amused. Okay. Guess we just go this way. Ooh. Looks like a relevant door. It's just outside? It's the front gate? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, then that was the northeast. Right? I mean, that didn't count as, you know, checking the northeast. Okay. I am so confused right now. There's not a passageway here. Nor here. I guess I'll kill this guy and then we'll see what he says. Maybe that was the problem. I didn't kill all of them in this room. So like my mercy to this one dude was being punished. No. Here we are in the northeast. No longer in the northeast. I missed a passage where the enforcer was? Oh, down here! Oh, sure. Okay. Well, that makes sense. This is rather a lot of them. Oh, those guards are going to be around here. At least the enforcer's not going to be around, though. Yeah, the shield is nice. Vexing. Where's the enforcer? Freaking right there. Okay. No problem. At least I know right where to go now. We're good here. Okay. Yeah, those shields are really nice, aren't they? I like the ones with the, like, Udun label in them. I might as well, do my Forge Master stuff. Okay. My reputation changed with whom? I hate it when it does that, by the way. When you click on the reputation, it just brings you to your panel. Like, which of the... Now, guess which of the 45 different factions known in the Conquest of Gorgoroth. Acquaintance status with the Conquest of Gorgoroth. That apparently was what it was. Okay. Alright, we're better now. In we go. It is not the Black Gate, it's... Oh. Yeah. It wasn't even Dorthang specific. It was Udun General. And now. Okay. Okay. Dorthang Vault Guard, huh? Oh, you want to talk, do you? The guard of the vault has been recently attacked. Are you okay? Oh. That Easterling wretch got the jump on me, but I gave him as good as I got. Not enough to stop him from rooting around in the vault, but he'll be good as dead before he's a dozen steps from the fortress. My boys will stick him full of arrows. The trinket he took from the vault won't do him no good. He won't know how to use it. Good riddance to that vile thing and the Easterling too. Look, I was on your side, man. I wonder what trinket he took. Okay. Now what do we got here? We've got talk to Enoth outside Dorthang. Sure thing. And there goes the enforcer. Not fast enough apparently. But it doesn't matter. I'm headed out. Where's the ranger dude? Anoth, ranger dude.
There he commanded Duathand, the Black Shield, be built as an ever-vigilant watchtower of Gondor. For 16 centuries, the Thandrim, its keepers, dwelt here.
Oh, not him. Where is he? Said he was right here. Didn't it say outside? You skulking around this corner? No. And you're not hiding over here. I already established that, right? Right. Oh, look at the statuary. Interesting. See, it says outside Dorthon. Definitively outside. But which way do I go? Outside. It looks like he's straight on top of me right here. Is he up? The impression I get from the books is that they passed Dorthung. Some orcs came down from Dorthung and overtook them, then hurried on to the Eisenmouth. Yes, JJ, that's my understanding as well. I mean, if we look, Morgul Vale, right? Cirathungel, they came down this way, right? And they didn't go up to Dorthung, but yes, like they came. This is like the route, more or less, down this way that they came. Frodo and Sam, that is, and then from Dorthung they came down. And then it was down in the Eisenmouth where they escaped and turned and went towards Mountain. Oh, it would be a stupid enforcer. Would you let me up, please? Thank you. Now, where's the guy? Does anybody have any idea where this fellow is? On the stairs? Can we see him from here? Hello? Is that you? No, that's not you. Another archer. So not this exit? I have to go to a different exit? No. Okay, I did find him on the other road. The north one. Yeah, I found him down here. Okay, fine. Go down this way. I didn't make it this far up the steps before. There he is. This guy's persistent, though. So is he. Who's he? That's fun. Don't worry, Enoth. You just wait. Okay? Don't, bestir yourself or anything. Okay, Enoth.
Eorzan fled, and I could not catch him.
Hard to believe. Some of the archers up above fired at him, and never have I wished for arrows to hit their quarry so much as I wished it for it then. Dude, why are you obsessing about this guy? But he was nimble. He got away. You tell Enoth that Eorzan stole an artifact of some kind from the vault of Durthong, but you don't know what it was. This is bad. We need to find him before he does real harm. And what might he have taken from the vault?
I do not know why Eorzan was imprisoned, but we need to track him down.
Okay. You feel responsible for it. Well, I set him free, but... Okay, we saw him disappear around the rocks to the northeast. He must be heading for the Eisenmouth, the gate in Karak Angren that bars passage from Odun to Dor Amarth. He must be trying to bring the artifact he stole deeper into Mordor. Eorzan twice imprisoned. Find the Eisenmouth. All right. Let's do it. Let's move on out. Let's see, what's the fastest way? It's down over this way, right? Okay. The fastest way is this way. Yeah, Mouse, I agree. I think he's just being trendy. Eorzan. He found a trinket and he's taking it towards Mount Doom because that's what all the cool people are doing these days. Yeah, don't you think my horse gallops downstairs fairly impressively, Mouse? Galloping upstairs is hard enough. But for a war horse to gallop at full charge downstairs like that, pretty impressive. Okay, I come down here and I take a right. That's right. Keep taking right-hand turns. Can't miss it. Oh, that was rude. That's the wrong way anyway. What goes right through it? What is it, like a tunnel tent? Okay. This is awkward. Look at the crowd. Look at it. It's a parade. Well, they're all turning around. No one else will run with me anymore. Got this landscape quest, but no, not right now. I want a big old troll. He's huge. Okay. Would you guys just leave so I can mount my horse again in peace? Almost there. You're right. This is what the Udun parade grounds are used for. Glad we solved that mystery. Okay. And I think I'm about to cross into new territory soon. Yeah. Okay. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Find the eyes and mouth. I did. Ooh, there it is. And a new song.
Udun was yielded quickly, heedlessly, after our victory in the War of the Last Alliance, as the Dark Host fled back to make its ultimately doomed stand at Barad-dûr.
Ooh, okay. Dor Amarth. The Land of Doom, okay. Karak Ankaren. The Eyes and Mouth. Right? Great. Defeat enemies near the eyes and mouth. Any of them? Do I have to go back? No enemies on this side? Oh man, this guy's looking cool. I have to go back to the Udun side. Okay. How many do I have to defeat? 5. Maybe I can do 5 at once. It's like the bridge has horns, but they're clip-on horns. Okay, well, if one of them is an enforcer, maybe not. Hey, those didn't count. Why didn't those 2 count? Even if the, why am I still at 0? The ones on the right side of the gate are not sufficiently close to the eyes and mouth? He counts. Does this guy count? No. He doesn't count. What about that guy? No. They said that this place was crawling with enemies. Shouldn't be this hard. I was gonna say, don't you guys want to wander off? What the heck? This guy better count towards my 5. That's all I have to say. I've been fighting and fighting, and I still have 0. Oh, good. That's 1. Yeah, I'm just getting to Doromarth. Thought it wanted me to, you know, go through the eyes and mouth, but apparently it doesn't want that. Apparently it wants me to go way back up there. All right, hang on, let me clean up here. Okay, Mr. Kundalar Archer, you don't count. Seriously, it's like, unfortunately, it's still held by, like, vast hordes of the enemy. So defeat some of them, and I can't even find any. Not you, not you, not you. Yes, you. Okay, let's try this again. All 3 of you, in theory, should count. Okay, good. That one did count. Well, that's something. One more. A crumpled piece of paper. To the captain of the pit, Urakor, Lord of Durthang. My guards did the best they could, but we couldn't shut the eyes and mouth as you commanded. The blast of heat from the mountain bent and twisted the doors, and now they cannot be fully shut. Some few passed through before we received your command, but we have now turned away orcs and Easterlings alike. None will get past us. I will send this message to you with one of my finer runners. May he reach you quickly. Keeper of the Karak Angren. Okay. Some few passed through. But now we've turned away orcs and Easterlings like. None will get past us? Who wrote this? Like, a human? An orc? I don't understand. Okay, show the message I recovered to Enoth near the Eisenmouth. And he's... Here I'm trying. You know, I'm trying to get through, but no, it doesn't actually ever want me to leave Udun. It's not, in fact, the goal. It's true, if only Candaith were here to read it. But seriously, whose perspective was that message written from? If it's sent to, you know, the dude in Durthong, you'd think it would be a bad guy. Why is he talking about stopping the orcs and... Okay. He's up just past that intersection.
Did Eorzan come this way?
Dude, why are you so obsessed? You show the message you recovered to Enoth and he considers it a moment. This is very interesting. Ugrachor must have commanded these orcs to close the Eisenmouth, but the doors were ruined in the blast from Orodruin and the upheavals of Mordor. They could not shut them all the way. Fortuitous enough for us, mayhap, but even more so. It seems they have turned Easterlings away and not permitted them to pass the gate without the permission of Ugrachor. Did they turn Eorzan away? Is he still in Udun? Search Udun for an Easterling camp. I really totally thought we were leaving. Oh, thanks, dude. I was just I was gonna get around to that. Fine. Well, here's me going to the camp I was trying to avoid. Maybe he's trying to prevent orcs and Easterlings from fleeing? Perhaps? Perhaps. Well, I might as well do that other quest while I'm here, I guess. The one that I'm almost certainly going to regret. I really wish I could ride him down with my horse, the single orc in the road there. Here we go. Whoa. Hi. Oh, hang on. I've got... I'll be right with you guys. I've got this persistent chap on my tail. Okay. Wow, has it been 7 hours already? Oh, it is. Who knew? Okay. Hopol, Easterling Lord. Oh. Those tattoos on your face? Whoa. Sorry to get in your personal space like this, man, but... Okay, we've got the hawk emblem on his belt. It's a really nice robe there, man. Oh, yeah. And the ring. Never really gotten the ring.
Huh.
You speak as if the eye was fallen. You speak as if the cause was lost. This is not so and cannot be. How could it be? For the black gates still stand. Actually, they don't. And the great banner still waves like a lone wing above the parade grounds. Does it? Why, only this morning I sent an orc with a letter to the Black Word's commissary in Madhuvor. As sure as the ground I stand on, it has been delivered and needed provisions are on their way. Folly, there is deceit afoot. If not by you, then by someone. I will send Yordam. He will go with you so that the truth may be known to me. What? I know. Okay. All right. Apparently, denial is a river in the Eastlands. Oh, you all are going to attack me? I was just having a nice chat. Look, your friend Yordam is fighting with me here. I'm going to kind of let him take care of this, no? No. It's going to take forever. Yordam is the Baragon of the East. Okay, well, Yordam. Here's the problem, Yordam. I don't actually intend to complete that quest if it's going to send me off over all kinds of places. I was just sort of hoping to advance it and get a little XP and then keep going, but there was something else I was supposed to do here. Defeat Easterlings. Oh, good. I already started that. Does it count if I have one of their help? Help from one of them? Look, there's a sorcerer that will start another quest. Which is probably more than I want. Okay, come here. And then you three. That's a lot over there. Okay. For some reason, when I shout really loud, it seems to aggro people from a really long ways away. I can't see why that would be. Oh yeah, all the archers over there are shooting me. Okay. Oh, funny. So, yeah, Mr. What's your name again? Kopal. Is it Ho? Probably Ho, right? Oh, Yordam is level 114. Okay. Let's leave those archers alone, shall we? What, he gets one and I get one? That's not fair. I mean, technically, it is fair, but... if you want to get literal about it, it's fair. Oh, wait. There we go. No sign of a Yorzen. Searched thoroughly. Okay, so find Enoth along the road south of Rudvorn. Okay. Okay, see ya, dude. Mr. Chopol. We're headed down here. It's probably Cho? Probably is. Oh, there he is. Well, at least now I can summon an Easterling warrior to my assistance pretty much any time I want. Oh, you found him! Color me impressed enough.
It's him! We have found our quarry.
Hang on a second. I gotta settle this guy. Okay. Sorry. You were saying. You found him. Just sitting by the road. He's just hanging out?
Do you rejoice to pursue a man who has done nothing?
Well, okay. I know you two have followed my trail. Do you rejoice to pursue a man who has done nothing? There is no kindness in your hearts, no forgiveness. I am a Yorzun the humble, nothing more. When I escaped Durthang, I thought to build my strength, find my allies, and rain destruction upon my jailers and the great multitude of my enemies. But it is not to be. I went first to the Eisenmouth, but the guards would not let me pass. I then went to my old camp, home to my servants and my sworn men both, and found it hostile to me. They have given Ortakul the command. That wasn't the dude I talked to. And all my servants and all my sworn men look upon me as a coward, as an unwelcome stain upon the Kondalar. Conspirators and ingrates, all of them. I sat down here by the road, once mighty a Yorzun, fallen so low as to have no place in all the world. I am not welcome in Gorgoroth. Even the orcs spit upon me, and there is no place for me with my own kind, despite my long military service and impressive chain of titles and deeds. Ortakul has seen to that. And Gondor, do not make me laugh, vile pursuers. Gondor would not welcome one such as me, and I care not for that invading land anyway. I have been waiting here for you to catch up and put an end to this miserable day. I surrender to you. Do with me what you will, but if you levy death upon me now, you will shame yourself and all you claim to honor. I am a Yorzun, twice imprisoned, first by one side and then by the other. What do you call yourself? Wigend, and he is Enoth. I have heard more impressive names. Truly, I have worn them myself. Do you want this trinket? It is of no use to me. I stole it from the vault of Durthang, for I thought it might be useful. Yes, I wanted a valued artifact to barter with some self-important, greed-blinded fool. You can have it. Hey, wait, are you calling me a self-important, greed-blinded fool? A Yorzun gives you the heirloom he stole from Durthang. It has an unpleasant aura about it. Okay. It's reminding me, though. Check my loot. Ooh, a new heavy bridle. That could actually be useful. Okay. Talk to Enoth by the road south of the Easterling encampment. Oh, you mean like right here?
You don't believe his sad story, do you?
It was a little sad. He was called a Yorzun the Wily for a reason, no matter what name he takes for himself now. Enoth clenches and unclenches his fist with frustration. We cannot kill him. He is a surrendered man, and the tale he weaves is one of despair, whether I believe it is truthful or not. If we were to slay him now, we would be no better than Ugrachor, who betrayed the Thondrim. But we must keep a close eye on him, and not forget that he is our enemy. That our other enemies have cast him aside does not absolve him of guilt for his crimes. As for the trinket he gave you, I think any study of it should be reserved for Mithrandir. That's a good plan, actually. I feel a great deal of evil emanating from it, and why shouldn't the wizard ensure it is not a devious trick of a Yorzun's before we accept it? It is a small curio, easily held in one hand, and its design is not of Mordor. I think it was fashioned elsewhere. It may be that its stay in the vault of Durthang has imbued it with the unpleasant aura that surrounds it. Bring it to the wizard and see what he thinks. Enoth sighs, clearly disappointed. I suppose we have to bring our captive out of Mordor. Okay. Bring the corrupted heirloom to Mithrandir. Okay. I remember where I left Gandalf. How did I discover the Iron Road? I've been here like 8 times.
What is this talk of prisoners? You have brought an Easterling out of Mordor?
Yeah, it's complicated. This is not an heirloom of Mordor, but it is wreathed with corruption. We'll see if there is aught to learn from it. But for now, you should not trouble yourself with the Yorzin or his purloined gift. Both will be watched, and we will see what might be learned from either.
The air in Udun is filled with choking fumes and unhealthy vapors.
Right, but nowhere worse than that produced by the mines and foundries of Anglach. Been there. I prepared a number of restorative drafts that should bring comfort to adventurers in Udun. I ask that you go to Anglach and give these drafts to any there who might suffer from these maladies. Okay. Tell them, too, that they must withdraw. I don't have to find those idiots and give them expeditionary drafts, do I? Oh, some torques. Interesting. I accept, Gandalf. Find the foundries of Anglach. Oh, where could it be? There's a lot of traveling. Zach, I was thinking that too. It didn't offer me anything for my breathing. Wrong way. About face. Yeah. All these little... That's the one. Hey, I think I really should wash all the blood off, yeah. Gandalf's not all that concerned with that, apparently. Am I going to meet the crazy captain? were these guys before? He's just gonna chug it. Okay. What are these Lockyer soldiers that didn't go insane? They just got a little bit, you know, I don't know what, weary? Brambeth? These aren't the idiots, are they? No.
What have you done? You have stopped my men from their tasks!
Okay. I was a little surprised there. I lead this group of adventurers, and if they are not fighting orcs or searching for treasure, they are not doing their jobs. Whew. The air is foul here, that is true. But these are strong men, and they cannot use that as an excuse to relax their effort. If you wish to help, you could make your way into the mine. I've done this mine. It's delved behind the foundries here and descends beneath us for a great distance. Sure does. Who knows what treasures await us in there? A fire grim? If you care so much for the lives of these men, you would be doing them a service if you thinned out some of the foes that lurk in the mine. You might find some treasure, too. Okay. Sorry, the idiots. I meant there were idiots at the mouth of... When I came in the Black Gate, there were a bunch of, like, tourists who were like, great, now that, you know, Mordor has fallen, we're going to wander around brainlessly. Okay, so those were the idiots. That's what I thought. Okay. I wonder where to go. What I really wonder is, how long will the little spiders chase me? Let's find out. Do you count? Yes, you do. Come with me then. Love this fight music. Okay, let's do this. I mean, it's not that I don't think the tourism industry in Mordor is likely to increase above its previous levels. Because, I mean, I do. But, how many was that? 2, and a bunch of spiders. Okay. I still have a long ways to go, though. I want to go all the way back. So isn't this where I'm headed, more or less? Yes. I'm on the right track now. How many orcs do I have? Several, huh? Oh, 2 at least. I'm gonna hit level 108 from That's 3. Here comes number 4. I am in fact collecting treasure. That's a little surprising. Straight through to the other gate. Oh man, how close am I to level? Very. I'm 1,000. I'm like one enemy away. Oh, fortunately, I think there are more enemies. Okay, getting there. Oh, I need one more orc anyway. Great. Perfect. 6 ought to do. That's what I thought. You must have come a long way up from downstairs. Okay. Bring the treasure you collected to Belaith at Anglach. Oh, well, I'm just going to go settle with that Grim first. Since I'm here. Okay. You're doing great, Wigend. Yeah, you guys, orcs probably don't want to follow me all the way down to the Grim door, do you? Some unfinished business with an enormous fire Grim down here. And apparently spiders. It is still here, isn't it? Door's open. Okay, let's see. Food. almost got him last time. Where'd he go? He's gone. There he goes. Ah, you're mine this time, Fire Grim. Ha! Locked by old magic, behind a great door, in the very roots of Anglok was the Fire Grim Gorflock, whose ages-old pent-up fury roils there no longer. And now I get my greaves. Excellent. Yeah, that was a little easier than the last time, wasn't it? I'm what, 3 levels higher than I was last time I was here? Okay. There we go. More Light of Earendel. So I think now I've got Light of Earendel from... Yeah, I got 16, plus 16 now. I still need a helmet. Yeah, I can still get a bunch else, and I could really use a cosmetic upgrade from that ugly armor. Yeah, I need to get more mithril coins anyway. It's a good usage of them, though. All right, Belithe.
This is all you found?
You're going to find a smack in just a minute. These few baubles are the most treasure you could wrest from the mines beneath Anglok, foundry of the great Sauron. Ah, places of great shadow will hold greater rewards, and we are on the outskirts of the lands that were his. Perhaps greater treasures will be found where the grip of the shadow is stronger. Belithe snorts. Or perhaps you did not know where to look. Just as soon as my men have recovered from breathing in the noxious fumes of this place, we will be back. The real treasure must be hidden deeper within the mine. Dude, I went pretty deep. Even so, a deal spoken is a deal done. I will do as I said I would, and my men will have a few days to rest and recover before we return. Okay, Belithe. Whatever you say. Back to Gandalf. Definitely sounds like your old boss, Zach. Yeah, I hear that. Okay, back to Mithrandir. He's even further, huh? Haven't seen the sky in some time. Look, it's a Yorzin the Wily.
To linger so near to Anglach is unwise.
Right. I saw a group of treasure seekers returning from Udun, so I know you did your duty and compelled them to return. They do not value their lives as greatly as they value their treasure. If they continue on this course, they will soon have neither. Treasure makes fools of all men. Okay, right. These seekers of treasure, right. Yes. No one should go there. Who can say what foul work was undertaken for Sauron at Anglach, or what terrible craft was done there in the name of his war, or what on earth that pedestal means that we polished off and I never closed the loop on? Who's to say any of those things, Gandalf? Hey there, Eorzin.
He fancies himself a wizard, does he? Eorzin knows about wizards.
And wants nothing to do with them. They are not as wise as they claim to be, nor as impartial. He says, none know what was made at Anglach, but that is already not right, for I know well. The great Ram Grond was made there, and wreathed about with spells. I saw it destroy the gate of the tall city myself, and if things had gone otherwise, there would have been no stopping it. Yes, I was in the war councils, and I heard the plans for Grond. Can this so-called wizard claim that? No, he cannot. It was a matter of pride for me, a Eorzin the Included. I love that title. But now I have been replaced. That makes you a Eorzin the Replaced, doesn't it? Replaced by Ortakul, no doubt. He will not last. You lost the war. He will not last. Of course not.
He is impudent, and he is impolite, and he is abrasive.
I noticed all three of those things. Mithrandir raises an eyebrow, and when Mithrandir raises an eyebrow, you notice. And the faintest hint of a smile emerges beneath his beard. He may also be useful. Oh, you should call him Eorzin the Useful. Ooh, yeah. I totally should take a quest reward. I'd like a tonic, please. A torque, not a torque. A tonic would be nice too, but I'll take a torque.
Mordor has been closed to the eyes of Gondor for more than 1,000 years.
Ever since the fall of Duerthond and the expulsion of the Thundrim, what transpired beneath the shroud of Gorgoroth remained unknown to us, and it brewed a bitter cup of rumor and worry and fear. It was in aid of Sauron's plans as ever, for he knew the uses of fear better than any creature in this Middle-earth. But we have one in our keeping, who witnessed in the last days of the War of the Ring, who witnessed the last days from the other side. Eorzin walked in Mordor when the peoples of Gondor, indeed of all Middle-earth, could not pass the bounds of that land. What did he see? What does he know? He claims he was involved in high councils of war. Perhaps that is true, and perhaps it is not, but there is no question that he may have knowledge of Sauron's lieutenants that we simply do not. Can he be forgiven his crimes? If he can be so forgiven, he might be given a new life in Gondor in exchange for the information he possesses about Mordor and the power structure in the Black Land after the downfall of Sauron. Speak to Aragorn. It must be he who will forgive Eorzin of these crimes, if any will. Okay. Oh. Look. It's the king just randomly standing over here. Eorzin, I call him Aragorn the King.
I have considered making a place in Gondor for the Nunhoth. But does Eorzin merit the same treatment?
Yeah, for their enslavement in Mordor has stirred the hearts of the folk who freed them. I understand. The Nunhoth were cruelly mistreated by their overlords in Udun and elsewhere. Freedom was just a distant, half-remembered tale to them. But Eorzin led armies against us. He commanded his people to fight during the war, and many good men died on Kundalar blades before the White City. This is not an easy choice to make. Aragorn is silent for a moment, considering. Then he comes to a decision. The words of Mithrandir have not oft led me astray, Wigend. Eorzin will be given a new start in Gondor, in return for the knowledge he can give to us of Mordor. Speak to the wagon driver Rothnor and arrange for Eorzin's passage to the city. In a wagon? Okay. Where's the... Oh. Okay. This is the very wagon, is it?
What's that? Another fellow needs passage back to the city.
Aye, I'll accommodate him. There won't be much room, but I've got a little more space if folk are willing to sit close. You should tell Eorzin that he will have a place in Gondor. Oh, great. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. He'll be Eorzin the Overjoyed.
What is it?
You tell Eorzen that the King of Gondor has agreed to a bargain. Eorzen will be given a home in Gondor and his crimes washed away in exchange for what he knows about the situation in Mordor. The Easterling studies you carefully, and then he breaks into laughter. How grand! An offer of pardon from Gondor. I spit at this offer. I am not interested in the charity of this king. I have not yet decided which side in this contest will be the victor. Why then would I ally myself with any of you? I have seen nothing to prove that Gondor will triumph in the days to come, but I know of many dangers that lurk still in Gorgoroth waiting. Your people have brought Nurnhoth through the Black Gate and freed them from captivity. I have an exercise for you. Speak these names to them and ask yourself why I would side with Gondor when there are foes in Gorgoroth such as these still alive, still active and still angry. Speak the name Dulgabeth. Speak the name Ugrukor, I know that name. Speak the name Urudani. Does Gondor possess such terrors as these? I think it does not. And you talk a lot. Why am I supposed to go over here and scare these dudes?
He was the mouth of Sauron. Vile knights rode at his command.
Dulgabeth is the name of the mouth of Sauron? I can tell you nothing of him, what a dozen others could not. He was the mouth of Sauron, and his knights rode at his command. They plucked me from my village by the sea and marched me long leagues to Idun, where I was put to work at the forges. I only saw the mouth once from afar, for he was too busy with Sauron's errands to spend time tormenting the Nurnhoth. But Sauron is gone, and if the mouth had a leash, it is now off him. We should not be speaking of him here, so close to Mordor. Dulgabeth. Love it. Dulgabeth, mouth of Sauron.
Ugrukor knows no mercy. He delights in death.
His face terribly scarred, but not always. They say Sauron punished him for something, held him to the fire. Huh. Okay.
You should not speak of Urudani.
If they say if you speak her name, she hears it and will come. Her kiss is death, her embrace torment. Let the Stone Maiden slumber. The Stone Maiden? Okay, that's kind of cool. All right. Well, one of them I already knew of. The other one I knew of too. I just didn't know his name.
Do you see? Sauron may be gone, but his servants were many.
Right. I know we're rounding him up. I have not seen anything of Gondor that can hope to stand against even these three. Look, did you miss the part that where Sauron is gone? We took him out. We'll take the other ones out. So I become Eorzen the Unwilling, and refuse to this so-called king's offer of pardon. I will remain between the realms until I taste which way the wind blows. Right now the breeze is rank, and it comes from Gorgoroth. Okay. What do you think about this, Gandalf?
I believe Eorzen will still be useful to us.
Huh. He has already done so, for I think the artifact he stole from Durthang can be made to serve our purposes, and further, he has given us an idea of the evils that wait within Gorgoroth. The shadow that hangs on Mordor is too deep for you to pierce it without powerful help, but pierce it you must if you are to combat the villains of whom he spoke.
The artifact Eorzen stole from the vault of Durthang bears a powerful corruption.
But it was not made in the land of Mordor. It came from elsewhere, and the corruption that envelops it stems from its long stay in the Black Land. If this evil could be cleansed, I believe that Elrond could imbue it with a powerful and vital force for good. Okay? Before that can happen, however, we must do something about the corruption that Mordor has worked upon it. There are different methods to accomplish this, though the wise disagree upon the effectiveness of each. My preferred means for such a care is to bring the corrupted item to the place where it was made, or to place some significance upon its path, or to places of some significance upon its path, and thereby diffuse the foul touch of Mordor that has, in the interim, claimed it. We must learn the story of this heirloom before it came to Mordor. Okay. The wizard turns the artifact over in his hands, studying it for some clue to its origins. It is a scepter. Really? I would never call a scepter a trinket. About the length of the wizard's forearm, and while there are some markings near to the clawed orb at its head, the overall impression is of simplicity. This is a scepter from the kingdom of Cardolan. Really? The Dunedain of that land did not care for ornamentation, and this rod lacks the decorations I would expect from most other kingdoms. They fought long against the Witch King, but he proved victorious in the end. Perhaps that is when the scepter was taken to Mordor, and it remained there during the long years since. The Eglain of the Lone Lands have often found similar artifacts from the three kingdoms. Go to Ostgaruth, the ruin hold in the Lone Lands, and ask Frederick the Elder. Good old Frederick the Elder! I sure will. Yeah, in fact, I think... Yeah, look at that! I've got a return to Ostgaruth skill right there! Still equipped from ages and ages ago. Oh, man. How about that? Here we are. Good thing I didn't have to travel months to get here. That's right, man. Kindred with the Eglain. My natural impulse is to be a... Oh, man. Like, it's like sunshine here. Wow. Yeah, my natural inclination is to be a completionist. And so, you know, I was a completionist at the beginning before Wigend got other jobs. Go to Elsa and Ariak.
What do you need?
It has been many a day since you last came to the Ruin Hold. It sure has. It's been literal years. You must have learned much in your travels and faced many dangers. You have no idea what has turned your steps back to the humble home of the Eglain. You show the corrupted heirloom to Frederick, and he grimaces. I cannot explain why this scepter fills me with such a feeling of unease, but I tell you that it does. What evils have this rod borne witness to? I do not wish to handle it over long. I take it back, and I thank you. You say that it was a scepter of Cardolan? I would have said it belonged to one of the three ancient kingdoms, it is true, but I do not know how you can be certain it was that one. Some of my people have found artifacts with similar markings as this on Weathertop, the great hill to the west. Indeed, some of the Eglain are there now, if you wish to show it to them and see if they know more. Cuthred often spends time on that hill, seeking to resolve the mysteries of the past. So I should go to Weathertop?
Could I speak with you a moment?
Look, a level 29 quest I didn't finish. Okay. Weathertop, huh? Oh, different classes get different items? Interesting. Black Books of Mordor, okay. So there are 14 chapters? No problem. I'm on chapter 2. Almost there. Almost there. Since someone mentioned Weathertop, shouldn't we spend the rest of this stream discussing what happened there? Okay, so hang on. I'm forgetting now. Where's the nearest... Yeah, there isn't any stable master that's near to Weathertop, right? Okay. Just ride, that's fine. At least you can't miss which direction you're supposed to go to. Oh no, an angered Tarkrip. I haven't been up on Weathertop in ages. Oh yeah, my enhanced XP supply. Did forget that. Hang on a second. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get 25 of them. While I'm here, I might as well get some more mithril coins too. Perfect. Okay. And then I can... Oh wait, I forgot to... equip that. Then I can, let's see, what can I put in it? What's this one again? Oh, tactical mastery. Okay. Do I get to itemize LOTRO spendings as part of my business? If that's how it worked, yeah, I totally would. Okay. As I recall, you can't get there from here. Dear IRS, I really needed to level up my fictional game character. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, if I was if I were running, you know, if I were running this as a, you know, privately owned business, I absolutely would. I absolutely would. But as Signum is a non-profit, doesn't really work that way. Excuse me, is there a... Hang on. Wait a second, see... Well, here we are, Mouse, the dell under Weathertop. Which way do you think the Witch King came down? You're right, Sai. I should just be glad I don't have to pay taxes on the lore hall in Bree. Okay. Hang on. It's Candite's camp. I'm gonna... I'll be okay. There he is. Sitting by the fire. Waiting for the next installation of his Black Speech Correspondence course to come in. Snake says, sometimes I can still see him sitting there, unable to read the Black Speech. Oh dear. Do we tell Candaith or not? Yeah, yeah, I don't think I'm anything like good enough with a war steed to try to get up here with a war steed. Okay. Besides, like, how do you break the news to somebody that he's already dead? And wait a second, isn't this the way I'm supposed to double? See, it's been a while, but it's not been so long as that. I'm trying to remember exactly how long it was that switchback on the path up to Weathertop like perplexed me the first. I couldn't find the top of Weathertop forever. Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay, that is the most interesting find you've got there. It is rare for such an artifact to lie undisturbed for so long. You say it came from this hill? It must be an heirloom of the kingdom of Arthedain. You tell Cuthred that you are not sure of its origin, but the scepter spent a good deal of time hidden in darkness, and corruption now envelops it. Yes, I can feel the sickness of it now. Many artifacts from divided Arnor have fallen into shadow, and the three kingdoms each contested this hill for its strategic usefulness. It's a pity. But we of the Egline have done what we can to uncover relics of that time and are familiar with their assorted dangers. Wait, do you feel that? Something stirs. The Scepter of the Prince. Give it to me. Okay, skeletal dude. What do you make of that? Did he just throw himself off? Cuthred, don't jump! Thanks for putting an end to that creature and saving my friend. It's too bad he threw himself immediately off the hilltop afterwards. I will set aside for the moment that the presence of the cursed scepter also drew that danger upon him in the first place. Cuthred is older and wiser than I am, but once he gets an idea into his head, he does not easily abandon it, despite new discoveries. That is not an artifact of Arthedain. Indeed, I think the spirit it drew to us confirms my own suspicion. That scepter has some tie to the kingdom of Cardolan, which fell beneath the heel of Angmar long ago. You can still see their barrows if you travel south to Breetown, but I do not recommend it. Most of the Egline do not mingle with the settled folk to the west, but we scholars are a different sort and seek our kind among all peoples. That's why I advise that you travel not to the Barrows, but to Breetown itself. Seek out a man named Newbold Leafcutter at the Scholar's Stair Archives, and he may be able to tell you more about the scepter than Cuthred could. Okay. I know just where the Scholar's Stair is. Pretty sure I know where it is. I did not know, however, that there was an archive up here. Okay. Is it near this attractive lore hall over here? No? Near, but not in the gold? Okay. AJ, I'm here on purpose. I'm not lost. I didn't take a wrong turn in Udun and end up in Bree. Hi there, Dalton Willow. Oh, I've been here before. I have to go talk to the hobby master? No, I don't have to, but I...
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
No. Sorry, man. Not today.
How can I be of service?
Okay, what is that? I can see it as a ruling rod of some sort, a scepter of Cardolin to my eye, but it is possessed of a sickness that fills me with uneasiness. For that reason, I do not want to see it any nearer, but I am also tempted by the promise of historical knowledge. What to do? Give it here, and may the learning be worth the risk. Newbold studies the markings near the clawed orb at the top of the scepter, and his decision is rewarded. This scepter is indeed an artifact of Cardolin. I recognize its name here and this one. I do not know what they portend, but I do know a reference to Nogben when I see it. There is a barrow among the downs with the same name. I remember Nogben. I believe that if you bring the scepter to that barrow, evils will be drawn to the corruption that surrounds it. Perhaps destroying those evils will cleanse the scepter of darkness. Me? Oh, I will not go. I do not have the fortitude to brave the barrows in such circumstances. That's a younger man's game. Okay. No problem. I remember that's in the southern part of the Barrow Downs. I think I'll just go back the way I came. Oh, hey there. Person from Mythgard Kindred. Okay. It's in Northern? Is it? Maybe. It has been a long time. I think the last time I was at the Barrow Downs was when we did the Barrow Downs for our field trips. For exploring the Lord of the Rings. So that was back when we were in the Barrow Downs in the book. So that puts it back a bit. As Pippin might say. Yeah, like 2018? Exactly. Actually, I probably could worst eat it from here. Need a new beverage. Okay. JJ says, I think Tolkien was alive and still publishing new content when we started the Barrow Downs. Yes. Had the Return of the King even been released at that point? Only very recently. Bar guests. It is Northern. The Dead Spire, which looks like a great place for lunch. Hey there, whites. How do I get the ones from the top? Will they come down if I climb up? Defeat evil, fascinated whites. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Just a cute little shield. A small wooden shield is scored with many dents and cracks, and tracks lead toward the entrance of the barrow. Uh-oh.
Your efforts to cleanse the evils from the corrupted scepter have led you to a remote barrow.
Right. Well, here we are. Marigold! Hey! Wow! Good to see ya. It's good to see that you've not abandoned the adventuring life. Is Cousin Bingo with you? What a pity that he is not. I have been stomping all over the Barrow Downs in search of excitement. I thought I heard the barking of a dog or a hound and came to this barrow to search for it, but there's no sign of the curious beast. I hope it's all right. What brought you to this place, other than a guardian's general desire to face danger? You tell Marigold that a scepter infused with corruption came into your possession, and you believe that bringing it to this barrow may help cleanse it of its evil. Well, it's worth a try. I see you have my shield there, so I will take it back, and let's go see if we can fix this scepter. Okay. Well, now that Marigold is here. Are you looking at the swirly pattern? Because it's very typical of this, and we've seen it in many... Oh, no, you're trying to choose which place. We should be bold. Okay, which way did the bold go? The bold go left? You got that one? I'll get these guys. Slugire the Devourer, huh? I thought I might aggro him with that. I just shouted like 3 of them to death with one shout. So satisfying. Come on, Devourer, like, Marigold is right here. I was trying to, you know, get to you before she took you down, but I think that is all of them. It's a tomb. Hey, that tomb is the reason you're here? Yeah, probably. See, notice the Cardolangian. See, notice how it's got the upward pointed dark point there? Classic Cardolan right there. You can always tell a Cardolangian tomb. You feel a pounding in your head that will not go away. Oh. Hey, Prince. My kingdom, my people, all gone. It's true. Yeah. The men of Carndum were filled with a terrible bloodlust. I'm unsurprised. I stood between my people and their foes, but I was bested. I remember the full moon. I remember Sambrog's laughter. Who's Sambrog? I remember losing my scepter, but now it has returned at long last. At last I will rest. The scepter of Cardolan has been cleansed of Mordor's corruption. Hooray! Okay. I'm good. How about you, Marigold? What happened to you? You were standing there and staring at the tomb for a really long time. I always do that, actually. That's totally normal behavior. I tried to snap you out of it, but you didn't answer. The scepter has been cleansed of its corruption, and you thank Marigold for her assistance. When you ask her what she thought of the shade of the Cardolan prince, she looks at you with complete and utter disbelief. Are you telling me the truth? I cannot believe this. There was a mysterious shade here and I missed it? What a disaster! It sounds as if you accomplished what you set out to do, which is good, but I am not very happy that I missed out on seeing any shades or princes. Next time, Wigend, next time. Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant to finish you now there. Okay. I will return to my home and you will go on your way. Where are you going? Rivendell? My goodness, that sounds exciting. I'm going to Rivendell? Oh yeah, Elrond wants to, he's gonna make it good. I forgot. Okay. Marigold is up. Wow, and here we are. Well, that was super convenient. Who else is here? Aristor. Aristor. The greatest second command ever to help move a council meeting along.
You will need the aid of a light that can pierce the darkness.
As opposed to what other kind of light, Elrond? I know why you have come. If you journey beneath the shroud that covers Gorgoroth, you will need the aid of a light that can pierce the darkness. Elrond takes the scepter of Cardolan from you and dips it into the font beside him. When the artifact emerges from the glowing circle, light drips soundlessly from it and pools like water in the basin. Cool. Not since that forgotten prince stood in the space between his subjects and the men of Carn-Dûm, with the moon high, has the scepter shine with such a luster. Elrond smiles at the sight, and his voice contains both determination and joy when he speaks again. With the light of Eärendil, you will be able to walk where the shadows lie and overcome them. Cool.
Eärendil was a mariner.
I've heard. And Eärendil was a mariner who tarried in Arvernian. He built a ship of timber felled in Nimbrathel to journey in. But that, I think, is not what you want to talk about. And he braved storm and roaring wave. He bore shining light out of the darkness. He voyaged through sadness and woe, cresting the waves of his sorrow and braving the winds of wrath to bring hope from afar. He traveled still upon his errand, not upon the seas of the world, but those of heaven, the light of the Silmaril on his brow showing the way. Nice. Elrond falls silent and gazes up at the sky, remembering distant memories. For all the Eldar, the light of Eärendil's star is counted most precious. It is a sign of hope for all who labor against the great enemy or the multitude of his servants. For me, it is something more. Eärendil was a mariner, but he was also my sire. When I look to the stars, I remember much that has now gone beyond the circles of the world, and the joy of memory is tinged with the sorrow of loss. I give you this gift so you may bear the light of Eärendil with you, and it will be a shining lamp in the darkness. Nice. Okay, back to Mordor then? Yep. Back to the darkness. So it says Elrond's gift. What's that? Scepter of Cardolan. Oh, I keep it in my pocket, huh? Much better than the gleaming brass bauble of the Grey Company that I currently have in my pocket. What's in my pocket? The Scepter of Cardolan. Apparently. Okay. Plus 12 Light of Eärendil? Whoa. Cool. Boom. See that whoosh up there? Effective shadow, -10. Better believe it. Okay, so hang on a second. Is there a stable master out here? There is. What's the fastest way then?
Hey.
Hang on, I need an essence. Block rating? Okay. Okay. Here we are. Oop, wrong way. Okay, back to the Black Gate. This place is a mess. Oh, yep, there's Aragorn.
The light of Eärendil will serve you well within Gorgoroth.
I deem that few of the commanders of which Eorzen spoke will be able to endure its presence, and none will enjoy it. It will bring them discomfort and aid you in piercing the shadow. Time to press further into Mordor.
Enemies still hold the channel between Udun and Dor Amarth.
Okay. Adventurers of the Free Peoples have set foot into Udun, but the fortress of Angren has hindered further passage. The eruption of Orodruin melted the doors of the Eisenmouth, and they cannot be shut, but enemies still hold the channel between Udun and Dor Amarth. Not very many of them. Not any that count towards that quest, anyway. Some few have managed the passage, rangers, elves, and others utilizing the arts of stealth. I believe that you can advance into the Doomfold of Dor Amarth, pass to the guarded Eisenmouth, and find Brongos on the other side. He will tell you somewhat of what he has done and what has yet to be accomplished. Okay. Fine. All right, chapter 3, Lands of Doom. So, whoa. Why can't I click on Udun? Whoa, not what I wanted. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Oh, there's a stable master there and I didn't get him. Typical. Okay. Fortunately, Wayward knows the way. Did I grab that stable on the chicken run? Well, it's fine. I'm already committed. I guess I could stop at the foothold and see. Oh, hey, Druid's Fire. Yeah, you should totally do a raffle. I completely forgot. Actually, yes. Totally forgot. Absolutely you should. Absolutely you should. Let me check in with the stable master here and see.
Hey.
Dingarth? Hey, that is it, right? That's it. Nice. Woohoo! Got there. Okay. Lands of Doom, so I just got to backtrack a little bit here. Okay, there's the eyes and mouth. There you go. Raffle started in Twitch. Go anything in particular? Eyes and mouth is guarded. Yeah, please, it's barely guarded. I had to hunt for defenders. Find Brungos. Okay. No, let it go with that. Remove. And remove you. Okay. He's at the camp, right where I just was. Okay. Hey, it's Legos and Gimli. What's up, y'all? Gimli and I have not ventured over far into these lands, my friend, and I am not certain I wish to. The men of Gondor call this place Dor Amarth, the Doomfold in the common speech. Doomfold. I like that. Better than Land of Doom. Its name was widely chosen by those men. For I feel a deep shadow looming over us, even so far from the ruins of the Dark Tower. Gimli has found old tools of dwarf make in this ruin, and though he will not speak of it, unease has crept into his mind. If ever dwarves dwelt within Mordor, it seems their fate was not a pleasant one, and that their line is long ended. This causeway forks some distance to the south. One path leads southward, and appears to be less well kept by the orcs, while the other rises and continues east to Barad-dûr. I would ask that you follow the causeway south to the fork, and then beyond to the east. Search for the foes that, or those still head as slaves, and perhaps we shall find something to raise Gimli's spirits and draw his thoughts from those of his distant kin. Do not stray far from the road, for we have much still to learn of the hidden evils of Mordor. You're a side quest, Legolas, but, you know, I can't forbear to speak with Legolas. Right, so, okay. Yeah, so the road that is less kept by orcs, you know, this one here, this would have been where they would have come down. That is Frodo and Sam, right? And then the one to the east towards Barad-dûr, this is the road that Frodo and Sam would have taken on their way to Mount Doom. Yep. Okay. First I gotta talk to Bogloss, or whatever his name is. Ingehold! Oh, man. Long time no see. Been a long time since you were building those northern walls, huh? Where's the guy? Here's the other guy. Bogloss, or Brungos, or...
Welcome to the Doomfold of Dor Amarth.
Hey, no problem. Thank you. But even as I bid you this greeting, the words rebel upon my lips. Welcome? Who would be welcome in this place? It is the way of my people to survive in the wilderness, hunting game and foraging for food even when the land seems barren. Those skills would be well tested in this place. Luckily, it should not be necessary. I have brought supplies enough to last me, and in any event, I would not trust anything that could grow here. Was this valley once fertile? I cannot imagine it, but mortal eyes are oft quick to judge, given how little we see of the great span of time. Before Sauron came, was this land green and growing? Brungos dismisses the thought with a shrug. Mayhap I will consider further when we are safely away from here. For now, the land is dead and full of enemies, and we should ask pointed questions with dagger and blade, and set aside any questions that do not fell our foes. Okay. So you just want me to kill folks? I see. How about I also scout the causeway? How about that? How about a goat? Does a goat count? It does. How about a lizard? Is that a lizard? That counts too. How about a young fire drake? I don't want any part of that. Mordor salamander. It's kind of cute. In a, like, goggle-eyed baby dinosaur kind of way. Was the land green? Hard to say. I mean, you know, there's no, like, surviving legend of Mordor before Sauron ever came there. Yeah, I feel bad beating this thing up. I mean, it counts as an enemy, technically, but... I'm just, like, picking on, you know, innocent little salamanders. Innocent, ginormous salamanders. Now, that rockworm... it's a little bit less bully-like. Yeah, Norn is where the farming is. Yeah. Yeah. Well, just worms and salamanders. No orc camps. Goats. Rabid ruins bat. Burrowing rift crawlers. There's a surprising quantity of fauna. He's an enemy too. Take that. Avast, you knave. I'm the exterminator now, I guess. Ha! Vanquished it is. Where'd that bat go? Oh, I hit it. My bow is so pitiful. What bow am I even using? Goodness, when was the last time I upgraded his bow? It's a level 89 bow. Daunting. Yeah. I'm surprised they're not all running in terror. Uh-oh, surrounded by goats. Oh, and what's this? A brontosaurus? No. A sulok. And a wormling. How about the little wormling? Is that an enemy too? No, it's not. That rockworm is. Man. I don't think I want anything to do with that. She's level 89, but she's a classic. Yeah. Gorgoroth Crawler. No, that one doesn't count. I guess I'll go down and play with the rockworms. Okay, you just aggro on me? That's good. Let's see if we can take two of you without too much trouble. We'll see how much trouble we get into. Not too bad. I think they can do almost no damage. Okay. Tough times when Mordor is recruiting salamanders. It's already kind of fallen down from, you know, the pinnacle of its terror, you gotta say. Okay, salamander. Don't look now, but I have a bow! Oh! I wounded you deeply with that, probably in your pride, being attacked with such a thing. Valiant struggle against the salamander. Who shall win this epic conflict? Wigend takes the laurels. Okay, let's see. That's where I thought I was. I'm supposed to explore to the east. A dwarf and goat. Oh, it's a dead goat and a dead dwarf. Far from wild, the goat is saddled and laden with various trinkets and supplies. The dwarf lies slain in queer armoring. Better bring the shield to Gimli, right? Wrought of dark steel, the shield remains unblemished. Are you a foe? You totally are. Okay. Stunned by the bat. More foes fall before me. Okay, I'll make my way back to Gimli. Why is that rockworm special? Oh, no, it's not that special. Oh, an ebon serpent. Did you see that? It's cool. I don't really want to fight a goat at the same time. I've really had my fill of goats. I could go some time without fighting another goat and be perfectly satisfied with my life, nevertheless. These rock worms are extremely. We're having a low speed combat here. I did do the Gearworks quest Hologrow. I sure did. The epic conflict has ceased, and when the weeping of women was stilled. I guess, like a plateau mole rat. There's just like an incredible amount of fauna here. What do they eat? It's not an enemy, though. And another rift crawler. A vast knave. I think you're right. I think they live on foul air and poison. There's clearly a large number of foul air and poison consuming fauna. Notice I'm letting the young fire drakes live. Like anything that actually looks like it might do harm to anyone, I'm leaving to its own devices. Oh, look at this. A bow! Oh, what do you know? Oh, that's a bit of an upgrade. How wonderful. Thank you very much. Let's see. The fine Anorian valorous bow. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. That's a little better. Very good. Okay. You tell Gimli of the slain dwarf you found and offer him the shield. By your description of his wounds, the dwarf you encountered must have been caught by a stray stone thrown from the depths of Mount Doom. Really, that's your forensic opinion, is it, Gimli? A poor dwarf indeed, but not one slain by malice. The Dark Lord must not have brought my kin to ruin after all. That's your conclusion on that evidence. Look at this, my friend. This shield is newly forged and crafted by skilled hands, so dwarves still dwell in Mordor. But where have they made their home? This is a tricky land. I do not know what beasts could live in such a place, but dwarves are hardy folk. You don't know what beasts... Like, nothing but beasts lives in here. There are more beasts than you can shake a stick at. These dwarves of Mordor must dwell somewhere in the Doomfold, but perhaps they do not wish to be found. If they make use of dwarf doors, as the House of Durin once did in Khazad-dûm, then even the most thorough search would never bear fruit. Okay. You found the dwarf near the causeway that leads to the Dark Tower, didn't you? If you ask me, no dwarf would be wise to travel these lands alone, and even if one did, they would soon be sought out if they did not return. Patrol the causeway to the east and see if you do not find others of his kin, and ones with better luck, I would hope. Okay. Might as well.
Can it be that this land was once much like any other?
I have faced many foes here myself, but still my mind worries at the subject about which we spoke. Can it be that this land was once much the same as any other, but the coming of Sauron laid waste to it? There are countless reasons to rejoice that he is gone, but even for one among many, it must approach the top of the list. If he could do this to Mordor, could he not have worked such a change upon Gondor, or upon Rohan, or upon Eriador? I deem that he could. Further, I contend that the transformation of Dor Amarth to this blasted plain was not accidental. I believe he did it purposefully, with malicious intent, if not for some scheme, then merely for the hateful joy of it. I spoke about this with Covadil, who dared the passage of Eisenmouth with me. I think it was she who first planted these thoughts in my mind, and now I cannot stop thinking of them. She intended to travel northeast to Lugash. Lugash. I warned her to be careful, but she found that mirthful and laughed at my warning. She is a scholar and a bit odd, but I do hope she is being careful all the same. Perhaps you could find her and see how she fares. Okay, Covadil, huh? No problem. What, behind the rhinoceros? How far away is it? No. When the dwarves are closer, huh? Up near Lugash. Okay. I shan't take the direct route then. Gosh, I seem to have been streaming for 8.5 hours without a break. Maybe I should take a break at some point. Yep, so this right here, this is the spot where Frodo and Sam got free of the orcs. It was at the meeting of the roads. And they tumbled off the causeway. So right down there where that Mordor salamander is where they got off the road. And then there should be a pit nearby that they fell into. Okay, that must be Lugosh up there. Fortunately, the scale in Mordor isn't that big. That is, you travel the map pretty quickly, is what I mean. Okay, the dire horn, that one's going to be aggressive. Okay, what is that over there? Oh. Right, evil like Balrog statue with glowing eyes. Looks friendly. Just a way station or something. Okay, that green flame area, I guess, is where the dwarves are? It is. Hey there, stout axe dudes. A company of exhausted dwarves. Near a cistern. Right, like the ones that Frodo and Sam drank from, but they were not this large, I wouldn't have thought. I was meant to offer them water? That was my specific quest? Okay. Oh, Kendall, let me say this. If we do not have a quest at which we recover Sam's pots and pans, I'm going to be disappointed. Okay? Going to be disappointed. What is it? Why are you bothering? Spackorth turns and flinches at once upon seeing you. What do you want? Why have you come here? Whatever your purpose is here, we want no part of it. One of Spackorth's expedition calls to him and tells him of the water you offered them. You do not mean us harm? Sauron told us that the folk of the West were not to be trusted, especially those from the kingdoms of men and elves. Well then, let us speak, and I shall decide if we have been misled.
Sauron took everything from us, and then he took more.
It has been long since my folk last spoke to outsiders, especially those with the might to bring him low. It's been a long time since Sauron has been brought low. Yeah. For what purpose have you come to these lands? To liberate its peoples? Conquest? I suppose it does not matter now. You are here, so that is that. The Deathless may not see it so, but their quarrels are their own. The Deathless? Whom does he call the Deathless? I must ask, in your vast armies, were there any dwarves? One! We have seen naught of our kin and cousins in the lands beyond Mordor since the early days of our folk in the mountains to the east, and I would be gladdened to learn that we are not the last dwarves in this realm. You tell Spackorth of Gimli and of the house of Durin's folk. Ah, so one of my kin has come to these lands. If he so wishes it, I would much desire to meet him. Tell this to Gimli of the stout axes of Mordor. Tell this Gimli of us, right. If he wishes to meet with me, I would have us forge a new peace free of Sauron's influence. I shall wait here. Okay, fine. I'm sure he'd love to meet you. I was thinking of Durin the Deathless too, but I can't imagine he's speaking of the dwarves as the Deathless. That would just be weird. All right, let me go up, find, what's her name? Covadil. Fell beast, I guess. Okay. Nice Gondorian fortress there. Can tell stone's a dead giveaway. Kind of marbled white, or light gray in any case. Oh, and then they put a fire and black, you know, what, a great bat, huh? There she is. Well, what was it called before it was called Luchash? Do you know, Covadil? Yeah, there.
Will you look at that? That is the Spire of Lurash.
Right. A fortress was built there upon the lowest slopes of the arid Lithwy when Gondor established its watch upon Mordor. I know, right? That's really obvious. It was called the Peacehold of Sithos. Thank you. I thought you might know what it meant. And nothing moved on Orodruin without alerting the attention of its defenders. But the vigilance of Gondor failed in time, and it was abandoned. The orcs burrowed beneath its foundations, and the earth shook, and Sithos crumbled in ruin. Okay, sorry, where was I? The Spire of Lugash arose in its place. That is it right there. If it weren't for the scholarly pursuit of knowledge, would you think that it was merely an evil tower? You would think, but now you know some of its history. Well, okay, never mind. But there was once a Gondorian fortress there. I know, right? And I wonder if there might still be signs of it, all over the place. You should do what we scholars of the House of Lore do when we want to unearth lost knowledge. We dig about in the debris. You never know what you might find. Hey, look, you're speaking my language, lady. Search the old ash piles all around the spire and see if you can find some remnant of the Gondorian presence here. For knowledge and for knowing. Okay. So originally, Covadil, I thought that this rockworm was your tame beast or your pet, since it was standing right next to you and doing you no harm, but I guess it just didn't really notice you. Okay, time to reforge some things. Ooh, a level 115, but I'll tell you what, I'll leave that in my mail for now. Since it's going to be a while since I can use it. Till I can use it, I mean. Okay, thank you, though. Appreciate that. There are 3 dwarf centers I've got to find, I guess. Boy, there's just nothing like being able to reforge things out here in the middle of nowhere. It's awesome. Just awesome. Man. More of them. Okay, there we go. Okay. Here we are in Lugash. Supposed to search the ash piles. Run from bats. Oh, man. Trying not to be insulted by that whole, like, you might not be able to tell, but, you know, I can tell you now that this was once the place of Gondor. No kidding, lady. Seriously. Bet you this bat can tell that. I mean, look at that. Just look at that stonework. I'm searching for I know not what. I can't go in yet. I've run out of ash piles, though. Where are there more ash piles? Oh wait, it's a shadowed page. Oh, it's the Doomfold pages. Clearly penned by a powerful servant of Sauron.
Then Turun and Harad Sauron roamed, gifting 6 of the 9 rings to kings and chieftains, yoking peoples and armies under his command. 7 to dwarf lords in their hidden halls.
Guess I have to go out on a wider loop, right? I'm loving the lore pages. Grifflet is going to be excited about the lore pages. Okay. Whoa, hey. Look at that. But that statue's a bit of an upgrade. I'm thinking of the those piles of things covered with swords with the big eye on the head up in like Fornost and stuff. Remember those are the ones that I'm talking about? Bit of an upgrade there. Okay, more ash piles. Oh man. I have deadly bat music. Oh no, stunned by the bat. Okay, there's a nice ash pile. Nothing, huh? Really interested by the fact that 100% of the mobs in this area are just beasts. No orcs. Is that a level 109 rockworm? Yes, it is. Exactly, JJ. This part of Mordor was emptied a little bit more successfully, right? And of course, if you think about it, this was indeed the critical part of Mordor to empty out, right? It just kind of makes it slightly more comical in retrospect. You know, that what Bugloss or whatever his name was back at that camp, who was all like, what was this? Devoted warrior? Order of the Eye? Oh, and this ash pile that I almost missed. Do I get a quest from you guys? No? Guess I don't. Okay. One more ash pile, huh? Looks like there's another one right around the corner here. There is. Just searching the ash pile, man. Mind your own business. That's it, huh? Bring the broken metal piece. I found broken metal pieces? Did I? Of course, I gotta go all the way around. Oh, that rift crawler is a higher level than I am at this point. Now she's hanging out with goats. It's gone from bad to worse.
Digging in the debris is never a waste. Not for a scholar of history.
Digging in the debris is never a waste. This broken piece of metal is unremarkable, save for this marking right here. Do you see it? This is half of a sigil of Gondor. Nay, not even a half. It may be more a small portion of a small portion, but even a portion's portion is a delight to one who thirsts for knowledge. This tiny remnant of history has emerged from the ash and a reminder to us of Gondor's resilience. My master will surely find value in this discovery, even if I was not supposed to adventure here. The House of Lore will benefit from this. I do not doubt it. This is much more interesting than anything I might have found in Osgiliath, so close to Minas Tirith. This is a land of danger, an unknown land, and the rewards are greater to match. It's great, except I don't need these gauntlets.
Hold on. Do you hear that?
What, is there something near us? There are people approaching, and they sound as if they're in a tremendous hurry. Great bat caught all the way up, did he? Now I've just got that dire horn and the worm. Yeah, I'll probably make it. Okay. That was a bit of an adventure, but... Okay. Talk to Thorville and Feronk. Okay. Let's see. Oh, here they are. But she heard you from all the way up here? She couldn't detect the combat swirling around her? Hi there, Feronk.
There is something terrible about the wreckage of Sauron's tower.
I bet. Ruins of Barad-dûr. Enormous pieces of it fell to the ground when the Dark Lord was destroyed, and the land all around has an unpleasant air. You'd think? What did you expect to find? Right? But I never thought it would work such a change on one of my fellows. Rogrin was just as he always was on the journey out, but when we approached the terrible pit, that great abyss... That abyss was the site of Barad-dûr when it still stood. Something about it infused Rogrin with a type of madness, and he attacked us. We, his faithful friends, as if years of service and kinship meant nothing. Uh-oh, he went, Rogrin went bad? That's awful.
You don't want to go this way, friend.
Ours was a small company of soldiers aiming to plunder the ruins of Barad-dûr for treasure, and each man was to have a share of the loot. But one of our number turned on us, he did, and thought to slay us. I don't know why he attacked us, wanted our shares of the treasure most like, but I can't see as why Rogrin would strike out at his friends like that. Never known him for a turncoat, not until today. I see Hologra saying piffle to the raffle. And waffles, Sam? Yeah. Okay, all around Mount Doom here. Wait, who? I have to go back to Kovu. Oh, she's right there. She's like literally standing right there.
I spoke with Rogrin at the Black Gate. He seemed like a nice enough sort.
He did not seem the type to attack his friends, for treasure or for no. I think Feronk is right. The abyss where Barad-dûr once stood is still surrounded by corruption, and it drove Rogrin to madness. You have to find him before he harms any others or himself, but don't kill him. Remember the lesson of the metal scrap from the ash pile. Even good things once buried can be unearthed again. Right, find Rogrin by the abyss and knock some sense back into him, but kill him not, for that is not easily undone. Unless you have enough mithril coins. Okay. Agreed. So, I'm supposed to go to where Barad-dûr was? Great! This is the kind of sightseeing that Wigend is all about. Go into the Black Tower, or to what was left of it. Dang it, the shadow caught up with me again. My Light of Earendel gear is doing me a little good. I know it would be worse if I didn't have it, but still. Cross the lava rills only on the bridges. Oh, like this one? Right. And over we go. It's kind of dark here. Of course, it's nighttime in Mordor. Not that I notice. The time of day. Okay, so Barad-dûr was... This is the way to Mount Doom, right? Okay. So that's the road that led to Barad-dûr, the one that eventually leads up to the path that they found at the top, right? The one that Sam said might have been put here a purpose. Yeah, I want to follow the arrow. I kind of want to follow the arrow. Maybe not on my war steed through the dragons. Not to mention the plateau mole rats. Okay. But you know the one I mean, right? When they find Sauron's road up to the Samath Naur, and Sam is like, it might have been put here a purpose. And then the narrator explains that it was Sauron's road from Barad-dûr. I figure that bridge that we're seeing there must be the Barad-dûr end of it. Whoa. It's a really ominous beat drop for a bat. Oh. It's a little tower. What am I looking at? Mordor besieged? Oh. Huh. Second Age 3440. Interesting. There's Barad-dûr still standing. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the flashback's on. Okay, meanwhile, there's this enormous pit down here. There he is. These things look kind of cuddly. Alright, we're gonna go down into the pit. Beat some sense into Rogren. The road to the Great Abyss. Okay, I think I can see some, tower tumbled down there. What do you say, Rogren?
Stay back! I'll kill you!
Invisible foes flitting all about us. You can't see them, but they can see you. Okay. Okay, I'm supposed to not kill you now. So you should remember to surrender. It's just what you should do. There we go. There you go. Don't you feel better now that I've hit you about the head and neck with a two-handed sword for a while? What are you doing out here? In point of fact, what am I doing here? I last remember standing on the road somewhere near Lughash, but that is many miles away. My friends, I think I attacked them. I didn't mean to do it, but there was such an overwhelming feeling of... I don't know how to describe it. My will was overmatched. Did I think I had the strength of Gondor? I was driven to madness like a common orc and set upon my fellows. I am shamed. I did not understand the potency of Sauron's evil. Even after his fall, the lands that he touched remain marred by the memory of him. I must find my friends and apologize. I hope they will understand that I was not myself. I have to leave this place. I am not equal to it. Good plan. Good plan. I'm going to go back to Kobodo. Right. Ah! You're right, I think my accelerator dropped off. Time for another one. Wiggins doing fine. More or less keeping up with the landscape. These fire drakes and I are both 108. Wait a second, is this the road? Nope. I gotta go left if I want to get back to that bridge over the lava. Oh yeah, here we go. Found a clean route. All right. So are these other guys, Rogren and the rest, were they also some of the idiots that I met at the beginning? I don't remember which ones I met. Kovidil was probably one, wasn't she?
You saved Rogreen from himself? I am so glad.
Oh, hey, no problem. And your story confirms to me something I'd suspected. Sauron instructs his servants to build him a kingly castle, a stronghold on a hill that was called Amandur. Over the long passage of years, his servants expanded the castle to cover all of the hill, and it grew with new construction until it towered into the air. It became Barad-dûr, the Dark Tower, and reached so high that only Sauron's magic could keep it aloft. But the tower did not reach only skyward. Beneath Barad-dûr, the orcs delved fathomless dungeons for their master, until the arid Lithwi were riddled with pits and chasms. When the tower fell, the land gave way and a great abyss opened where Barad-dûr once stood. Sauron's dungeons were exposed to the sky, the abyss of Mordath. Brr, knowledge can be frightening. Anyway, Sauron may be gone, but he dwelt at Barad-dûr for so long that the land has not forgotten him. No, it was only like the day before yesterday, so it sounds to me as if he left his impression on the abyss and the lands around it. You should find Mithrandir and tell him this, and I think it is time I return to the House of Lore. I am not afraid of danger, in moderation, but this is more than moderately terrifying. Talk to Mithrandir outside the Black Gate. For reals. Okay, tell you what though. I'm going to stable master it because I want to talk to Gimli on the way back, turn in that quest. Get some more XP here. Yes, the land has not quite forgotten Sauron yet. You'll be shocked to hear. Give it another 72 hours. Yeah, something like that. There's a little fumarole action going on here. Look at that. That's the statue, right? The one that's so much more impressive than those orc statues. All right. I really should take a break soon. The instructions say to let it cool for 72 hours. What, the volcanic plain of Mordor? In case of the Dark Lord's downfall. Okay, so the history of Middle-earth is now available on Kindle up through Volume 9. Oh, maybe someday they will take the final and most laudable step. But that's a big deal, actually, that there are electronic texts available. A fire grim. I was wondering why there were no fire grims. That's kind of what I expected the mobs to be. Not bats and goats. And schlocks, or whatever those things are. How long is my LOTRO marathon supposed to go? Oh, a few more hours yet, at least. Yeah, being able to search them is great. I agree. Having them available for audio reading, even by a computer, is better than none. Okay, here we are. Wah! Like my horse was startled into jumping 50 yards to the left. The goats are going to be hunting me forever in vengeance for my shouting at the other goats, are they? Oh, Zach, the Unfinished Tales audiobook is really, really good. Really good. Big fan. Okay. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? There's like a million things. Anyway, okay, Gimli. You found them after all! Ho ho, tell me of them! You tell Gimli of the stout-axe dwarves of Mordor and their origins in the mountains to the east. You also mention that Spakorth has asked to meet with him in the muddied cistern of Blosronk to the east. Stout-axe dwarves? I've never heard of a house by that name in all my years. Perhaps it was a name given to them by the Dark Lord, or their line was broken. Gimli appears initially perplexed by this news, but a wave of merriment soon washes over his face. Still, they did you no harm, so I shall hear this Spakorth's words. Legolas lets out a stern cough. Oh, you think they're up to something, do you? Well, for all I know of them, they might well be. Why don't you come along too, Legolas? Let us go to Blosronk. Oh, darn it. It's not a turning in kind of quest. Yeah. Confirmed, he's a dwarf. Not that I doubted you, but I am just as surprised as you to find dwarves here in Mordor. The stout axes. I must admit, I have many questions I wish to ask about the early years of their folk and how they came to dwell here. There is so much to be learned from them. Even if they toiled under the Dark Lord, I'd wager they're still a better lot than the Dour Hands. See, Legolas, it's not like he's got evil eyes painted all over him. I think it's time we properly introduced ourselves. I am Gimli, son of Glóin of Durin's folk. Hail to you, Gimli. I am Spakorth of the Stout Axes. I am one of many servants to the Mistress of Lugash, and I come bearing an offer of peace between our houses. The Mistress of Lugash, huh? That sounds great. Do you speak for this Mistress of Lugash, or for the Stout Axes? I speak only for my kin, and they desire to be free of the Mistress's rule. We wish only to rule ourselves once more. Will you aid us? You served Sauron, did you not? How can we trust your words? Nonsense. They are not like Dour Hands, Legolas. How not? Why not? I swear your folk shall be free once more. Gimli seems a fine dwarf, and I am glad to have met him. He has many questions, and I am pleased to say that I can provide him many of the answers he seeks. Okay. I'm not going to go to Lugash and see the mistress.
Bah! Enough of this standing around!
Okay. I'm accepting your request, but I'm not going to do it, because time to focus now. Wiggins' level is doing fine, and we are on the way. I think I'm just gonna... Navigating around in the slag hills is so annoying. I'll just ride out the road here. Mouse, I think you're right. Saying I should take a break is just about as good as taking a break. It's really true. That's what I always find. It's like elven sleep. Yeah, that's just like that. Just exactly like that. Hey there, Sodor. Yes, good old Labadal Hopperfoot. What's up there? Yadafal? Again, if you could find somewhere more convenient to stand.
Something has happened. A messenger has come.
The tidings you bring of Barad-dûr does not surprise me, but they will need to await proper consideration. Okay, tell me about the messenger.
He wishes to speak to the King of Gondor. I do not think that is wise.
No, Aragorn should stand over there by himself. I ask that you speak with this emissary on Aragorn's behalf. Okay, he's not to be harmed, and it would be imprudent to be rude. Learn what he wants. Okay. Okay. I am the mouth of Gondor, am I?
I bring a message from Dulgabeth, the Black Word of Mordor and heir of Sauron.
The Black Word, huh? I was commanded to bring my message directly to the King of Gondor. Yadafal's face twists with hatred, but it soon gives way to doubt. I will not return with my task uncompleted. The message is this. Dulgabeth, once the mouth of Sauron, but now Sauron's heir. I thought that might be coming. Requests an audience with the king or steward of Gondor. I am to bring him to the bones of Barad-dûr, where Dulgabeth will meet with him and propose terms of peace. Okay. Sounds awesome.
I do not trust this emissary or Dulgabeth, his master.
But I do wish to hear the terms he would propose. I suspect they will be no more acceptable than the last. I know, right? Though these come not from Sauron, but from a servant made bold by the absence of his former lord. I can trust you only with... I can trust only you, right, yeah, with this responsibility. Will you treat with Dulgabeth on my behalf? Tell the emissary you speak with my voice and my authority. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Let's not have the King of Gondor go to the stronghold of evil. Talk to Yadafal and meet with Dulgabeth. That sounds like fun. But wait. I was going to take a break. That's what I was going to do. Yes. Yes, that's what I will do. Okay. I'm going to pause right here for just a moment. and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, right? Yeah. I should really probably stretch before I lose the use of like both of my legs here. All right. Okay, I will be back in like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna pause, but I'm just gonna mute and stuff. All right. Be back in just a moment. Okay, and we're back. But I agree. Let's do another Raffle Druid's Fire. That sounds good. All right, Yadafal. Let's hear it. Is the King of Gondor so cowardly that he dares not stand before Dulgabeth in all his majesty? Dude, he just, like, stared down Dulgabeth the day before yesterday, when Sauron was still alive. He sends others where he is too frightened to go. We go to Barad-dûr where my master waits. Okay. Great. Looking forward to that. So I speak with his voice, and his voice is somehow following me, but that's cool. This is a good song, too. Follow me, emissary of Gondor. You have a messenger's protection for now, but if you stray too far, it will go badly for you. It's like, can I just get a... Even if there's tapestries, can I... What if... There's a really good architectural reason to stray. Okay, much of it fell when the Dark Lord was betrayed, but its bones still stand. Oh, good, I'm getting a tour anyway. Who but my master has the most right to Barad-dûr's secrets? But these guys all look like bowling pins standing up there. Behold Dulgabeth, the Black Word, Sauron's heir and Lord of Mordor. No, that's it. Okay. There he is. We meet again. Oh, expecting someone else? He looks like he's just listening to somebody drag their fingers down a chalkboard or something. Huh. Look at that star design. It's a 7-pointed star. Black Numenorian? Bet you anything. Bet you that's a Black Numenorian design right there. Below that looks like the sea, right? And you've got the funky 7-pointed star with the ray pointed up, by the way, the 2 rays down, right? Yeah, that's it. Got the 2 longer rays at the bottom. Totally Black Numenorian design right there. Also, Dulgabeth, what is wrong with you? Your arms are like way too long. Now you're sniffing the air? Yeah? Huh. I care not for thy name or thy titles. Thou art not the King of Gondor. Has Yadafel failed in this simple duty, or has the king proven craven? So thou art the mouth of Gondor. The king fears to approach me and sends his servant instead. Thou claimest to speak with his voice? Ha! I hear the cowardice in it. Dude, I was just looking at your windows. Okay. Your offer of peace. Please, please, please don't kill me. Is that how it starts? Lord Sauron ruled through domination and sought conquest of all. True. The designs of Sauron's heir are not so wide. You only desire conquest of many. I desire only Mordor. Okay? It's not nice. I will rule Mordor as sovereign, will you? Hang on, there's a stat. I just noticed that the King of Gondor will recognize my rule of this land. In all things, save the ordering of Mordor, I will be subservient to the wishes of thy king. Okay. I'm waiting to hear what you're offering here. What offer? You haven't offered squat. You've asked for something. There are one or two small matters that must be resolved. The King of Gondor must help me put down these challenges to my rule. Why? Starting with you? Others of the Gurzul are active in Mordor and must be slain. They cannot retain the artifacts and sorceries they stole from the Dark Lord. Okay. And there's another matter. The one who calls himself the captain of the pit, Ugrachor, has dispatched forces to Cirith Ungol. This tower is near to Gondor, and Ugrachor poses a threat to thy kingdom, as do you, moron. I want Gondor to destroy this detachment, and Ugrachor who commands it. Well, look, I'd be delighted to do that, and then I'm coming for you. Or maybe I should just do you first. What do you say? If Gondor aids me in these matters, I will gladly rule Mordor in thy king's name. Okay, wait. Did you forget about the part where you're supposed to offer us something? Let there be peace between thy kingdom and mine. You don't even have a kingdom. If you have a kingdom, it's a gift from Aragorn. Okay? That's not the favor. Okay, fine. Gosh, it's so tempting, Yadafal. I don't even know what to say. Return with me to the Black Gate, and you will relay my master's offer to the King of Gondor. Okay. But you don't offer fealty. He doesn't rule the kingdom. If you've got a king who is in control of a land, right? He's already ruling, right? And then he says, I will offer you fealty. That's an offer, right? An upstart who says, I would quite like to rule this country. And when I do, if that should ever come to pass, I will then swear fealty. That's not an offer. That's an offer. That's just, it's not. It is not. Yeah, help or else is the best way to describe it. Yeah. I doubt the terms of his peace are any more acceptable than they were before the downfall of Sauron. You described Dolgobeth's quote-unquote offer, and Aragorn maintains a solemn expression while he listens to your account. When you have finished, a slight smile lightens his features. You would not think he was on the losing side of the conflict with these terms. I know, right? His master lost the war, and all we have to do is wrap up Sauron's land with a festive bow and give it to his former servant. Actually, there is more than that. The Mouth also wants us to help him put down the several challengers to his rule. Have any won sovereignty with less effort than this? I reject his terms as you knew I would. I will not elevate any of Sauron's servants, whether they swear allegiance to my rule or not. Dol-Gobeth and the others like him were evil under Sauron, and they are evil now. Tell the emissary I am not interested in this offer, and return to me when he has gone. Yeah, okay. Aragorn, glad, obviously. Not that I thought you didn't have, the diplomatic sense given to a lump of rock, but there you go. Okay, Yadafal, tempting as it is. All right. He has placed his own seal on the order of his death. Oh no, now, wait, are you telling me the servants of Sauron are now going to try to kill him? That's going to be grim tidings. Dol-Gobeth will remember this when he has conquered all of Mordor and comes to Gondor to finish what Sauron had begun. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. That's good. He's making threats now, Aragorn. He says, wait, brace yourself for this. Mordor is going to become a hostile against Gondor. He said it just straight out. Okay. But he revealed the matters about which he was concerned. The weapon is information, okay? The first is this. The forces of Mordor are not unified. and they might be turned against one another. Indeed, they may already be doing so on their own without our assistance. He seems most concerned about his rival who sent forces to reinforce Cirith Ungol. This rival is the one he called Ugrachor, the captain of the pit, and I have heard tell of him before. Yeah, me too. He is cruel and without mercy, and it was he who promised the Thondrim of Durthond peace and gave them slaughter instead. That's right. The second piece of information Dulgabeth unwittingly gave to us might not be as immediately useful, but still I want to learn what it signifies. He spoke of the Gurzul, and the name makes me uneasy for its evocation of the Nazgul. The 9 are slain, destroyed alongside Sauron, and few could rival them in malice or power, but we should tread carefully near any remainder of them. I understand that Eorzin the Wily refused my offer of a place in Gondor, and has been haunting the pass of Cirith Gorgor just inside the Black Gate. See what he makes of the information we have learned and follow that knowledge where it leads. Okay, hey, look at that. Chapter 3. "12 quests left for the Mordor portion of the Black Book." Okay, I see, however, that the quest level of Chapter 3 jumped up to 112, which is just a smidge uncomfortable. Okay, let's see. Hang on. What do we have here? Atli Spiderbane, get out! Atli Spiderbane, how the heck are ya? Unbelievable. Wait, so you guys can't hear the game audio? It's playing and streaming. No, it's not muted separately. Man, never thought to see him again. Huh. Not sure why you're not hearing it, as it totally should be playing. I don't want to miss you to miss the awesome music, though. I see the levels of it. Does That's very strange. Hang on, let me just try. Okay. No idea why you're not hearing it. You should be. Okay. Nothing, huh? Weird. Still nothing. Yeah, I'm hearing the game sound really well. Pretty loudly, actually. Weird. Yeah, I did both of those things. Both muting it and unmuting it again, and then switching to a different device and back. It's just exactly what I was doing there. Huh. Well, maybe OBS is all tuckered out. I don't know. I don't know, but I have no solution because it's exactly set up exactly like it's been all day, so. Right. I take it that Gondor didn't surrender to his master? Amusing, right. I never liked him or any of Dulgabeth's knights. You ask a Yorzin what he knows of Ugrachor and of the Gurzul. The Gurzul, yeah. Ah, I know enough. Ugrachor and Dulgabeth hate each other. If they spent less time quarreling between themselves and more time opposing Gondor, the war might have gone differently. They say that once long ago, Ugrachor plotted to ambush and murder Dulgabeth and place the blame on Gondor. Sauron learned of it before the plan could be executed, and he fed all of Ugrachor's servants to the fire. When he was the only one left, Sauron held him to the flames. The pain was to serve both as punishment and as a reminder not to plot against Sauron's chosen servant. It left Ugrachor scarred and twisted on the outside as he already was on the inside. How do I know this? To this day, Ugrachor still speaks of it. While Sauron lived, the captain of the pit knew not to move against Dulgabeth, but now Sauron is gone. It cannot be long now before his simmering revenge comes to a boil, and one of them will die at the hands of the other. As for the Gurzul, I know the name but nothing more. Why don't you ask your wizard? I have just finished speaking of the Gurzul to Harthalin, as a Yorzin well knows. I will not repeat myself for the amusement of one such as he, Wigend. Speak to Harthalin to learn what we know of them, which is admittedly quite little. I will leave the choice of path to you. Learning of Ugrachor and Cirith Ungol will take you to Lingris. This dwarf, Atley, has designs on exploring Lingris, and he will accompany you there. I believe exploration of the Gurzul will require exploring to the south of Orodruin in Talath Urui. Harthalin wishes to go there and will accompany you thither. Follow both of these leads to their ends, and we will be well prepared to deal with Dulgabeth. Okay. I'm a little confused, so I have a choice, but I'm supposed to do both? Oh yeah, no, nothing got unplugged, Mudmore. It's all digital connections anyway. Okay, as long as I get to do both, and so this is not really a weighty choice that I'm making here. Like I'll get to come back and do the other. Gurzul, you say, Harthalin? They seem to have been black Númenóreans that swore to serve Sauron during the later years of the Second Age, before the last alliance of elves and men besieged Barad-dûr. Many were the cruel men who sought to serve the Dark Lord in those days, but few only won his favor. Mithrandir would not say how he came to know this, but he believed Sauron bled his favorites with the edge of Gulthauk, his prized Morgul knife. Okay. They need no longer fear the passage of time, for by this act they were made deathless. They are like to the Nazgul, but lesser in power, and unlike those wraiths, they can be slain. There will be no returning from death for such as they. I understand you wish to add to our store of knowledge concerning the Gurzul? Gurzul? I don't know why it should be Jul. I will travel with you into Talath Urui. Let us first find the settlement of Fushambal, Reports indicate it is a lawless settlement in the southwestern side of Orodruin. Need a new sheriff in town, do they? Atli! Of course we've met before. Have you forgotten me? You are a familiar face, but it is hard to say for certain. Now, if you were a spider, I would remember every detail and count the days until I could query you from the face of this Middle-earth. I believed my days were soon to be over, but I experienced a resurge of health and vigor. I heard that the land of Mordor was opened and the Dark Lord defeated, and that meant little to me. But when news came to me of a valley in the shadow of the Morgai fence that was crawling with spiders, I had no choice but to take notice. I understand that you have business in Lingris. I do as well, for I must introduce the crawling terrors of the Valley of the Webs to the axe of Atli Spider's Bane. I will not waste the renewed vigor of my twilight years staying at home. To adventure, let us enter Lingris, either from the fortress of Durthang or the other passes, and we will see what waits for us there. Okay. Great. Complete Chapter 2, The Valley of Webs. Complete Chapter 2, The Second Garrison in Lingris. Okay, so Chapter 3 is meeting up with Harthelin. Right. So I should... Right. I'm so confused. Hang on. I'm supposed to go... Where's Lingris? Is down here. This whole area here. Okay. So I just meet Atli down here, I guess. Right? You're, Drasnik, you are so correct, right? I mean, if only Atli had been there in Valinor, the trees would still stand. Okay. Oh, that's what I was hoping for. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I guess we go with Atli, which is really, talk about closing the loop, right? I was just talking about that earlier today. Kendall, I would really like to take the Greenway between, Bree and Minas Tirith as well. Totally agree. Okay. I want to go to... Where is Mag Ushtu? Where is that? Oh, right there. That's awful convenient. Okay. From here, Aha. Right. Okay. Off we go then. Into the land of spiders. Yeah, Kirion, it's probably best, since I'm now, well, this quest is what? It's only 110. I'm only 2 levels under this one. And I'm just about to get up to 109. Oh, I'm fine. I'm about to be only 1 level below the quest. Mm-hmm. Right. They each have their own keep? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Ungol stalkers. Ungol prey. Are we supposed to pity the bats? Oh, nice. Now, looks like another Gondorian keep up there. Otley's over here. Okay. Fair number of spiders up here, Otley. Toxic frogling? There's a toxic frogling. Oh, here's Atlee. He smells the air, huh? What does it smell like? A horde of spiders pursuing me? Every one of the creatures has a different and distinctive odor, and they are all most foul. When you have fought the terrors for as long as I have, you learn to identify such things. We will handle my business first, and then continue on to yours. Let us slay spiders, as many as we can. Then we will find this tower you seek. Kirith Ungol, did you say? We will go there when we have left a trail of dead spiders behind us, and when we come back this way, we can tread upon them like a carpet. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Hologro says, I wish I loved anything as much as Atlee loves killing spiders. Yeah, you're dwarf obsessed. Do each of these spiderlings count? Tell me that each of these spiderlings count. Come here. Isn't Atlee going to come and help? No? He likes watching other people kill spiders from a distance even better, I guess? Oh, they do all count, but I bet you toxic froglings don't, so... Here, let's get one of the big ones, too. Shall we do that? Let's do that. I'm lagging. That's not good. Okay. Glad I didn't wake up dead there. Okay. What are we up to? 7? All right. Yeah, those little batches of little tiny spiders are very convenient. Ooh, that brood mother is a little intimidating, though. Go on, I can at least get 2 of these Uncle Stalkers. See how that goes. Seems to be going fine so far. Yeah. So Druid's Fire, I might need stealth healing, but the time is not yet. If we keep going and I get that far above my level, when I get to 112, things may turn. But for now, whoa, oh no, the broodmother got me too, huh? I need a specialist now, I think. Oh, I was going to take you all the way back to Atlee with me. Oh well. He would have so liked to meet you. Oh, in the meantime, I think I'll just kill these 3 little mini ones. Doesn't even seem fair. There we go. Okay. No, we're not doing the Stout Axe one now. Thank you. Yeah, the brood mothers. Okay. Uh-oh, where'd he go? I lost him. Oh, he's way down there at the Tower of... Oh. Okay. All right. He moved. Pretty stealthily, though. With great stealth was it done. Okay. Fine. So I don't have anything to do but just walk all the way through the land. Running past... Let's see how many spiders I can kite in one place. Because I have no quarrel with these spiders apart from the fact that they're nasty. Do I want this milestone? Why would anyone want a milestone here? I mean, seriously, is there anybody who's like, if only I could... What is this path? This path isn't on my map. Huh. Weird. But that's okay. Yeah, no, so seriously, I mean, people are like, oh, like, I really just want to get back to where hundreds and hundreds of spiders are. Spider haunts and web rifts. This is great. This reminds me of the Valley of the Dead in Angmar, except it's the Valley of the Spiders instead. Huh. Yeah, it's another brood mother. A burrower, look, perfect tasty insect right over there. Old fat spider can't catch me. You're right, Drowsnake. Atlee milestone there. Absolutely, you're right. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Oh, this is another brood mother. Huge, though. Look at all the egg sacs. It's disgusting. Do you get a quest for the egg sacs? Speaking of disgusting, there's a deeply unhygienic looking waterfall. This place is nasty. No, the brood fathers wouldn't be much threat, would they? On account of, they probably all get eaten, don't they? These look like those kinds of brood mothers to me. Oh, some orcs. Oh, I'm being chased by a fly. Seriously. Oops. Okay. Well, my horse was fun while it lasted. Speaking of which. Go wayward. Past the spitting spiders. Okay. Whoa, what a confusing. I got Nelagroth and Kalamurg I just passed, so I gotta take a left here, and then my first right, and then I stay south. Okay, all right. I think I can handle that. Okay, so I take a left, and then my first right. Oh, I got some orcs here. Some trackers, yeah. Why is all the water so dreadful? I mean, we're not far from where Sam found his little waterfall that he was thanking Galadriel for. I hope it wasn't that he was drinking. Okay, we're getting there now. Okay. It is wayward. Yes, that's right. That's exactly the way my horse is spelled. Yeah, wayward with a W-Y-R-D. Whoa, that thing spontaneously exploded in my general direction. That's disgusting. Whoa. Okay. Addercop, Addercop. Down you drop. Oh, you're not even chasing me. I hit a rock. Watch where you're going, Wigend. Never laugh at live spiders before you run into a boulder. Okay, here we come. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Okay, here's where I bear right up the stairs. So yeah, so this must be the very path that Frodo and Sam... I wonder if I can find the place where they jumped off. Do you think I can find... Do you think that I can find the thorn bushes that they fell into? It's right where I'm headed. There's got to be a bridge. And it's got to be on this road, because this is the road down from Minas Ungol. Minas Ungol, wasn't it, mate? From Cirith Ungol, the Tower of Cirith Ungol. What is kind of Minas Ungol? Being pursued by a mole rat. Or a toxic frogling. But apart from that, it's kind of peaceful up here. Hey, Atlee. How's it going? And Legolas. Didn't see that coming. I'm sure you have your reasons for wanting to see it. I sure do. But I will not stick my nose into your matters. I do not need to know why you adventure to Mordor to lend you the aid of my axe. And to speak plainly, I am happier not hearing the lengthy details. There are many bodies on the approach, orcs and spiders both. Spiders tend to be honest concerning whether they are dead or not, but orcs are more given to play acting. You may want to ensure they are really dead. Okay, what am I supposed to stab the corpses of every orc that I meet? What do you think, Legolas? You on the same sightseeing trip that I am? What's up? You won't talk to me? You're not talking to me because I stopped doing your quest line? I understand. No hard feelings. Okay. Yes, that's true. It's true. Carrion is the name of Griffith's horse. Son of Wayward. Not pretending. Okay. And not pretending. Sorry, just looking at the gates. Silent Watchers? No? I already checked you, right? Still dead? Okay. Still dead. Oh! Almost faking it. If he's mortally wounded, does it really count as faking it? Well, they don't teach logic at those schools, apparently. Orc schools, I mean. Sarnazgt coughs weakly, and blood bubbles on his lips. Wretched spiders, they rarely bothered the orcs of the tower, but something changed. They used to take one or two of the weakest, but not like this, so many. There were so many when the mountain erupted and the earth shook. Many of the tunnels were exposed, and the creatures swarmed from their pits. Roglarg thinks he can keep them out. Sarnazgt is seized by a long fit of coughing, and when he speaks again, it's for the last time. No one knows what happened to Shelob. I know what happened to Shelob. Oh, hang on. Atlee wants to know. Yeah, the Watchers are farther in. and they're not getting along so well these days. Serves them both right. That's what happens when you try to make nice with a spider. Can't keep watch on all those eyes and all those legs at once, can ya? Sounds as if this Shelob must have been the one keeping those spiders under control. I guess it falls to me and my axe to do the job now. That's it. You're taking over from Shelob. Woohoo! 109. If you are of a mind to explore the tower, now might be the best time to get on with it. Orcs are given to fighting among themselves even at the best of times, but when they must deal with spiders as well, why, that must be the best of times indeed. For us, at least. Not for them. Enter the tower and remind the orcs that spiders are not the only thing they need to fear when there's a hero or two on the loose. Yeah, maybe a great elf warrior on the loose. What did you say you were looking for? Information on Ugrachor? I wouldn't say that orcs are my area of skill, but I expect if you're looking for news on someone high up the chain of command, you want to climb higher up in the tower. Stands to reason. Well, let's just say, Atli, nothing was going to keep me from going to the top of the tower anyway. You know what I mean? Come on. Wigend is here first and foremost for the sightseeing and the storyline. But yeah. Okay, we got some reforging needs to happen. All right, might as well do that now as any time. Discover Roth Kyle. Okay. All right, here, let me reforge some things. Okay. And yes, I need to, that's not what I wanted to do. Yes, these guys here. Nice. Okay. All right. And, oh, hang on. Need one of the other guys, too. Okay. Now, Wigend is ready to head towards level 110. How about that? Find a message addressed to Ugrachor somewhere in Kirthungol. Ooh. It's the Watchers, huh? Right, the faces facing each other and out. And in, there should be 3 faces. Yep, you can see the old Gondorian stone here too. Am I in disguise? Why am I in disguise? Did I decide to get in disguise at some point? Okay. I'm in disguise, apparently. Is there like some text I failed to read? Nice. Shelob's other names, huh? Considering that Shelob just means female spider. essentially. Hey, Mordor Ark, can I go in? That's where I'm meant to be, right? I want to go to the top of the tower anyway. For sure. Here I am in the Tower of Cirith Ungol. Yeah, excellent Gondorian. Oh, nice, with the eye on the spider. Okay. Okay. Kruglock. Okay, I'm supposed to be finding a message. I'm supposed to check the webbed pages for malware, am I, before I pick them up? Unleashed the Great Plague. Nice. So, of course, we get to meet the sorcerer who did the plague. Hi, Undergate Warden. What's the Undergate? Is this what goes down to, like, the spider pits? Yeah, the Mordor gates are amazing. These red eye gates, this one is incredible. With the flame in the middle. Okay, well, I didn't want to go through there anyway. I want to go up for touristy reasons. Lazy Lob and his friend Crazy Cobb. Whoa. Sorry about that. Hang on. I should probably take this call. Hang on a second. Sorry. I was just laughing, reading what was happening while I was gone. Okay. Is that spiderling gonna come over here and gnaw on me? It's fine, I'm in disguise. See? No problem. No problem. What am I even doing in here? Oh, that's right. I'm looking for a message. That's right. Okay. More pages. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see. Oh, stairs? Yes. Up. Up is good. Stairs ascend to the higher levels. That's usually how stairs work. So I'm imagining Sam fighting his way up through here. Except, you know, he found them all dead. I find them all just snoozing. Crumpled parchment, discarded by the... Oh, look! It's a message! How did I know that was here? Speaks of loyalties and infighting. Do I have it in my inventory? I do. Hail Ugrachor, captain of the pit. The troubles at Curathungo are known to us. If you thought to keep them secret, you have failed. The garrison there killed itself. Mayhap the cause was infighting, and mayhap it was something else, but it was wise of you to dispatch a second force to hold the tower. There are whispers, others among the Gurjul plot your downfall, but you need not worry, for you have loyal friends. The Gaj-Hai, the Haj-Hai, oh dear, will stand with you. Okay. The Haj-Hai, huh? Discover Curathungal. Yeah, I did that. That's great. Oh man, I got no loot. Those spiders had nothing. Okay. Oh, it's a ladder! Nice! I think I've come as far as I can go. Don't I have to sing or something? Should I sing? In western lands beneath the sun and all that? You can't tell me Ugrachor is up in the attic where they stashed Frodo. Whoa. Guess not. Guess it's a multiple ladder tower. Ooh. Oh, it's not as high as I thought. Okay. Yeah, see, so look at the... Yeah, that... The black stuff is just all clip-on. Yeah, they just needed to make it look evil. I mean, you know, the servants of Sauron, I mean. I discovered it again! I carry on discovering the Tower of Curathungal. Huh. Whoa. Okay, we've got, like, Witch King statue plus really intense eyeball banner. Oh, that's a cliff. Now, here's a ladder. This is it, huh? The top chamber? Well, he is hanging out by the trapdoor where they held Frodo. There's got to be something here. Emissary of the Pale Herald? Hey, dude. Well, if you're captive up here in the topmost chamber, can I just say I'm glad to find you clothed. Oh, but I can't talk to you? Huh. I'm just looking around for any evidence of friends of mine visiting, you know? Boy, silent chap, isn't he? Like a whip lying here. Maybe an orc hand near it? No? No love? No little Frodo and Sam Easter eggs? No slashed water bottle? It's the red light at the top of the tower. Huh. Oh well. A little disappointingly plain, the doors. No trees or anything. I mean, obviously Gondorian make, clearly. But still. Okay, so where's Atli? Down where I left him? Yeah. Clearly. Is there a faster way down? Oh, that's a fast way. Oh, looks quite lovely from up here. Okay. I know that's the ladder down. I just was wondering if there's another way, is all. I could jump, maybe, but I'm not sure I could make it. Okay. And down to the ground floor again. And then left? Yes. Okay. Oh, now I'm in disguise? No, I'm not. Why am I still in disguise? And now I'm not in disguise anymore. Okay, good. Hey, look, it's somebody else not in disguise. Look, there's a horse. Oh, it's Kiriana's horse. We're good. We're good. Yeah, loyalty in fighting and treachery. I hope you're satisfied with what you learned, for it means nothing to me. This is why I enjoy fighting spiders. There's no intrigue, no complex loyalties. You always know what side you're on with spiders. You're so right. So wise, Atli. And that's it, right? The end? Okay. So back to Harthelin, then. Okay, so go back down, bang a right. I don't see the bridge they jumped off of. Hang on, wait, I'm distressed. I kept thinking I'd meet it further up, you know what I mean? But I didn't. Where did they jump? There was meant to have been a bridge. Or something. Is there a cliff they could have jumped off of? No. Where's the bridge they jumped off of? Maybe it's further down? What goes off to the right here? Yeah, it's going in exactly the opposite direction of where I want to go. Huh. Interesting. All right, there's Morgul Vale over there. Okay, this is the path to Shelob, is it? Oh, so it's a blazing afternoon sun out there in the world, huh? Okay, get on your horse here, Grifflet. Yeah, JJ, okay, that's just it. Let's see. JJ got the passage here. Let me see. In terror they stumbled on. Soon the road bent sharply eastward again and exposed them for a dreadful moment to view from the tower. Right. So, yeah, as they flitted across, they glanced back and saw the great black shape upon the battlement, right, the Nazgul. Then they plunged down between rock walls in a cutting that fell steeply to join the Morgul road. Right, okay. They came to the way meeting. There was still no sign of orcs, but they knew the silence would not last long. So the bridge is past that. Okay, great. So Frodo and Sam ran all the way down here, huh? Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. This won't do, said Frodo. If we were real orcs, we ought to be dashing back to the tower, not running away. Okay. A short way beyond the way meeting, after another steep incline, a flying bridge of stone leapt over the chasm that bore the road across into the tumbled slopes and glens of the Morgai. Right, right. So down there, so it's going to be just past that milestone. Great. Well, see, I knew they wouldn't have left it out. Okay. There's the bridge. Okay. Yeah, so Frodo and Sam ran quite a long ways. There's another rather inconvenient milestone. Hard to see myself wanting to come here all the time. Thorn bushes. Where are the thorn bushes? I don't see any thorn bushes. I do see some nice stone rosettes, though, along the edge, which shows that this was originally made by the Numenorians, but still... I don't see any thorn bushes. Maybe the thorn bushes got taken out. Right? I mean, this has got to be this. And that reminds me, here's the Morgai. Okay, I was going to say, the Frodo and Sam crushed them all, yeah. I was going to say that was something that I've been missing from Mordor, is the Morgai. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, I'm going the right way. I wonder what level this place is. There's still fire falling from the sky here. This place has not heard that the war is over. Whoa. Gosh, Gorm. Gosh, Gorm. Man, okay. Glad that's not my home address. Right, they fell in a drop of no more than a dozen feet, with a thud and a crunch, into the last thing they had expected, a tangle of thorny bushes. This is a level 113 area? Well, that's good. Only 4 levels above me. I love how the gate forms the outline of the eye up there. It's nice. Morvarg, huh? Okay, I gotta stay left at the intersection. Oh, look, a Gondorian obelisk. A pair of them. I think I can get back on my horse now. Yeah, 113. Who's got the huge quest ring over there? Stop, I said. Wayward, what is wrong with you? Apart from just you're a war steed. Oh, it's a dragon. Fire Drake with a big old quest ring. I think I'm good. There's another little bridge. Oh. What on earth is happening? Am I stuck? Swimming? What? Okay. A Tainted reserves is right. Whew. Yeah, I won't question it. I thought I was a goner there for a minute. Looked like my son clipping into one of the shrines in Breath of the Wild there for a minute. Okay, where's there? Is this my friend here? Sound of raised voices comes from within Fushumba. Uh-oh, someone's quarreling. No. Where's No, oh, there she is. I say that's not her. That's a rockworm. That's a fire drake. Hi, enjoying the view? Yes, it exploded. This is so strange to me. This place is both alike to and very different from when I was last here at the close of the Second Age. For all the tumult within its heart, Orodruin seemed as if it would always endure, and yet, even the Mountain of Fire has changed since then, the southern face blown open, a lake of fire spilt onto the plain. This settlement was not here then, but I recognize its type. Military encampments have a sense of order and a place about, and of peace, of place. Of place? A sense of place? Okay. Well, do I know it, for I served beneath High King Gilgalad at Dagorlad during the siege. So you're telling me that this orc encampment reminds you of Gilgalad's camp? For real? But once the campaign is ended, all such order is discarded alongside the attention of the commanders. This settlement, Fushambal, has that air about it. Many inhabit it now, and lawlessness runs rampant, but some of the Easterlings within might be high enough in the hierarchy to have information to use to us. Hunt them down around Fushambal and its environs, and see what they might know of the Gorzul. All right. You're a strange customer, Harthelin. I hope you don't mind me saying that. Okay. So I'm supposed to defeat Easterlings. Hey, wait, you're one of them, aren't you? No, you don't. Even though I'm just going to point and laugh? Oh, there you go. Okay. Now the combat commences. But you're just going to fight me with your bare hands. Is it because you're 4 levels above me that you're like feeling sporting? Is that what's happening here? So, it's just possible I might possibly need healing. It's this one guy who's fighting me with his bare hands is proving a bit of a problem here. Well, that was one. Enmity of Fushambal North? I don't understand. I mean, yes, they're hostile. Okay. Defeat Easterlings. Effective shadow 40. Nice. Yeah, here, come up here. Can you please? Oh, hi, Kiriana. That's very thoughtful. All right. Yeah, here comes the other one. Let's see how this goes. Okay. It's quiet. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, wait, we have to go through the whole ritual of you laughing at me and pointing and then pretending to ignore me again, and then eventually you'll attack me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. I have a new bow. Oh, yeah! Here, wait, here's another guy. Let's go talk to him, too. Here, you get a point. You gotta laugh. You gotta pretend to ignore me. Now I'll go through that same ritual. I think that's like a, hey, you're ridiculously under level. Why are you here? Kind of taunting that they seem to be doing there. Whoa. Thank you for that notification. And so conveniently placed. Okay, so they're okay. No, they all have weapons. No, the one guy's fighting me with his bare hands. Okay. Where'd they go? We were having fun and then I got interrupted. Oh, he's down this way. Ooh, an archer. Okay. Let's stick with 2. And someone else is shooting me. Okay, let's do 3. 3 is even better, right? Hey, look, I got one of them. Oh, look, it's another. I have all the friends now. Oh, and that archer shooting me, too. Hey, guys, come with me over here. Wouldn't you like to fight me so that this archer is in my AoE range? I thought you might. It's even more fun over here, right? I know, I thought so. Did I get the archer? Or did he just run off and he's shooting me from a distance? I hate smart archers. They were all lounging around and now they're all coming running. Yeah, come over here. Actually, that guy should just keep on running back and forth. That would be even better. Why do they keep attacking me with their bare hands? Oh, we got the archer? Okay. Okay. How many was that? Plenty. I found orders, did I? I missed that somewhere in the melee, but I believe it. Okay. Okay, there's a message apparently. Harthelin takes the parchment and reads it. When she's done, she gazes off to the east. So Urudani Stone Maiden was one of the Gurzul after all. I thought it possible, for she was a black Numenorian and fought against us during the siege of Barad-dûr. But she had not been seen since then. I thought she was dead. There's something else familiar in these orders. Nagroth, the Caverns of Fire. Hang on, can I read the orders? Can you hold on a second, Harthelin? Do I have them? Yes, I do. What are the orders? The Gaj, the Haj Hai, listen to a single voice as ever, and that voice commands them to assemble at Nargroth. Their orders are to march to the gate behind Urudani, all of the Gurzul. Of all the Gurzul, she is the only one to whom the single voice permits them to listen. The Stone Maiden will set the pace of the march. There's no need for haste. The single voice speaks and they will listen. Okay. The next lines are drawn in a different hand and a hasty scrawl. Found this parchment in the hand of a dead orc. Don't know what it means, but it sounds like treachery to me. Okay. Sorry, okay, the orders. Nargroth, Caverns of Fire, are located on the eastern side of Orodruin. If the Kaj Hai reported to Urudani at Nargroth, we may learn more if we dare the caverns. It will not be easy to reach them, for when the southern face of Orodruin exploded, it created a lake of fire between here and there. The Horhorm. Right. The simple to pronounce. Horhorm. Okay. Oh, hey, look. Let's see. More warrior's heart duration, please. What deed did I get bestowed? Aiding the conquest? Complete enemy to Fusham Ball North? Okay. All right. Enmity of Fusham Ball North. Okay. Oh, you already read that. Did I not continue it? Okay, find the road that leads to Nargroth on the eastern side of Talath Urui. Way over here? Yep. Okay, well that looks easy. So I just go down this way, all the way around, so. Okay, head south and bear left. I will try not to ride into the lava. Or whatever happened down there. Almost nervous to get on Wayward. Okay, oh look, it's 1 o'clock. The bear left, where'd he go? I want to see if I can at least get to chapter 4. Should be able to do that. So what, they're the 3 major factions, right? Those are the 3, you can scare the slaves with these names, right? That I was given. We have the Stone Maiden, the Captain of the Pit, and the Word of Sauron. The Black Word. However the mouth was styling himself these days. Now that's fascinating. Griffith will take a good look at that. Whoop, whoop. What is this? I don't know, but we don't need to be here, that's for sure. Sorry guys, meant to keep going. Oh, good thing you couldn't get one more shot off. Better not Rivendell this bridge for sure. Talk about uncomfortable. Oh, and Wayward had not had time to recover yet. Off we go. Okay. Yikes. That was quite a shot. See, now that bridge looks like it has some safety features. Unlike the bridges in certain elvish domains I could mention. Okay. So is this the Lake of Fire on the left? Your other left there. Okay. Whoops. Stop. Wayward, stop. Stop. That means now. Oh, hang on. Ooh, what are you? You're cute. Hang on. I gotta get off here. What's going on here? Well, thank you. I needed to get off. Where even am I? You're a salamander. That is adorable. Hang on. Come up with the road where I can see you. I was spectating. I was looking at the countryside. Here we go. Look at you. Oh, yeah. No, that's cute. Oh, you're going away? Fine. Okay. I know, I want to keep it too. Can I get one as a pet? Okay. Another bridge to stay on. I promise, eyes forward. Focused. Oh. This is a nice place. Okay, yeah, we're doing fine. Making good progress. Yeah. Ooh, just in time. Okay. Okay. What's my shadow at now? Net 40? Okay. I need to bear left here. Don't want to head to Nirn because I don't think it's on the map yet, is it? Nirn? Nirn is still Sir not appearing in this game? Right. Yeah. Didn't think so. You want to hear a prediction? 9, no Nirn. Here's my prediction. My prediction is that they're going to open up Nirn as the gateway to Harad. Who are you? Who are so wise in the ways of science? I thought that was Harthalin. Right. Oh, good. There's a watching stone a short distance to the north of here, and I sense they have seen something concerning that it may have seen something. The watching stone. Okay. Find the road that leads to Nargroth. I did. But now she tells me she doesn't care about that. So I'm supposed to carry on to the north. Okay. Bump. What's that, little guy? Hey there, little wormling. Where are you running off to? You're in an awful hurry. Okay, you're good now? Okay. Watching stone. Oh, is that it? Really? Over there. I'm being attacked by a pustule. I really am. Ally of fumarole. Yeah. Knock it off. Flaming pustule. Okay, so I go down. There's another one of those glow-in-the-dark salamanders. Okay. So I think I come down here. Oh, yeah. A presence. Yeah, it's Harthelin. What do you think? It's a watching stone? Yes, I remember those. Watching stone, yeah. They're oft the home of fell spirits, bound there for eternity. Well, yeah, oft. Do you know any exceptions to that rule? What am I supposed to do? Talk to the spirit? It's a humming stone. The carven stone is dreadful in form, but familiar. Makes me think of all those field trips. And it does not seem out of place within Gorgoroth. Well, it does because it looks like it should be an Angmar, but there is something else that sets it apart, a cold and watchful presence, which must be quite pleasant, I would think, under the current circumstances. And then there is more, a voice that whispers in your head, images rise, unbidden behind your eyes. They are drained of color, as if the one who creates them has no knowledge of shade or hue. You see a place of darkness and a tiny point of light flickering high above, just like Sam's vision. Then below there is a knife held in a cruel fist. It descends in an arc and blood flows from a wound. The darkness deepens. The voice in your head speaks no words, but you are suddenly awash in a questioning sea. You recover your own words enough to reply, yes, the Gurjul. The interrogative waves vanish as quickly as they had arrived. In their place is an overwhelming sensation, the promise of knowledge and secrets held close for centuries. As you try to express that such knowledge would be welcome, it is whisked cruelly away, dangled just out of reach. The giving sensation is gone, replaced by a taking desire. You see a prison in your mind's eye, and the details are so clear you know it is a real place. The spirit shows you a certain cell in this prison, and a scorched skull in one corner. The images fade, and the whispering voice returns. It speaks a single word, but the word is enough. The word is want. You are released from the spirit's hold, and the whispering in your head fades away. The presence remains, regarding you silently. You want a scorched skull, huh? Nirband, huh? That could be arranged. Many fumaroles and fire grims thrive. You should defeat them. Look, I'll accept your quest just because. But don't think I'm going out of my way to fight any more of those flaming pustules. Uncomfortable as they seemed. Okay, so let's see. Can I get up this way? I'm gonna go around. All right. Find the scorched skull in a cell within the prison of Nairbond. Use the information in your quest journal. Okay. Okay, the spirit within the stone, right? Yeah, you witness that Nairbond consists of 3 large chambers connected by hallways and subdivided by walls and iron bars. The skull is on the floor in a cell in the southwestern corner of the largest northernmost chamber. Okay. The iron door was half open, flame spirits floating over the fog-covered floor, hence the scorching. Okay, and Nairbond is... Whoa. Oh, those are the flames, right, of course. Nairbond is... Oh, is it down there? Yep. Got it. Okay, back we go. No problem. This is going well. Hey, good morning, Rosie. Wow, you're up early. Okay. Stay on the path this time, Wigend. It's very important. One of those adorable little salamanders will take your foot right off. Okay. I do like that statue. Okay, sorry. No, I'm just looking. Just looking. Yeah, we're on chapter 3.3. That's where we are. Good night, Kendall. Okay. Let's see. Right. No, I don't want the funerals quest. On the... Okay. Hang on. I want to remove that. Please. Thank you. I'll keep the quest just in case I run into any of them, you know. But, all right. We are... Okay, I'm taking the next left. Next left. Like it might be here. Ooh, lots of friends. Excuse me. On your right. Okay. This is right? This is right. Yeah. Another easy bridge to stay on. Okay. Yes, Mr. Bigga, when you make a human, you do choose where they're from. I think Wigend is from the Brioand. I think that's where I picked. But yeah, it's not like you get to like start off in Gondor or Rohan or something. So it's a little bit cosmetic, you know, where you choose to be from at the beginning. Because certain areas in the game are the starter areas, you know. Gondor's like level 95, so you don't really want to start there. Okay. Hey, I was just walking. Seriously, guys. You don't have to be so uptight about it. Okay. Here we are. No problem. So, where are we going now? We're finding the scorched skull. I haven't found that prison yet. Yeah, these must be the Rajhai. Oh, enough with the archers. That must be the prison right over there. Oh, it's a corroded small chest. Looks nice, but I'll loot later. Oh, man. They are really going all out with the spiky architecture here. Hi, Mr. Gate Wardens. Wow, you guys are huge, huh? Yeah. Fairly intimidating. Yes, you are. Hey, look, I don't even have to open the gates. Okay, there we are. Now, northernmost. So I'm going north. Okay. Got quite a bit of net shadow here. What am I still at? 40? Why did I... Yeah, it's going to take forever. Much shadow as I have. That's okay, I'll whittle away. Oh, he's healing. He's healing himself. That is so rude. If you don't stop, you know what I'll do? I'll start running away from you. I mean it. Okay. It's dark. Can't see anything here. Oh, well, look, there are cells. No, they missed me. Oh, come on. You're really going to wound the pride of a guardian here, guys. These guys aren't as bad. Okay. Okay, we're still heading north. Look at it. Oh my goodness, this place is huge. What does this tiny little flag say? They all say the same thing. Narbond, okay. All right, southwest corner of the northmost chamber. Hang on. Yeah, you do your thing. Okay. Oops, afraid of that. Oh, and an archer. Nice. Okay. Urudani's warrior, huh? Urudani, I should say. Okay. Still heading north. And oh, we're going down. Is that good? It's a dead end. No, it's not. Okay. I have no idea where I am. I'm in the north. This is north. Hi there, Mr. Captive. Hey, look, I'm looking for a scorched skull. Do you... No? Oh, supplies. Snake on a stick. Bucket of eels. All the finest delicacies. Okay. Is this the big northernmost chamber? So I go to the southwest part of this. I guess. Cells are on the lower floor. Is that where I am? I think I just... Oh. Is that a defiler? Oh, it would be. Is there anything more annoying than a defiler? Okay, so lower than this, huh? There's further down. Looking for more stairs down. This place is horrible. Can't see anything. Okay. Look, there's stairs. Have to get around here. There we go. Okay. Ooh. That can't be good. A flame spirit. Nice. Okay, well, why can't I hit it? Okay, guess I can now. Grim and Spirit Slayer of Talath Urui. Talk about your Slayer deeds I would not look forward to completing. Okay. Now, in the southwest corner of this, there are cells. The door is open. There are flame spirits. I do remember the reference to the flame spirits. I'm looking for a cell with the door open. Maybe in the southwest corner. Did I successfully stamp it? think so. Okay. A glowing skull? I thought it was a scorched skull. But if it's glowing, that would be much handier in the darkness here. I can't see a darn thing down here. Nor am I doing much in the way of damage to this dude. Okay. Oi. Wait. Wait. See us go. Where's the door? How do I get in? Can't see anything. Is it on this side? Aha! Aha! Oh. Huh. Malice emanates, scorched by heat. It is neither splintered nor cracked. Good, good. Okay. Let's see. Mordor. I want to go here. I really don't want to go out of this building, so hang on a second here. Stable Master up there. Agarnoth Ranger Camp. Okay. Done. Agarnoth Ranger Camp. That's where I'm headed. Yep. That's where I'm going. Where's the stable master? Oh, there she is. Great, thank you for making me not go through that camp again. Or enabling me to skip going through that camp again. Okay. And now here we are. Just a little bit south. Oh, is that the smoking hole where Barad-dûr used to be? I think it is. Okay. Yeah, it's not far from here, right? Am I south of Ashkronk here, or whatever it is? I don't remember this. Must not have come this far since I just discovered it. No, it's right there, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. I am where I first thought I was, and then doubted myself. Okay. Okay. Oh, look, it's another pustule. I don't want that. Didn't exactly want that either. Oh, you missed me with your fireball, little Drake. Okay. There we go. Sorry, there. What's your name again? Harthelin the Strange. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to deliver this evil skull to the evil statue, hoping to set her free, because that will end well. Whoa. Okay. You place the skull at the base of the stone and the images return. Once again you see the prison of Narbond, but something is this time is different. It takes you a moment to reconcile what has changed, but held in the grip of the spirit, it is impossible to tell how long the moment might have been. The prison stands in the shadow of Oradruin, and then you see it. The southern slope of the mountain is intact, and the Haj Horm has not yet been made. The images flicker behind your eyes, and you see that Narbond is filled with prisoners. Downtrodden Nirnhoth, rebellious Easterlings, and Haradrim's deserters rattle the cages of their cells. Their jailers walk the corridors of Narbond, and they tap their weapons on the iron doors, and they scrape their blades on the iron walls. That's really bad for them. And they tap their boots on the iron floor. You are seized by a sensation of eager anticipation, but it does not belong to you. It comes from the whispering spirit and fills you with revulsion and dread. The images become sharper and more distinct, as if the spirit seeks to draw your attention. At last you understand. As the lava pooled at the foot of Oradruin, the iron prison of Narbond became superheated by its proximity to the lake of fire. Narbond became more than a prison. It became an oven. You close your eyes to shut out the sight, and at the last the spirit relents, its price paid. Zakharog, it says to you, the name of the spirit in the stone. What? Its name? It's introducing itself? Okay, Harthulin. It is a spirit fell and cruel. Of that there can be no mistake. Am I right in thinking that you have paid its price? Yeah. She was introducing herself. You paid Zakharog's price, and now he owes you information concerning the Gurjulyu. What does he know that is of use to us? I don't know. I better talk to him again, I guess. Hi, so tell me stuff, would you please? Okay. Is this an instance? Or is this a... Okay. Okay. Here, no. By the way, are you guys getting game sounds yet, again? You hearing the creepy see, hear, no? No? I don't get it. At all. Hang on a second. Let me try one more thing. Just since I don't seem to be in danger here, since I seem to be a ghost only in a vision, let me just try one thing here. Just a quick experiment. Okay, let's see about this. Anything? No. Yeah, I think it probably just is kind of overloading the the streaming software. I suspect so. I can still hear it. Oh well. Sorry. Uradani Stone Maiden. Well, she was right. You don't look at... You don't at all look several thousand years old. I can hear it. Uradani, right. Gurjul, sure. She is a woman of Numenor, possessed of a cold beauty. The images that float before your eyes are hazy and indistinct, but even so, her beauty is tainted by the cruel expression she wears and the malice in her eyes. Okay. I grow impatient with these constant delays, Worm. Are you speaking to me? No, you're not speaking to me. Okay. How many more of your kind must I slay to motivate you creatures? We work as hard as we can. Lord Sauron has granted me this boon, a fortress of my own in a place of my choosing. I have chosen these caverns of fire to house my citadel. Okay. The tremors are nothing compared to my displeasure. Oh dear. Do they fear the shaking of the mountain, or do they fear Uradani Stone Maiden? Is this a trick question? I will remind them not to cross one of Lord Sauron's Gurjul. Yeah. Or else. Wait, who are you reminding? Lazy maggots? Yeah. Get to constructing already. What's wrong with you? A horror comes. Whoa. What is that? That's a good question. Borangos the Horror. Huh. Whoa. I didn't see one of these in Moria. Unless this is a proper Balrog without wings and everything. In appearance, the creature seems similar to the Regmil you've encountered. I don't remember Regmil. I did Completionist Moria. Oh, I'm just getting forgetful. But its terrible majesty is an order of magnitude greater than those others. Even in the hazy dreamscape conjured by Zagharog, this great Romgul is a terrifying presence. Vague memory of the word Romgul. Borangos. Borangos the Horror. I shall take this place for my own. No, you will die for your intrusion, interloper. What are you going to go slap him around? Oh dear. The mistress is dead. Follow me, boys. You will serve me now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's one of you, the Gloom of Nirn, with the Woe of Khand, the Bane of Rune, and the High Sorcerer of Harad. Okay. Oh, and the Witch King. I seem to be burning up, however. Let me not stand there, maybe. Thought I was all incorporeal and stuff. Servant of the Flame. The orc that appears before you now is different than those that served Urudani, but you have seen his kind before. He is one of the Hashai. What has Borangos done to the orcs of this place? My master is the lord of this keep. Come. Boy, the Woe of Khand is all, like, flossing back there. This guy, this is the most humble of the Nazgul. Which one is this? The Bane of Rune. He's such a quiet... Look at this guy. He's like, I don't need any fancy gear. Is he in the chest? Oh, he's up there. Who comes to my dominion? This is the domain of Sauron. None rule here without his leave. Where is the Gurjul? What did you do with her? Tell me of this Sauron. You hadn't even heard of him? It's a little insulting. Giver of gifts and ruler of all. Yeah. Duh. New kid on the block. He rewards those who swear fealty to him. Obviously. You cannot take this fortress, but it might be given. We could work out an arrangement. You seem sufficiently evil. I would speak with your lord. Okay. Can have a little conference. Can have a power lunch. Right. There's a presence behind me? Where? Oh. A burning apparition. Hi, Burning. Can I call you Burning? Or should I just call you Ms. Apparition? Being composed, woman composed entirely of fire. She stares past you and you hear the voice. All right, okay. The images become faint. Zakharog will soon release his hold on you and you must be content with what he has shown you. Huh. Okay. So that was something. Borangos the Horror, an Urudani stone maiden, now misnamed. Really, Fire Maiden, at the very least. I thought this expedition was supposed to answer our questions, not raise more of them. We have learned of the Gorazul only for another player to enter the field. I know, right? The situation in Gorgoroth grows more complex by the day. Still, we will unravel these tangled threads. That is what we must do, is it not? Okay. Oh, back to Gandalf, huh? All right, will do. Thank you, Harthwin. It's been great. Where do I want to go? I want to go here. Okay. Do they have to go back to Sauron to be remasked whenever they want to change their outfits? I don't think so. I bet you they can change their outfits. It's only when they're uncloaked, you know, by like elf lords and spiritual boulders that they have to then crawl back to Sauron and get recloaked again. I think they can, once they're, you know, all corporealized and such, then I think they're good for a costume change at that point. Okay. They do. Why would the... sorry, you guys can't hear him. Your adventures in Lingros and Talith Urui would have proven most informative, but they raise further questions. Why would the Chash Hai pledge to support Ugruchor? Well, that's a good question. What has become of Borangos following the defeat of Sauron? And to what end does Urudani walk the land once again so changed? These questions must wait. I have heard worrisome tidings from Agarnaith, the bloody gore. Does one ever hear any other kind of tidings from Agarnaith, the bloody gore? Very few have gone there, but those who have returned speak of a dangerous and growing threat. I just went there. and we must learn what it signifies for Gondor and for Middle-earth. Okay, vile work, huh? I find it curious that our well-informed Easterling has not spoken of Agernaith to us. Does he keep the secrets of that land? With the hope of blinding us to the threat it poses. I do not like his silence on this matter. You must go to Agernaith and learn what transpires within, but do not go alone. I believe you should bring Eorzen with you and find out what he knows about the bloody gore. He will be, I'm sure, Eorzen the helpful, even Eorzen the companionable. No, I've not. I was beginning to think you had fallen into a hole or blundered into the fire lake or forgotten the way back here. You tell Eorzen that you need his help on the next leg of your journey and ask him to accompany you to Agernaith. A sudden look of panic crosses his face, but it passes just as quickly. When next he speaks, his voice is loud and confident, and no sign of his seeming fright remains. I have come to a decision, my friend. I will be happy to accept your previous and very generous offer of a place in Gondor. Your forgiveness and acceptance of Eorzen the Changed will become a thing of legend, and will be spoken of for centuries as an example to all. I will let the wagon driver know. Sadly, I will be unable to accompany you to the bloody gore. Perhaps another time. Okay. That's it? We're just going to let him go? He's Eorzen the Squirrely right now, but... gain entrance to Agernaith from the north or the south, huh? That doesn't seem too hard. There's a stable master right there. Okay. Well, however, it is 2 o'clock and I should go soon. It sounds like I am needed upstairs. But I have seen a great deal of Mordor tonight. And I'm now getting in way over my head to some red quests, which is fun. They really jump. I was on level for quite a while there, and then whoop. Yeah, the Agernaith Ranger Camp. It's not hard to find the entrance when you can stable master right to it. Where's the road? There's the road. The adventurers that entered Agernaith from the southern approach. Why did you come here at all? Sort of. Only a wizard could know the trouble we have been in ever since we arrived, and send aid such as you in time. Ronaleg planned to rejoin us soon, but he has not yet found us. Enemies lurk everywhere in the swamp, and they can ensnare you even before you know they are there. I have never seen horrors such as these before, and I am no stranger to bogs unpleasant and mires malicious. If the tales I have heard of you are true, you should be able to best even the foes that stalk the swamp. I hope it is so. Defeat any you can, and Linadar and I will meet you further north along the road, not far from where the eastern road runs away into the swamp. Okay. So this is the swamp. Nice. Bol Ruth Saragost. Okay. All right. Okay, I think I should... It sounds like... Okay. Sounds like I should head upstairs, actually. Yeah. So here's what's going to happen. 2 weeks from today, that is from Saturday, on Saturday the 16th of October is going to be our webathon at the end of the fundraising campaign. And at the web, I'm going to end the webathon as I usually do with another little mini marathon. It's not going to be 12 full hours because I will already have been broadcasting, you know, for like another 8 hours before that. But we'll do a few more hours here at the end, and we'll see how much further along we can get here. I think maybe, yeah, we'll see how far we can get. We must be towards the end of chapter 3 here, I think. We're getting there after this bit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get to book 4. I'm interested in how much of the ground we've covered in Mordor. That is, this is the last area. I guess apart from Orodruin itself, that I've been in. Orodruin itself is probably level 115, I'm guessing. But, yeah. Anyway, yes, exactly. So, okay. No, this is the last area. All right. Yeah. So here we are in the last area. So I would think that we'd be pretty close to finishing the Mordor segment of the Black Book here. I'm not sure what comes next. We're moving a little more hastily through Mordor. That's why the jumps in levels have really surprised me, because we've been whipping around all over the place here. But anyway, okay. Thanks everybody for joining me. This has been a fun day with you guys. Fun day spending it in gloomy Mordor. But always fun to see new content and get to new parts of the game that I haven't seen before. And I look forward to continuing here and seeing as much of the story as I can get to here in 2 weeks from today. So thanks everybody for joining me. And I'll see you guys in at least a couple of weeks. Next week is a normal week of broadcasts. I've got Exploring the Lord of the Rings and Nature Middle-earth again on Wednesday and stuff. Anyway, so yes, I will see you guys soon. Thanks everybody for joining me. Terrific fun. And I will see you guys around soon. Bye now. Oh, there we go. Okay. You know, if I can figure out how to stop streaming. All right. Good night, everybody.